Good morning. Yeah, don't worry, I saw you.
Morning, afternoon, evening, everyone. I think Monty must have just ended. I see people coming onto my streams. So, again, because the 4 hour and the 1 hour was on that 4 hour close was bullish, I'm still looking for bullish momentum, but only once price breaks 137, 100.
We're all gonna wait with you.
Yeah, it's the waiting gang. I'm opening my new present.
The magic keys.
No, man, I got it a long time ago.
What about shorts? Because we have clean traffic going down too.
Hey, AJ. Shorts, yeah, only if it rejects like this area.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on like the 5 minute.
Oh.
To see like a break of structure on the 5, because even the 5 minutes being respected right now. Five is making higher highs and higher lows. So you can just see like right now the 5 minutes like it made support. So if we break through that support, we can come back down to potentially
Nice,
or our rejection.
It's a nice step. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, AJ. Remember earlier you were talking about like the order blocks and the breaker blocks, right? So if let's say I saw this as an order block, correct? This candle, if it breaks, does it test as like support?
Yeah, so it'll break through and then come back and test it again.
Okay.
To go back up. So if it So if we get like a push up like this,
Mm.
this becomes a breaker block,
Mm.
and then price will come back down to the same level of the breaker and then continue going up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I went to watch, like over the weekend I was watching his videos. They are very long, my god. He goes
You have to forward. You have to fast forward sometimes because he goes on tangents.
Yeah, I watch like I don't know how many videos at 1.5 speed. Oh my god. Today I just conked out in the morning. I just died last night, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Proti, I'm not done. He has too many. But I needed a break, so I stopped.
What is it, your birthday or something?
My birthday, no. So I've been waiting for like. Can you? Okay, never mind.
Headphones?
Yeah. So I bought the noise cancelling headphones.
Nice.
Cause we had like this 10/10 sale, so the headphones were like half price. And they were the new, I think they're fairly new. It's like the Sony WM. This one. It's the newer version.
Nice.
Yeah, so I just got it. Half price, why not? Let's see. Took a GG trade earlier. Entry could have been better though. Nah.
Bob the Builder.
Yeah, Bob the Builder. Enter once price they retest in the form of a wick. Okay. So could have entered once the candle flip bullish. Bob, didn't you enter once it? Oh, so you entered when it tested as a wick and came up slightly, not when it passed. Yeah, when it passed the high, right? So I think that would have flipped the candle bullish anyway. So this looks like a good entry. 136, 740. Let's see. 136, 740. $136,740. I don't see that zone.
He did it on the 15. Yep, right there. Yep.
That's 800 plus. Maybe this one, yeah?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, he probably entered early. Oh.
Yeah. 30 pips.
Man, I honestly want to sell this right now.
Contrarian.
No, because we're at a 4 hour, and this is the new 4 hours, so we need a bottom wick on the 4 hour.
Let's see.
There's an order block on the 1 hour.
Yeah, this area, right? This one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that was the one that I drew up on the fall. So it's the same area as testing that 137, 100. So long shots depending on what happens here. So the reason why like I can see the shots as well is also it's minor, but if we look at like
Just
GJ,
making higher lows and higher.
This area is lower highs actually.
Exact lower highs and then lower lows.
So maybe this one will do a rejection. Let's have a look, Paul. Resistance from Asian support. Ooh, nice. Yeah, nice. I like that you just weren't greedy with it and you took it at this previous resistance here. Because it's a 30-minute resistance. Nice catch. Okay, I'm gonna eat my apple, so I'm gonna mute myself for a bit. Sell on the brick. Yeah, Toma, I see the wick, the clean candles on the left here to be filled to 76,800 at least. Is there some kind of like 1 hour resistance above at this area here at 77? So yeah, if you're just looking for this area, then like this area to this 1 hour support, then yeah, probable. It's 13 only though. Once it breaks, fills the wick, it potentially could come down to 76,400. Yeah, that's nice. I hope you get it to 76.4. Looks fairly clean once it clears this support here. No bottom wick on the daily and weekly. Current one, there is. I have one. Are you using FXCM? I have wicks. Unless you're using FXCM chart, then yeah. I'm using a Wendy's. So, but either way, I don't think the bottom wick on the daily or the weekly, I'm not really bothered by it. Because I trade slightly on the intraday time frame, so the daily maybe might affect me, but probably not the weekly.
Yo, good morning.
Hey. Hey, Koala.
Up.
What's up?
I'm done trading for the day.
Damn, you caught the longs?
Yeah.
Nice. There's gonna be loads of news during New York.
Yeah, I was at the FO something meeting where they was talking about something. I saw
OPEC
it
meeting.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trading that.
Yeah.
Done.
But OPEC shouldn't affect DJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just oil.
It's oil.
Yeah, but who's that? Lagarde is speaking as well, and Powell. During Raja's session. Not really sure why. I don't know what's the special event.
He just comes out of nowhere, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I closed 60 pips. So I'm good for today.
You woke up early today.
Yeah, I've been up since 8 o'clock my time. So 3 hours now. 3.5 hours. Now I don't have nothing to do. Come here and learn.
Yo, Cyberpunk came out today.
Who?
Cyberpunk.
It's a game?
Yeah.
But it's on PlayStation.
Yeah, PC, PlayStation, Xbox.
What is it about?
It's about living this future. Everything's in the future.
Okay. Oh
This-
no, I don't play those type of games. I need
This
like
one?
And it reads, isn't it?
Call of Duty Warzone and 2K. That's all I play.
Yeah, the only game I play is Forex at the moment.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm done playing for the day. You know, I took my profits.
Forex is the most immersive game I've ever played.
Yeah. Big facts. Hey, Eleanor, have you heard of the company called Traders Net?
No. Why? What do they do?
.com? They told me make me buy $5,000 package
Me?
this morning.
Traders Way?
No, Trader. Wait, I wrote it down because I wasn't at the computer. TraderNet, TradeNet.com. And I looked at it on my phone and I was like, what? Hey, let's see.
Live Day Trading Academy. This
Yeah,
one?
them. Yeah, they called me. It was like, yeah, we have a package and $5,000 and we have a $500 package.
Shit.
I'm like, bro, I'm doing just fine with Forex.
This one.
Yeah, look at that shit. Look.
Why
Oh,
would you
goodness.
call someone to buy your course? That's just
Oh, no. I'm like, huh? Who's this? I answered, yeah, it's TraderNet.com. Da 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 da.
Like one of those ads that come on your screen telling you that you got a virus and you're gonna buy this antivirus.
Yeah, just like that. It's weird.
Sell you the virus and the cure.
Exactly. Oh, well, are we really gonna break? See, this is what I'm talking about. I never just keep holding trades. I just take full TP. Pushing up.
Sofian, I don't like. Do you think the area between 37 to 300 is ranging? I think you're talking about this area here, right? No, it's. I think if it breaks above the 4 hour, right? we're gonna fly to this area on 36,700 probably. Yeah, I'm not too worried about this grey area.
Did you guys know that it will climb this high?
Well, if you look at the 4 hour, right? So this was the move that we were trying to catch on Friday, remember? Then Bobo came out. Yeah, we were trying to go till like 36.8. And Bobo came out and it didn't move. Yeah. But it was clean on the 4 hours, see?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Caught a bit of it.
Bobo.
If you was on the charts earlier, like for London Open, you would have caught this easily.
Mm-hmm.
So easy.
What do they
Oh,
sell you with
goodness.
this 500, man?
She was texting you. And the robot even
I
texts
like
you.
the pro program.
Yeah, man.
Can you press the pro program? Let's see what's about. Pro. That costs us 9 grand.
Shit. I could use that 9 grand to trade, man.
Yes, value.
9 grand to learn. I'll just go on YouTube and learn for free. And this is stocks. This isn't even Forex.
For 9
Just
grand, that's
stocks.
my account size right there.
Yeah, fuck that. These people are crazy. They had the nerve to call me this morning and get on the phone. And I'm not a rude person, so I'm just gonna,
You will show
they're
you the
doing their
way.
job. Yeah, I'm just listening to them like, come on, bro, are you done yet? I'm thinking to myself, like, are you done yet? Because I know he's just trying to do his job. So, goodness gracious, look at those prices, man.
See the team.
Insane.
Oh, they look so dodgy.
Dodgy.
Look so shady.
Yeah,
They
they
got
look weird.
They're brothers.
Barack Obama.
Nah.
Look like scammers to me.
Yeah. Are they Russian? Why do they have Russian stuff?
I think they're Pakistani. Pakistan.
Maybe they're trying to hit the Russian market
Pretty sure
as
there's
well.
Russian. Yeah, pretty sure there's Russian.
Damn.
This is from the
Russian
bald
mint.
guy, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
Man, made by that. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Market Whisperer, that's great. First.
Yeah, he has a book. Wait, let me look him up.
Go Google it. The market
I
whisperer.
really don't believe this is the guy even. They just probably like, took his identity for this thing.
What?
The scam.
You only get an hour of mentoring. Wow.
Jeez.
What can you do
Wait,
during
he
an
has
hour?
like live streams.
Let's see.
Yeah, on YouTube. I've seen him like 3 years ago.
Huh.
3 years ago.
Yeah.
Where is he at now? Fucking scamming people.
This is like one of those MML,
He has, like-
MLM shit.
Looks like it.
He has his own broker, so you trade on his broker.
Oh, he earns everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I mean, if
You're
this is
making pretty-
legit, it's pretty smart because he's making tons of money then. If you look at it, he has people calling in. He has different mentors asking 1,200 euros for an hour. He's making loads.
Mm-hmm.
If this is legit,
Yeah.
No, it's not legit, man. I mean,
Yeah, I
he's not
figured.
a good trader.
Yeah.
See the link on the chat. That's what he'll do to you if you you trade on his broker.
Black screen. Oh no.
Do it.
Ooh.
Mute it.
Squidward face. Oh.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Yeah,
Wick.
if you put the sound, it's funnier.
It's...
The sound on.
Yeah, put the sound on.
Oh my god.
Pushy sideways. Print 100 million Tether when it goes to sleep.
It's in
10
Russian.
rupees.
Oh my god.
It's like a French
No,
Russian
Daddy.
accent.
Sideways until he sleeps, then crashy with the
he's
exact
speaking
same
English.
Korean food.
Yeah, it's in English.
Vitaly
It's like a
Konsolen.
French Russian accent.
Oh my god.
Grand Paterum for toi, was and then wake him up. Okay. Loads of people in trade.
Holy. So dumb.
Crash it. Activate quantum immortality.
Oh my god, so dumb.
Now print 200 million Tether. We are, let him in. Copy.
Oh, holy. What a joke, my god. It is in English. It just has a funny accent. Oh my god.
Funny, man.
I think the accent made it funnier. Yeah, so I'm seeing your older posts on IG and see that I left my previous community. Yeah, so I can show you what the charts look like. I'm not really gonna slam another trader on it. But all I can tell you is I didn't agree with the fact that he was charging a lot and not trading a lot. So imagine you charge someone 100 an hour to have a one-on-one mentorship with you. Yeah. And then you broke your costs up into like different various batches. And then sold part 1, part 2, part 3. Yeah, and just made money of it. And you only take trades like 2 or 3 times a week. So yeah. I'm not gonna slam the trader because he's just doing his own business, right? But I can show you the chart. So if you see something familiar like that, just stay away.
Careful not to slip his name.
I don't have to slip his name. If you're observant, you'll see it. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Because it's really obvious it's on my chart. Yeah. So if it's all, you will see it if you're observant. That's all. I just don't believe in you taking 2 or 3 trades a week and then the rest of us are not being able to take like any trades for at least 1 to 2 weeks. And it's a day's trading strategy. So yeah. Dodgy. It's like charging $9,000. Just that his wasn't that expensive. Yep. Those that have been looking around for courses, you definitely will have seen his ads. 100%.
When I first started learning about Forex, the first thing I saw was Raj's stream. I was like, oh, this guy seems legit.
Yes, sir. I mean, no right or wrong. There's no nothing that still is. It's not really like. I think it feels like you're like, I think if you put a mask, you don't think, I think so.
I don't think it'll break this level
Neither.
because there's no volume. I mean, it should just slowly retrace and create another floor somewhere.
Yeah, I'm looking for shorts.
I'm not looking for shorts.
At least a support.
That's so hot.
Oh, my bad. Okay, let's see. Ho ho! Initial findings found a large proportion of the patients discharged are still experiencing symptoms. Ding ding ding.
Yes, messed up virus, man. I tell you.
Yeah, man.
I think if you catch the virus, you'll have symptoms for the rest of your life until they find like a really solid vaccine, which I
Yeah.
don't think they will, because that's how they make money. But who am I?
I think once you get the virus, you just mess up your internal organs, especially
Yeah, I
your
think, yeah, you fucked for
respiratory
sure.
system.
You fucked.
Yeah. My dad still doesn't have his full taste back, yeah. I think it's all connected, right? ENT. So if it's messed up. Ugh. I think I'll only be convinced if the 1 hour closes above 37,100 and above this latest high here. So technically 37,152. Then I'll be convinced that he wants to continue.
This is a strong level.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll only consider sells if I see a bearish close on the 1 hour.
Yeah. That might only
Otherwise,
appear somewhere below 800, I think.
yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm not. I mean, I could go for a second trade, but I need like 300% confluences.
Mm-hmm. Catch the virus and have the symptoms for the rest of your life. Is that the trading forex virus? I think so. I think we all have it. Trading forex virus. This could retrace. Ooh, look, the 30 minutes forming bearish. This could retrace to around 860. Yeah, the zone, and then maybe go up. So, Chris, there's also
Again.
Powell and Lagarde speaking during New York. So be careful.
Sell it.
Sell it. Sell it. Just sell. Red equals sell.
Full margin?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
close your eyes and click, man. Close your eyes and click.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Cars, I think of cars, you know, green means go, red means stop.
I used to trade like that though.
Yeah.
That's how I blew my first account.
Yeah.
I was kind of proud of myself. I was like, yes, my
Crypto
first
accounts
one. I'm an
are
official trader.
Yeah.
I'm an official trader. I blew an account. Yes.
How much do you blow?
Oh, 300.
That's alright. Recoverable.
Took a week.
You took a week to blow 300.
Yeah, this was like in the first. This was like 2 years ago when I first started. I was like, fuck it. Full margin on gold. Let's go. Didn't know what I was looking at. Yeah.
Gold burned me once, then I never went back again.
Me now, I gold's. I like gold. I love gold.
Where do you start to trade it?
When did I start to trade it?
You should make some tutorials, you know? Do you trade gold?
I don't have time for that, bro.
To one mentorship on how to trade gold, Eleanor?
Yeah, Eleanor should. I'm not doing it.
I don't even call go out. I don't even call trades on gold.
You don't even trade that, right? Oh,
I don't even trade it. Yeah. Like if I don't have a legit like win rate on it, I'm not gonna call trades on it. It would just make people blow accounts, man.
I could give you one golden tip. If you open up gold real quick, that's the only thing I really pay attention for.
Was that a pun intended? You can give us a golden tidbit.
Wait, let me open up my chart and see. Give you guys a good example.
1 second now, 1 second. I'm waiting for this 30-minute candle to close on the hour. I'm gonna see how it closes because it's rejecting that 4-hour zone right now. So if it closes relatively strong, I might consider the sells because on the 1 hour, right, if we look at how GJ was forming, okay, the 4 was a bit clearer. So if we look at this highs here, this area here, oh, hang on. So this, it's just forming lower highs, so I might consider something here. But I'm still waiting for the close. So yeah. Go, right? What time frame?
On the 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
If you scroll left. Shit, where is it now? I have to focus my eyes on your chart. Scroll left a little bit more. It's just a perfect example of what I like to trade. I see it.
Wow, this might reject.
Yeah. I'll just send a screenshot.
Yeah. Because I use a different broker, so that's why.
Yeah, I'll just send a screenshot. Let me chart a little bit more.
Because on the daily it was previous, like even the daily wicks were holding that area at 1913. So faked out, came back in, still hovering at that area. So, ooh, might come down.
This real quick. Picture of it. Do I need to? Oh no, I can send just a full link in Zoom, right?
Yeah, you can. Ozaya, I cannot open this. Did I get it wrong? Hang on. Oh wait, I missed an alphabet. My bad.
Oh, that's a big, nice push, man. If you do get that, I'll get that coming for sure.
On GG?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Same level you have, actually.
Yep.
Or idea.
Yep. Yeah, it's the same idea.
I like his candle colors, though, and his, you know,
me
his,
too. I like
his candle colors.
Yeah. Hey Rod, hello. Yes, I do trade Mondays. It's just another day. Here.
So what I circled right there. So you see how if you look left, there's support formed. And then you have right there around 1883.95, you have another big support.
This one, right? The circle.
Yeah, exactly. So that liquidity grab, I see it all the time, every time. If you see stuff like that, it's basically grabbing liquidity for a big push. Back in March, that's when I caught a huge swing trade just because of that. So if you find like support areas like this and like an open wide range, how you see right here, you see one wick splash up in there, it's done for after that. It's just gonna go up. And if you back test this, it happens over and over and over again. You just have to find a little, where's the money at? Yeah, let me put it that way. Where's the money at?
What zone is this? Daily?
I think it's a 4-hour zone. I'm not. Let me open up my chart.
1883. Let's see.
I think it's a daily or a 4-hour.
That same
But
thing is happening right now in GJ. On 4
yeah,
hours.
it's those liquidity grabs in gold, man. If gold grabs that liquidity, it's over with, man. It just shoots up. There's so many examples that
Daily
happen
support.
if you could just Nah, this is 4-hour support. Yeah, that's 4-hour support.
Yeah, I see.
But it's old
GJ
support,
4
but it
hours
works.
looks like it just made a top wick and wants to go down now.
30 minute. It's that same 30-minute pattern. Go, go, go!
Engulfing, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, if it engulfs, I'm entering. I swear
Yeah,
to
man.
you.
Big hit. It's a 30-minute close. If it
Yeah,
engulfs,
yeah,
it's even stronger to come down till, let's see. Ooh, this area.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I'm telling you, man, I'm looking for shorts.
I mean, my overall bias was shorts actually, because if you look on the higher time frames,
Daily? 4
all
hour?
bearish.
Do
No,
a
weekly and monthly. Yeah, look at the monthly. It just retested basically, and now it should go down to fill that monthly bottom wick. Overall, I'm thinking bearish. I mean, but it's cool if you could catch, these 60 pip moves on the buy side,
Yeah.
Nah, Chris, no roasting.
Where are you gonna take this down to?
36.4.
To 400.
Yep.
Okay.
High probability.
Because it's off a 4-hour zone.
Yeah, and the daily. I think that's one of my dailies.
Are you guys thinking of getting in where it is now?
No, I will let it test and then I'll take it. Because I need, so if this one closes without a wick, right, then...
That's where.
Sorry?
That's where.
The 4-hour zone.
Okay.
Yep.
So you're anticipating that the next candle would go up and test that zone again?
In a wick, yes, I think so. Because I've seen 30-minute forming off 30-minute support resistances forming off a 4-hour zone, having a very deep pullback. Yeah, so it would tap.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna enter on the close. I'm gonna let it do its thing first. Because if I enter on the close, it wakes back. I'm just gonna cut half in a loss. So I will just wait.
Because normally I would think that the next candle would continue on just like the previous support just below it.
Yeah, but it has to close and it has to engulf.
Even if it doesn't engulf, this is fairly strong to me, I think.
Strong bearish candle for sure.
The bearish engulfing would definitely be way better, but this is fine with me. So I'm just gonna let it tap. If it flips, then I'll be in. Because anyway, I have that extra confirmation of the flip. Yeah, so I'm gonna let it pull back first.
Aggressive traders are entering right now for that sniper entry. Pew pew.
Pew pew. Yeah. Pew 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 pew. Entering pew 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 pew. And then when it goes up, they were like, oh shit.
Yeah. See, it doesn't have a wick, so I'm guessing on a 30-minute, it's still gonna create that wick to the downside.
See, 29 people leave the chat.
Pew pew pew.
You got a finger on the trigger.
Yeah, there's still time. The stop loss would be
So
above.
once this candle flips bearish, we're gonna get in.
Yeah.
Well, pretty big stops.
Yeah.
What is it?
21.
I guess. Right now it's 12.
But this might be support, so be careful.
That's why I'm
If
not
you're
in
trying to
yet.
get the
Yeah,
trying to get the pew pew, you gonna get pew pew
You're
in
gonna
your
get pew
butt.
pewed. Yeah. It's gonna pew pew you. And then you're dead.
I'm using half risk today.
Because it's Monday.
Yeah.
I shouldn't even trade. I cost 60 pips this morning. I shouldn't even try to look at sales or nothing.
Yeah, man.
Playing 2K.
Yeah, go play. Bye.
I don't have a lot of guts. I only take like 1 or 2 trades a day.
Yeah, I took one trade. It was perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, David. Usually, if it's a 30-minute support resistance off a 4-hour zone, it's the pullback is deep, at least till the body. I've seen it till the body. So just chill with the entry. And Mujahid, I'll explain why I saw shorts as well. But give me a while.
I see it now. I see on the 4-hour. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yep. Last week there were 2 entries like that.
How deep though?
The bodies.
How deep is the pullback?
Yeah, till the bodies. Body.
Well, no way. That's quite deep.
Yep. That's why I let it go first. Can you imagine if you entered at the close, you'd be out by then?
Yeah. Previous 1 hour close with like a rejection. So this could be like another.
It's trying to fill the wick, then it'll come down. Yep.
Yeah.
So this 1 hour actually gives me a fair bit of confidence actually. It's not bearish yet, but I like that it rejected the zone. Pew pew.
Thanks for the signal.
It's only a signal it's valid.
I'm game. I'm gonna put a sell stop.
Damn. Give it space, yeah. Don't put it directly at the bodies. Give it. If it goes down, tap.
Not those ones.
Because if it taps the body and then goes back up, bye bye.
I'll just put it below the previous 30-minute candle.
Yeah, slightly below. It's fine.
Yeah, if I do enter this trade, I'll have stops above this wick.
Like here?
No, above this candle's wick.
Yeah, that's like so aggressive stops will be above this candle.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave mine here.
You guys putting sell stops?
Sell stops for me?
Yeah.
No, I don't use sell stops. I want it to flip. So my entry is somewhere around the purple line when it flips bearish. I'm still waiting. I'm not in yet. Stop loss above this area. You know what? I'm just gonna use my thing. And
I did it at 884.
you're in?
No.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put a sell stop at 884.
Probably be like this. Not in yet. Again, I say I'm not in yet.
Are you not? You're gonna wait for it to flip bearish, or you're gonna wait for it to pass the wick?
Flip bearish. Because it's a 30, so I'm confident of the flip. Yeah.
I trust your 4 years of GJ experience. Better be in your CV.
GJ seller. That's my tagline. My job scope.
Eleanor, I'm gonna put my son's savings on your hands. GJ shorts.
Put your next mortgage repayment on this short as well.
Full margin, man.
Yeah, and your rent, just go in.
Yeah, that's the drill, man.
It's gonna be a 21 pip stop.
Yes, yeah, fairly large. So please size accordingly. Fairly large, yeah. Yeah, Sylvester, I'm not in yet. I'm still waiting. I'm not in yet. Then you'll put a big sign. Not in. I'm afraid someone's gonna go in now.
Trying to get that pew pew entry.
Pew pew.
It might even fill the wick on the 1 hour and just continue going up.
Yeah, so wait for it to come down.
Yeah, exactly.
William, I think my entry looks like it's around 905. Do I only wait on the 30? most of the time I use the 30. I don't use the 15, and I definitely don't take in pounds. So yeah.
You don't take impulse entries?
No.
No.
I don't even trade breakouts, man.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why I have days where I miss trades also.
I like to trade breakouts when there's volume, like this morning. Perfect example.
Yeah.
I either put in a sell stop or buy stop.
No, I don't do that yet. I don't do that.
Yeah.
How come you
And I
guys
saw that yet, and I said I don't do that yet.
Yet.
Goodness gracious.
I mean, sometimes it works, you know. Sometimes I come to my computer and like buy stop got activated in like 60 pips. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
And I just press X.
I'll be too paranoid to have buy stop or sell stop and not know what's going on with my trade. I have to be there physically.
Yeah.
See what's
I
going
like
on.
control on my trade.
Yeah, exactly.
So you got a 1% stop loss, you know.
That's not bad, 1%. But everyone's different, trading.
Yeah. It's like Brendan only takes buy stop, sell stops.
Okay.
It's like just in case the move happens, you know, when you're like, going to a toilet, going to get some food, you know.
Yeah. It's fine. Like I've
FOMO
seen it
thing.
I've seen so many times where like it goes and I'm like, okay, now I'll just wait. It's like how the Thursday I was fiddling with YouTube, remember? Then you guys were all on the shot and then I was like, oh shit. And then it went off without me. I just caught the later move, it's fine. GJ always does retest, it's just when. And I think the retest went even further. No FOMO, no FOMO.
Well, let's see whether you're right.
Yeah.
All placing 1% bets.
Yeah. Well, if it doesn't come down, then we would have saved money, right? We didn't lose, so it's fine.
Goodness, this moving so slow, man. Mondays, man.
So the reason why you believe it'll whip back is because it's based on the 4-hour push, right?
Yeah, because if it rejected the 4-hour zone, it needs to do a test to the 4-hour zone. So basically the 4-hour zone is like a really thick wall. When it needs to try again.
Does that always happens when it like rejects a major zone? Does it just like whips back all the way?
On the 30-minute, yes, I've seen it.
Okay.
Yeah. Worst case, it consolidates now. Worst case.
I think that's exactly what it's about to do.
Yeah, because it started on the 5-minute and then I see it on the 15.
Yep.
Exactly. And there's no volume at the moment.
Yep. So it's fine as well because we're not in, right? So we're just waiting,
Wow,
anticipating. Oh, I don't know. I'm not in.
So somebody in the Zoom is.
I don't know. I'm not in.
No, I'm not either. If it starts consolidating, that'll be good. All we have to do is wait for a breakout.
Yep.
Enter. Catch profit.
So 5 more minutes till the 15 closes. If it closes bullish, that's even better. Then we just wait. If there's resistance, all the more coming down. Yeah. So the 1 hour, yes, it's still bullish. So now this is trying to fill it, tap, possibly come down. You could also say that this was a rejection to the 4-hour zone, right? So that's what I'm seeing. Plus lower highs to this area. So broke, came back, retest, first resistance, second resistance lower, still rejecting that zone. So this is the third one.
Does anyone here trade stocks?
Nope. Not me.
I do, but long term.
Yeah, I need you, man. I need a portfolio. How much is it gonna cost me? I bought Neo Ink already on $17, so I need a couple more, man.
Yeah, Neo's good, man. Long term.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to hold it like 2-3 years at least.
Yeah, I'm definitely holding it for a long time, man. Because if it ends up like Tesla, I'll be rich in 3 years.
What
Buy
company
Baba
was?
also, man. Baba.
I swear. Baba?
Yeah.
It's called Baba.
What is
AliExpress.
that? Oh,
Oh,
Alibaba.
Yeah, but the ticker is Baba.
Oh, yeah, that shit's actually pretty good, man.
It's
You
gonna
could buy
be
a whole
the
bunch of stuff from there.
yeah, man.
Baba stock or
Check
oh
it out.
shit, that's a lot, man. I like to catch them cheap.
I bought it at 260 something.
Yeah, I like to catch them
Just
cheap.
wait for the retrace. Wait for the retrace.
Yeah, that's too much for me, man. I like to catch them at
yeah, no, no.
like Neo,
Mhm.
like $30,
I think
you
it's
know?
coming.
Yep.
Yeah, but if it goes to 3,000, 2,000 like Amazon, what? Now today's cheap or not?
That's true. Big facts.
That's
Big
it.
facts.
Oh, it's
We might
coming.
have this flip.
Mm-hmm.
Are we getting ready?
Roger had buys. Yeah, he would. This is 20 pips, man. He definitely would have caught it. He's out already, probably. So because he's out, that's why he came down.
14 pips up. Somewhere around there.
Raja already took a trade.
Yep.
Wow. 136.34.
Because he saw this. So, support. Boom! Then there was a range. There was like 20 plus pips here, man. To the...
No, he took it at 34.
Oh, shit.
I mean, he took
he
it
left
around
it overnight?
here.
During Asia?
No, this is morning. I mean, this is London.
No, as in he was sleeping, right? So it's a buy stop?
God damn.
Damn.
10 fucking lots, man. Wow.
God damn.
No stream
Yeah,
tonight.
Yeah. I think if you go to the 1 hour, I think he took it like he had like a buy stop above this.
Damn.
Yeah,
See,
that's
this is why I use buy stops.
That's where I entered. I entered at that second candle this week.
Wow, man.
The
And he
trampoline
took it to the
effect.
top.
Yeah.
6K.
Well, I got the same trade as him. I just don't have the same results. You know?
I guess it helps if you were
Doing
sleeping.
something right, you know.
I know.
made
The
50 bucks, he made 6K.
the secret recipe is to
Crazy.
sleep. He was sleeping throughout all this, so you would just leave it because you're sleeping anyway.
Wow, everyone else was stressing.
Yeah.
We need to sleep more.
Yeah, just sleep throughout this move.
No, I was pretty convinced that it was gonna go up to this 4-hour zone, especially with that 1 hour candle close. And I was in the trade already. I was like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, and he holded the 10 lots till the end, till 137.
That's different. That's different. Might go to the bank and get a loan. Yeah, what do you need this loan for? To trade Forex on a 10 lot. Shit, man. Imagine doing that.
I mean, how much do you need to trade 10 lots? Like 5K?
No.
That's you're way over leveraging
Yeah,
then, man. You at
man.
least
Oh,
in your
Yeah,
100
yeah, yeah,
grand.
yeah. I know you're over leveraging, but I mean,
You like
how much you
100,
need
200
minimum?
grand, man, to be safe, man.
Yeah, to be safe, but I mean, if you reach 20%, 30%.
I
What?
could do that easily on demo, just not on live.
Yeah, man.
Something holds you back.
Oh,
Yeah.
the guys are saying something's happening to my views. Hang on. What's happening? I'm not doing anything. I'm just streaming my own shit. Oh my god, what's happening? I didn't hack my... Oh, what the... Look at my... Oh,
congrats.
What?
Oh,
14K.
damn.
Damn.
That's
14K.
nice, man.
Wow.
What the? I didn't do anything.
Come
You
on.
just got raided.
Oh, I got raided.
Yes, sir. That's
Oh,
good,
damn.
man.
I have no idea what just happened. Maybe I got hacked.
They're here for the signals.
Free signals. Eleanor got a free signal. Let's go.
Yeah, that flag. As long as you put that flag on, like they'll all come swooning.
Yeah. 15-minute no bottom wick, would that be a concern? No. If the 30 just flips, I'll just enter short. Cause it's a 30. Counter trend impulse. No, Lucas, okay, give me a while. So if you look at the 4-hour, right? Just look at the lower highs that were created. I'll show you in a bit. Someone was like talking about like some hacking thing earlier. I thought he was joking and then I blocked him. Oops.
Uh-oh, someone's trying to get
Oh,
sniper
someone's,
entry.
yeah, pew pew.
Yeah, man.
I have no idea what I did, yeah, guys. I think this is someone trolling. I don't think it's me.
Did it really break past that resistance?
Where? This?
Yeah, the lower.
This support?
The lower, that one. Yeah.
This one here?
Yeah.
So go up a time frame. Go 1 hour look. Look at how clean it is if it comes down.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. It needs to flip, man. Come on, GJ. Seriously. If I take a loss now, 14k people will have seen the loss, and then next week I'll be at 1.4k again. Facts of YouTube. Yeah. And that's why I had to put
I'm
this.
sure you're confident. That's why you got the the short flag on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the 1 hour looks like it's gonna flip and drop all the way down, eh?
Yeah, so
Because of that candle in between.
Yeah.
Middle candle in the 1 hour.
yeah.
See what happens. It's so moving so slow. I don't like it. It's like it's setting people up.
Oh.
This is definitely not my setup.
The stop's too big for you.
Don't worry, when I do my journal, I'll credit you.
Yeah.
A good setup, but it's moving,
Oh my
moving
god,
slow,
GJ
man.
is playing, man. There's no volume
Yeah,
now. He's
moving
playing.
slow. That's why I don't think I'm gonna take it if there is no volume.
Yeah.
This is
I think
other-
we wait until another 30 minutes. Then I'll start to move.
Yeah.
I mean, it's making it made a lower high. Yeah, I mean, it's close, but not a lower low. So that's a start.
The guys on the chat are like so concerned about the 14k. I didn't buy it. I don't know what the hell happened, man. Someone oh look, see? Now it's gone. So it's not me. They probably got pissed off like, damn, L took so long. Leave the channel.
Unsubscribe.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. Maybe YouTube had a glitch.
Still a lot of people.
Yeah. Conscious trader, I didn't do anything, yeah. I didn't do anything. I can't be bothered. If there's views, there's views. If there's no views, there's no views. It's gonna chop, man. It's gonna chop.
We're about to consolidate.
Yeah.
How sure are you?
It's gonna chop. It's not flipping. Look, the 30 minutes about to close. It's not coming down yet. Yeah.
So chop as in.
It's gonna just consolidate for a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So delete stop order. Yeah. Just chill first. Yeah. Chill. So now we might need to just wait for another resistance. Because if it wanted to go right, we would have flipped and then just gone already. But now it's not going yet. And it's about to close. Yeah.
Support and resistance. So range now.
Even if this 30 closes, right, there's like look, there's no bottom weight.
Yeah, it's just gonna range.
Yeah. So I'm gonna delete this first in case people get excited. I'm still waiting.
Because I feel like it's gonna do what it did onto the left. You know, it's gonna consolidate there before thinking of dropping down.
So maybe like test and then test again, then boom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe because there's also this our two friends speaking later on, right? So it could just be waiting.
Pretty sure the drop will happen around like
9.
You know, really?
4-hour close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like pretty late. It's like 11:30 over here.
Damn.
Wait, you said it's 11:30?
Yeah, he's
Where
in
you're
New
at?
Zealand.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, it's 12:22 where I'm at. Afternoon.
People are leaving the stream just because they're like 15k down to 502 minutes. Something's not clean. Why would anyone do that to themselves? It's just stupid. The 14k was a fake out. Yeah, I guess so. They were disappointed that they weren't shorts. So yeah. Bye bye, Carlo. If you think I'm not legit, bye bye. Doesn't matter.
You're legit to us.
I get trolls every Monday. Really, every Monday. The Monday moves have been really nice, man.
Hey, Eleanor, I just want to say two things.
Yeah, what's up?
Number one, I was one of the 14K. Not, just for the record, not sure it matters.
Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely not 14k now.
Number two, I'm in that trade.
The short?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Why? Where did you see it?
Oh, we found him.
Got him.
We found him.
Pew pew.
I'm in the trade because I'm not a sissy.
Nah.
That's it. I'm finished now.
You got in right at the top?
I actually faded it on the way up.
Ooh. Oh, look, it's flipping. Where am I 14k at?
Yeah, you should be good,
there
man.
we
If
go.
it flips.
Look at it.
Oh, get in.
Are you in?
Yeah, I got in. This was so slow, my god. We waited till almost the 30-minute candle close. What the hell, man?
I don't know. I don't trust it.
Yeah.
I'm not in yet either.
Yeah.
No, sir.
It's fine. If you're not comfortable, don't take it. My stops are big.
Cause it's the fact that this 30 minutes is about to close.
Yep.
It should have already left. You know, my opinion.
Yeah. Correct.
Because if it goes down now, I'll still respect that. There's a support over there.
Yep. Yeah, so
I don't think it's gonna drop that far.
Yeah, so because it's so late, right? Like, instead of taking my usual risk on it, I just halved it. Because, like, for me, I trust a 30-minute setup, but I don't trust when it's so late. But I still want to have some money on it, so I just halved the risk.
Yeah, come on, GJ. We just want a simple break and retest to 136,400. It's reasonable.
I mean, it should be good. It should be. It should fall technically.
Yeah.
Well, who knows to where?
But the thing is, the 1 hour candle could still go up, test, feel the wick, and then come back down again. So that's why I have my stops above and not above this candle, because I feel like it might still do that retracement up.
Yeah, if the 1 hour closes bearish, that's when I really feel comfortable in selling in. We could probably take it right back down to where it just came from.
Yep, correct.
Can you look at the 1 hour?
Yeah, it's bullish. And it's still forming bullish.
It just looks better, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the 3 wick rejections.
Yeah. Yeah, but then again, this so far now, it's an irrelevant candle to me.
I'm just thinking that, like, it would be safer if you just take it halfway down, you know?
If it flips below the wick?
Yeah, when it flips below the zone.
This area here? Like the support here?
Yeah, when it breaks below the area and closes, then, you know, impulse entry all the way down.
Yeah. So there's like support here, right? Minor support.
Yeah.
So if you want to be safe, then yeah, of course, wait for it to break. Then your stops above this 30. That's
Because
also
I can imagine you seeing this pattern over and over again, but maybe, you know, not for us.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're not worried about the support or the resistance that was formed right there?
This one, the 1 hour?
Yeah.
No, because I'm coming off a 4 hour zone. Higher to lower. So yeah. Plus, like a lot of the analysis is based on the 1 hour. So that's why my stops are above the 1 hour candle as well.
I might just watch this and remember it for next time.
Yeah. This is definitely a later trade. Like the setups that I've seen, they go up and then before the 15-minute candle actually closes, right? It is already gone. This one is really late.
Yeah, but the retracement trades like this, they always take a little longer because it's a choppy way down. It'll make it there eventually. It's just, if you have the nerves to hold it, then good.
Yeah. Yeah, Evan, I do see, but my daily support is all the way here, so I'm only taking it till like this area, so that's probably a pullback. So the reason why like I considered the shorts also, right? So for those that just joined, it's because I see this lower highs being made on the 4 hour, and there were like multiple 4 hour rejections to this zone. That's why I considered it, and I only took a 30-minute resistance, nothing lower than that. Yeah. Yep, so let me know when Raja comes on, yeah?
Yeah, I'm in there. Have to break it at support.
Yeah, it broke the 1 hour low also.
Broke.
Yeah. What stops above this candle?
Mm-hmm.
I'm in profit now.
No one stops is as big as mine, I think. Nah, you guys take 10 off.
It's my second trade of the day, so I won the first one, so I cut risk in half already.
Yeah, nice.
This is just extras. If I win this trade, good. If I lose it, I lost.
Roger's on.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, Roger's on.
Okay, see you guys later.
Alright.
Yeah.
So YouTube people, stream is continuing on. I'll have Raja in the background.
Thanks, Eleanor. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. So I'll have Raja in the background, but so I won't really be speaking, but I'm on the chat. Salim, I don't think you can get me on TradingView. Are you asking to see my charts? That's why.
We had a pretty good move here above 136 300, and there was no turning back for GJ. It just continued on towards 137, 137, 100, based on analysis we sent yesterday. And I think now all we got to do is wait for price to create a support on like a minor time frame, and then continue moving up to retest the highs it just created. I mean, that's something I'm going to be looking out for here today. So let's take a look at a bunch of other things over here. Gonna make sure my systems are up and running. Okay, they're all up and running. They're all pretty good. Just gotta make this a little better. Nice. All right, let's take a look at this here. Let's take a look at gold. Gold is eventually continuing up as well. It's coming into the territory from where it has basically clean traffic here to continue on to 1920. Looking at on a 1 hour time frame here as well, we're breaking above this area. Going back to GPJPY, let's take a look on the 1 hour time frame here. So you can see on the 1 hour how in the Asian session we broke above 136 300, continued down, and then it was just a matter of time in the before I think in pre-London where we started to make that move to continue up higher, and then like just straight went up, made a high at 137 100, and now it's supposed to come down, create some sort of a support, probably somewhere in this area here. This is where I would want GPJPY to create a support, and then we can continue back up, like to retest that range. And now it's going to be a pretty big range. It's going to be like a 40 pip range, 42 pip range. So that's an idea we could look into here. You woke up really early today? Yeah. I actually woke up at the same time here today as every day, like 6. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look at Forex Factory here. Kind of want to see if there was any news overnight that really pumped it up. PM Japan opposes steps to heighten tension in Southeast. Okay, maybe the weakness in yen caused it moved up. Then we had some Brexit news. Okay, weakness in yen. What made you confident enough to place 10 lots for a night trade? Thanks for sharing. Took the trade on London and Continent mid. Yeah. So basically the idea was that on the 4-hour, there was a big range, right? So at the end of the day, it comes into risk reward. Like what's your risk reward? What are you trying to risk? So looking at it from a monthly perspective, from a month gain perspective, I was up for the month in a way that I could afford to risk maybe like, $1,000, $1,200, like on a trade in an attempt to grab this whole move up to make much more. So that's all what it took. When my entry got activated at around 136, 136, 380, 390. And once it moves up towards 136, 450, stops went to break even. And when stops went to break even, I accepted the fact that, okay, you know what, this can continue moving overnight while I sleep, or it can come down and stop me out. I mean, when you have stops at break even, that's the whole reason why you're having them at break even, because the worst comes to worst, what's going to happen is you're going to get out at break even. So these trades not work out all the time. If I take, let's say, 10 trades for swing trades, I think only 2 will play out. 2 or 3 will play out. And those 2 or 3 that do play out, they overshine all the losing trades that don't play out. So now we're just kind of waiting over here for price to create a support around 136, 650, 136, 700, so we can continue on. So we'll see how that goes. Was your entry a buy stop? No, my entry was a market execution. I entered once this candle was closing before pre-London. Before pre-London, I entered the trade. My stop was below the 1 hour candle, right down over here. So it was 10, 11 pips. I was risking $1,000, $1,200 in an attempt for a London session to continue price up towards 137. So, once it went into profits, once it crossed 136, 450, put stops to break even, and went straight to bed. It was the same analysis as guys were looking at in the London session channel too. A lot of people had the same entries, in pre-London. Wow, weekly just continued moving up. So we're coming down towards 136, 700. This was an area where price created a support after London opened and then continued moving up. So yeah, it should come down here. Okay, we have some people who are unmuted. Let's mute everybody. So when you move stops to break even, did you secure profits? No, I moved my stops to break even and then I let the rest run. Yeah, I played out really nice. But it took time, having the confidence to letting the entire positions run, it takes time. I mean, because at the end of the day, when you're letting the whole position run, let's say it's even it's a 10 lot, it requires a lot of experience in a way to having to see the things happen over and over again, you know, and then getting that confidence to actually let it run. Like mostly before, what I would do is I would just like, you know, take profits and then I'd let the rest run. But now slowly I'm moving into I'm moving into a mental state where I'm getting more comfortable in letting them run. Basically, what it also means is like what's the thing? What's the word? I'm getting comfortable in risking some part of my profits, basically. So all that was here. I can go to bed at 2 a.m., wake up at 6. I need to, yeah. You know what you need to do, Sacha? You need to have some midday naps. Yeah, sleep in the daytime. I sleep about maybe like half an hour in the daytime, so yeah, it helps. Ooh, this is a 15 pip move here as it broke below after 30 minutes. Okay, let's take a look at Euro JPY. Let's bring it down here. Euro JPY. Ooh, Euro JPY is moving bullish over here. Really, really, really bullish. It's breaking above this area over here too, like this resistance area we had. All this mess, it's breaking above over here. So if it continues breaking above 123,800, there's a very high probability we can continue up towards, you know, 124,300, because we got all this clean range here to the left-hand side. So looking at it on the 1 hour time frame, what we got is 1 hour candles are straight bullish, like no retracement, coming straight up. Now the thing about where the 1 hour candles are right now in Euro JPY, it's that it's coming into the strong resistance area, right? 123,900. This area was rejected back on the 13th October, then again on the 14th October at London session. So it becomes a very important area right over here. So I think at Euro JPY, we'll have to wait for the same situation here for price to come down, create like a minor support, and then continue moving up. If it's really, really going to go, like, continue going bullish, you know. So same idea happening here in GPJPY. Now, the good thing about GPJPY here is that if it comes down and if it shows some sort of a rejection at 136,680, I think then what's going to happen is, so once it shows some sort of a rejection, it's going to get really easy, because if it forms a support, we can take a buy for price to continue moving up. But if it forms a support and the next candle starts breaking support, then we know it's not going to go up and it's going to continue moving down. And then we can start to look at some sells back to, you know, 136,300. All right, let's take a look at this chart over here. This is GJ 1 hour impulse sell when the low is breaking. Oh, nice. Very nice, Leroy. See, if this is the trade someone took, if they, you know, just joined market fluidity, or if they just started to learn this idea of impulse entries, I would say that, hey, like, you know what, that's a risky trade. But I know Leroy has been looking at these things for a long time now. You know, he's been with us for a long time. So I think now there's some sort of an experience there. So he could mainly, you know, execute on those ideas. So that's pretty good. Let's check out the gulag here. I think that's why most people fail. People expect to get a swing from the beginning. Yes, most men, listen, I would say 80% of my potential swing trades, they always hit stop loss. Like, you know, they stop loss, or I end up closing them early, or like, you know, or they end up like, you know, hitting my stops at break even, like most of my swing trades, but very less of them continue running. What was your initial capital you deposited in Forex? How many times have you browned your account? How many times have I browned my account? Probably like 3 times, maybe 2-3 times, but it doesn't necessarily mean that that's the ideal number. You're browning your account, you know. I mean, browning your account is not a good idea anyway to begin with. All right, let's put some text over here. Okay, we got a strong resistance. We'll have to wait. Cannot take a buy. Okay, whenever you look at a chart, always look at a chart in a way, can you take a buy or can you take a sell, right? So if you look at your JPY here, can we take a buy? And the answer is no, because we got a strong resistance here, right? Can we take a sell? The answer is still no, because candles are bullish at this time. So we can't really do any trades over it. So now we just got to wait, right? We got to wait over here. So if we look at the JPY here, can we take a sell? The answer is no, because we're approaching a support. Can we take a buy? No, because candles are all bearish at this point. So for buys, I think it's going to be a good idea to wait to see how price. Well, for starters, it's going to be a good idea to just wait essentially to see how price reacts to this level here. So as it's coming down, we're just going to see how it closes and how it acts. 136, 720 seems to be strong. 720, yeah, this is the same area here. If we even extend it to the left-hand side, it's the same area where price rejected here on the 8th October, again right over here, again right over here. So we're coming up to the same area in this session. So we'll have to see how price acts. Hey, I mailed market fluidity about 4 or 5 days ago. Still haven't received a response. Topic was reserve. Should I expect one? No. I mean, you sent an email and that's about it. So we received it. Really happy from this day here today. Took a trade, won a trade. Like some people took sells here on GJ, they won the sells. The only thing you should not do right now is overtrade. Just don't overtrade. Overtrading, no. Especially on a Monday, it's the first day of the week, first trading day of the week. On November 8th intake, are you thinking to expand the existing curriculum with additional topics? Well, basically what's happening is when it comes towards learning Forex, right? I think everything that we have now is the only thing to learn based off of technicals, right? But as we move along, as we look into more things, it's just basically going deeper into the things we already know. Like, let's say, for example, if we're looking at counter trend moves, right? How do you catch counter trend moves? Counter trend moves are caught when price breaks like somewhat of a major support. Let's say if the trend is bullish, and then if price continues moving, then you look into topics as impulse entries. How do you catch impulse entries? When are impulse entries valid? Are impulse entries more valid in trending markets or in counter trending markets? Right, that's very important. Are impulse entries much valid on small time frames or high time frames? So those ideas. So I think based on technicals, we're just slowly getting diving deep down into the specific of different things like risk management. Risk management also a very, very broad topic. Like risk management, in market fluidity, we have divided risk management into 3 parts: 1.0, 2.0, 3.0. Like how to secure risk, how to let positions run, how to take risk off. So those are things that we're constantly repeating, because I think repetition is the only thing that works. I mean, if you have one thing that is profitable, all you got to do is just repeat that. You have to wait for those same situations to happen over and over again. Like, let's say price is coming down to support, and if I see a 30-minute candle closing bullish over here, I'm going to tell myself, hey, Raja Banks, this is a trade that you will take every day. So if I have a candle closing bullish at this point, then I'll be more willing to take a buy, because I've seen that happen a lot of times before. You know, sometimes when people take impulse entries and they succeed at those impulse entries, it's because they have seen them happen over and over again. You know, they've missed trades and now they've come to a point that, okay, like, you know what, I've seen this happen. I'm going to take this trade and probably I'm going to win. But if you're someone new, right? If you're someone new and you don't know how to trade based on candle closes, and you're trying to trade on, like, let's say the impulse entries, they're obviously not going to work because you don't know the basic dynamics of how price moves when candles close. So there are different levels that you learn, right? First, you learn about, okay, how to wait for candles to close and then execute. And then slowly you move on towards, like, let's say, okay, impulse entries. You know, now I know, like, a lot of people, they're trying to do impulse entries when they're not good at candles closing. So, like, you know, it takes time. And like, the only thing you have in your side is time, man. You just got to give things time. All right, let's take a look at this trade here. Can you take a look at these buys that I took during the London session? Price broke through, closed bullish above resistance. Candle closed weak bearish right over here. Strong bullish candle, confirmation for buys. Took only 10 pips, but still it's good. See, now this would have been a really good impulse entry right over here. I know some people took this in the Zoom chat there, but break above over here. You know, this is the perfect idea about an impulse entry, that the trend is bullish, price broke the high, entry over here, stop down over here. And I mean, if you want to take 10 pips, take 10 pips. You want to put stops at break even. So this was your chance where price just ran up without even retracing to stop you out at break even. So, you know, situations like these happen maybe, I'd say, like once a month. Maybe once a month, you know, once in a month and a half, something. Do I use a demo account? Should I open a small live account? I live in the US and would love to get recommended for a regulated broker. I think regulated brokers in the US, there's Oanda. You can go with Oanda. But if you want to go with unregulated brokers, there is Traders Domain. You know, there are a lot of other unregulated brokers you can go with. But regulated, I think Oanda is going to be the one you're looking for. All right, look at that rejection. See now, once this 15-minute candle closes bullish, I don't want to take a buy because there's this area of, like, you know, there's a little bit of a problem here. So got to wait for a 30-minute candle to close bullish, really. You missed the setup you usually trade when 30-minute broke the low. Yes, exactly, because I just closed the 60-pip trade up over here. So it's okay if I missed it. So we can see the 30-minute candle is coming up over here, but we got to wait for it to close. Still got 5 minutes. Hey, are there any free Forex simulators out there? Well, first thing, in life, nothing is free. Secondly, if you can find it for free, it's not going to be as good as the one you get if you pay for it. So if you want good things in life, you got to pay for them, right? Free in life, free things are generally not that good. All right. Let's take a look at this chart here. This is GJ. What's this? Entry candles, candle close bearish, still above 1 hour. Oh, nice. Sideways, no trade, 21 pips banked. Beautiful. Man, I like it when people learn. All right. But the streams are free. Yeah, you know, like some free things are good. You know, like when you sign up to certain brokers, they say we'll give you $30 free deposit. See, that's a good thing. They're giving out free money. So, you know, some free things are good. You know, it's like free food samples you get at the supermarket. That's always good, especially if it's chocolate. They give out chocolate samples here in Canada a lot. You should do a stream for people in your country, in your language. I am in my country, English. So we're doing streams in English in my country.
You know what he meant.
Yeah, I know what he meant. All right, this candle is closing like it's about to pull up its pants over here. You see this wick over here? Huge rejection this wick means. Huge rejection. See, the thing is, now we get a little, now things get a little complicated here, right? Because if this 30-minute candle is closing like this, and the next 30-minute candle starts breaking the high over here, I have to measure how much range this is, right? If we break the high at, like, let's say 136,950, and if we measure the top of this range, this is a 15 pip range. So I don't think this is enough range to take a solid trade. I think there could be an idea, but man, that's because like 137, 100 is a very, very strong resistance, right? Extremely strong, because look at this. It got rejected here on the 14th October after London session, got rejected again on the 14th at the Asian session, and now price is back here again. Now price is back here again. So we got to be very careful if you're going to execute over here, because the range is not that big. It's like a 15 pip range, But if you're going to get an entry above the high of this 30-minute candle and put stops at break even, price does go to 137,100 and it continues moving, man, that's a super trade. That I can then look at GJ and say, oh, wow, GJ, you really ran from London and all the way into New York session and continued bullish.
In this situation, you want to lower your risk, like Roger was saying, because that range is so tight. So plus you're going to have a wider stop also.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty tricky. Your JPY is also moving up here. I made 13% on one trade. Should I continue? What do you think, Kevon?
No. You should be done for the day, man. 13%. You should be done.
Should be done for the week.
Yeah, it should be done. It should be like.
I would love this candle right here to close a little bit above 136,920.
136,920.
Because if you see, we're closing back below that resistance on the 30 minutes with a form right here. Yeah. So technically, we could continue to go down and retest, and then bullish going back up.
Yeah, makes sense. Just gotta wait to see how it closes. See the way it's closing, it's just so nasty.
Yeah, man.
Look at the way it's closed. I mean, at least close with a bigger body, in one way, and not close like this. I mean, if we close somewhere above this area here.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Wow. It's just insane. 15 minutes, 14 seconds. 14 seconds left for it to close.
This could be a liquidity grab, right?
Yeah, but what I'm thinking is that if the next candle breaks the high of this 30-minute candle, even though it has like a smaller body, I think then there's a probability for price to continue moving bullish. But the problem is that if it breaks the high here without coming down first, then it could, break up and then continue down to make a lower wick. So I would appreciate this candle to maybe come down first. Oh, well, there we go. It's just breaking the high over here. Now it gets really difficult. I mean, look at this 1 hour candle. It gets difficult here because it's breaking the high in the first minute. So we don't basically know that if it's breaking the high to continue up and then make a lower wick, or if it's just gonna, if it broke the high to continue moving up. That's something I don't know. So I would have liked this candle to make a lower wick first and then start to move up, because if it started moving down first and then started breaking the high, then you could say, okay, like, you know what, I can take a buy at this point, have a stop down over here at the low, and then we could have a good day moving up. But if it's breaking the high first, then I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't know, on the sidelines, basically. I've learned my lesson, you know. I've been practice impulse entries a lot, and I used to do this a lot. Like whenever price would break the high, there's a 50-50 chance it's going to continue moving without making a lower weight. And if it's and that 50-50 chance is not in my favor to having a profitable chance, you know. So just basically wait. Gold also broke up here. Coming into this possible rejection area at 1913. All right, let's take a look at this chart over here. This is what could I have done differently? Let's take a look here. Resistance formed, candle close above resistance, candle close bullish, took a buy over here, price retraced, down over here. Okay, perfect. So basically you took a loss. I think instead of looking to see what could you have done differently, look at this chart and map out how could you have given your trade a second chance. Right? Because eventually price moved up. Because if you look right over here, eventually price started moving up. So look into ideas that how could you have given your trade a second chance? And that's where your learning begins. You know, it's not like, hey, I took a loss, what happened? That's all good, you know, but real learning is for you to take a look at your losing trade and then seeing that price did eventually go up, look to see how could you have given your trade a second chance, because this is going to happen over and over again, right? Price is going to do these things over and over and over again, but as long as you don't learn to see how you could have given your trade a second chance, it will get extremely difficult. Because man, like taking a loss and then seeing like, oh man, took a loss, whatever, and being sad about it, it doesn't help you. But looking at it to see that, okay, how you could have given a trade a second chance, it does help you. So mark up the chart, send it to me in Slack, and like, you know, after the live stream, I'm going to look at it. So you can see here, we want a candle to close in a way that gives us some more information where it's going to head out. Because if you look on the 15-minute time frame, 15-minute is in this consolidation area. Looking at the 30-minute looks cleaner. So realistically, I would want a 30-minute candle to probably close somewhat like this. If I get 30-minute candle closing like this, man, next one is just going to continue moving bullish. So it's very important for me to wait at this point. And while I'm waiting, there's a very high probability. Well, I wouldn't say very high, but there is a probability that this current candle can continue moving up. And if it continues moving up, then that's totally fine, you know, because it didn't print the way I wanted to print for me to take a trade. So you have to be very, very picky about how candles close and then executing on them. Extremely picky. Is that an evening star pattern on a 15-minute time frame? I think that's the evening bonfire pattern on a 15-minute time frame. Let's take a look here. Where's that evening star on 15-minute? This is the bonfire over here. See, these are the little woods in consolidation. This is the fire going bullish. And then I guess this is the fire going underground over here. So this is the evening morning.
Looks like it's forming a shooting star.
Shooting star.
Or maybe a black hole.
Yeah. Yeah. See this candle? This candle dipped into the black hole. Now it's coming back up. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't look at evening stars or morning stars. Or you just gotta wait. You just gotta wait for candles to print something you recognize. You know. It's like when you go play laser tag, you know, laser tag or some other stuff, and then you have teammates and you wait for your teammates to give you a signal. If it's not the correct signal, like you don't jump out of your hover and start shooting, right? You wait for the correct signal. So that's what I'm waiting for over here. I'm looking to see if I can compound my win into more wins once this candle closes bullish. Can scalp trading allow you to risk more lot sizes slightly? What's your opinion? Yes. I think all kind of trading can allow you to risk more lot size. I think when you're scalping, people have this bad idea this idea that scalping is done, you know, throughout the day. I was talking to somebody on Saturday. It was a relative, and we were talking about trading and day trading. And now he was saying that he started stock trading, and he's focused on 10 to 12 trades a day. And I'm like, okay, interesting. Why is that? He's like, well, because, you know, if I can take 10, 12 trades a day, then I could eventually start making more money, you know, as I get better. And then I started talking about, no, like, you know, how that's a bad idea, because the whole idea about day trading people get in the start is you got to be on the charts all the time. You got to keep taking trades, start looking for opportunities and trades and stuff like that. But man, in reality, day trading is just about just taking 1 to 2 trades a day. That's it. Just 1 to 2 trades. You focus on 1 to 2 trades. If you win a trade, you start to see, okay, how can I capitalize on this same trade the next day? You know, so if you look on GPGPY, and it's short of closing bullish over here, but I'd want to see a 30-minute close bullish to take a buy. Japanese pattern have been working for hundreds of years. Their human emotions depicted on graph depiction. Yes, that is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. Oh, what's this? I joined the stock trading group, Facebook group. Quite a few of them are trading off the 1 minute. Oh, using EMAs. Oh, damn. Seems way too silly coming from Forex and not going below 50. Yeah. All right, we got some Republicans over here in the Gulag chat and some liberals here in the Gulag chat. Some are saying Biden is a fresh new hope. Some are saying that Trump is the fresh new hope. We shall see what happens. Wouldn't be surprised if they postpone the elections anyway. All right, let's take a look at pre-markets here. Oh, pre-markets are positive, positive 200 points, positive 130 points, 132 points. This means that US 30 should be moving bullish. So let's take a look here. Oh, US 30 is not moving bullish. US 30 is one of the most hardest things you can actually trade, because I've tried backtesting US 30 for about 3 months and it did not make any sense at all. I think for the most part, why it didn't make sense to me was because I was mainly trying to trade it in pre-New York, New York Open, when it doesn't necessarily move. It really starts moving in, like, you know, your NYC Open. So obviously, you know, I can't trade at NYC Open because I'm busy at that time. So it just didn't make sense for me to keep backtesting this. All right, let's take a look here on the importance of waiting for volume. 3 entries. After first 30-minute candle forms support, stops below 30-minute candle, initially target this Asian low session, didn't really work. After you formed over here, initial target here, pre-London high volume session, yes, this was perfect over here. Mine was somewhere down over here. And then the third one right over here for price to continue moving up. This is excellent, right? So if you gave your trade first chance right over here, and then you waited for another volume time and, you know, pre-London, it obviously worked at that time. Because, you know, like Asian, there was no volume, and then you have to wait for pre-London and then London Open. And so on and so forth. We got 18 minutes left for this 30-minute candle to close. And if it closes bullish, oh man, we're going to continue moving bullish. So the only thing is this is a 15 pip range, so you'll have to be very careful what you're going to try to get, because the 30-minute candle has to close in a way that you don't compromise on this range. Could the 15-minute help us with entries here, or has it no use? Well, if you look at the 15-minute candle here, this 15-minute candle is about to close in 3 minutes. And the only problem is that there's this minor resistance here. So I'm basically not willing to execute a trade based on a 15-minute time frame when it has a minor resistance here, because what if the next 15 minutes starts rejecting this area, right? So then it's very important for me to wait for the 30-minute to close overall. Because if I can get a 30-minute candle close and I can execute on the 30-minute candle, then it would make much more sense to take that trade, because that's a high time frame, and high time frame have like, you know, better confirmations. Your JPY is still bullish. There has been zero retracement whatsoever. So we're just kind of waiting on your JPY here as well. I'm from Canada, using CMC markets in MetaTrader 4. My time's like 3 minutes ahead of this live stream. Why is that? Because the live streams, they have a delay. You know, they have like 15-second delay to 30-second delay. Live streams have some delay. Well, that's what you get when something's free, right? Live streams are free, so you get a delay. Hey, good evening. I made a good profit on GJ this afternoon, so I'm not looking for something stupid here. So my paper trade. All right, let's take a look at this. This is your JPY, clean traffic on 30 minutes, left-hand side. My question is, if the price made a support here, would you consider taking a buy? Yes. Yes. So you'd want price to mainly come down and create a support in this 123,900 area, and then continue moving bullish. So that's something we could basically count on. Someone keeps saying gold is going to fly. Well, gold needs to come down and create some sort of a support here first. And then we could look for gold to keep on flying, right? Because there was support created here in the 30-minute time frame. And if we look to the left-hand side, we have clean traffic going all the way towards 1920. All right, we got a first chart coming in from the Gulag, and this is, oh, GJ is continuing over here. Wow. Well. 15 minutes, about to close in 30 seconds. It is what it is. Let's take a look at this chart here from the Gulag. This is Euro USD. Euro USD looking for sells up over here. Arrow up, arrow down. Beautiful. So it seems like this was drawn from last week. So I think you're going to wait for some sort. I think in this area, I don't think looking, well, sells could be a good idea, but at the same time, I would say wait for price to create like a minor support and then continue up to retest the high, because essentially price just made a high here, you know. So it's better to wait for price to create a support and then continue up. When it comes to risk management, do you just close when the trade goes opposite your way down to 3 or 4 pips? No. When price goes in a drawdown of like, let's say if it's breaking the lows on the 15-minute or whatever, then I close like a portion of my trade, and then I put the rest at, like, you know, and then I let the rest run. You know, if it runs into profits, perfect. If it comes down and hits my stop loss, then that means I managed my risk, right? Let's say if I'm going to open my trade with a $100 risk, and if I can close like a portion in like, let's say, and like a $30 loss, then essentially I've lowered my risk from $100 to $70. You know, so it's all about lowering your risk. Look at this 15-minute candle. 15-minute candle closed bullish. And it seems like this is going to continue moving up over here. So this is what you get when you wait for your candles to close, right? This is when, if you stick to like my plan is to wait for the 30-minute candle to close. And if the 30-minute candle closes, with the wick overhead, then I'd be more willing to take a buy. And that's the only thing I'm going to look at, right? I've really, like these emotions of let's say like FOMO and all that stuff, like I've really slowly started to let them go, right? Because if I'm waiting for a 30-minute candle, then I know I have to accept that this candle can continue moving up. I have to accept that part. And if that happens, then basically I missed the trade, then there's no trade. But if it does close there, then I can possibly take a trade and continue on price to 137, 100. So it's all about what you want to see in the markets and wait for it to happen. Let's take a look at this chart here. All right, so we start from the 5-minute, we go towards the 15-minute, and we go towards the 1 hour here, and this is the 30-minute right over here. Entered as price broke the high it created in the beginning of this candle. Okay. That makes sense. So it's basically entered when the 15-minute broke the high, almost. Hey, do you have any long-term investments? Yes. Real estate. Real estate is the best long-term investment you can ever have. If someone tells you don't, man, run the other way. Trust me, run the other way. I think real estate is the only investment vehicle that can let you have things through passive income. And passive income basically means that you making money while you're doing absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing by making money by not even lifting a finger. That's what passive income is. And I think if people want luxuries in life, they want nice cars or nice watches and stuff like that, aim to get those things through passive income. Like the money you make while you're working or trading, like that's good. Use that money towards real estate, and then the real estate vehicle is going to get you things through passive income, because you want luxuries from the money you don't work for, basically, right? I mean, if you look at all the super rich, that's what they do. They create avenues of passive income, and then that's how they afford those luxuries. So I think we need to change our mindsets here.
Like he's literally just been.
Oh, okay. So if the candle pulls back and closes with a nice wick, it gives us a better chance to entry, right? Yes, that's basically what I'm looking at. But if a candle closes right over here, then there's no trade, because the stop is going to be 10 pips and the range is going to be 10 pips. Then it makes no sense to take the trade. The only price I want to enter for a trade is going to be somewhere at 136.950. So then I can have a 6-7 pip stop and eventually like a 14-15 pip range over here. But if the range is only like 10 pips, it makes no sense to take the trade. By real estate, are you going to buy properties and rent them out? Man, I think you need to really do your own research, because I know this question is going to come. So, bro, what do you think is better? Buying and selling or renting them out? So, bro, what should I buy? Should I buy an apartment or a house? So you need to do your own research, and you need to understand what kind of a real estate investor are you going to be. Are you going to be someone who's going to buy pre-construction and flip them? Are you going to be someone who's going to buy cheap homes and renovate them and flip them? Or are you going to be the one who's going to buy like small apartments and rent them out and do that? So there are like different types of real estate investors. So you have to really make up your mind what you want to do. Soon I'm going to have a real estate mentorship here opening soon. So, yeah. Raja Cardone. Can you imagine? Raja Cardone. Raja Capital. Man, trust me, I'm not a professional in real estate. Not a professional at all. Everything I know is just I just either Google it or I call my accountant and ask him. So yeah, this candle is about to close in 8 minutes, so got nothing to do for the rest of the 8 minutes here. The current 4-hour earlier retested 137.100, yes, during the London session. So can this 4-hour again try to do a retest? Yes. Oh yes, if you think that this 4-hour is going to do, oh, this 4-hour actually did a retest over here. So yeah, I don't know. So if you get a 30-minute candle closing bullish here, I think there's a probability for price to continue moving up. And then we could say that, okay, the 1-hour candles can slowly start moving up. But the only problem is now, this is a support being created at 136.900, right? And if price, oh man, this is amazing. BPK, if you're listening, this is crazy because look at this, right? This is a support formed, right? If this 30-minute candle closes, we have a support formed at this point. If the next candle starts breaking the low over here, we are going all the way down. You know, but if its support is respected, then then we're moving up. You know, so that's why it's really important to wait for this candle to close. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that puppy reverse. Yes, so this is our support right over here. Look at this 15-minute candle coming down. Once it breaks the low on the 15-minute here, man, this is going to continue dropping. What if it breaks the low even while it's open? Would sells be valid? I don't know. I'm going to wait for this candle to close. So if you want to take the trade when this open, this totally up to you, but I'm waiting for it to close and see how it closes. Like when the candle is open, it's I forgot what I was going to say.
It's dangerous, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like you just
Let's
gotta
say
wait.
it that way. And Raquel, I wanted to add stock dividends also is another way of earning passive income.
Oh, I have no idea about that. But I've heard about it though.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay. I know. Because my accountant was telling me that I can use market fluidity to pay me in dividends instead of pulling out salary.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I think you would pay less taxes, but
yeah,
accountant knows more.
Yeah, it's basically less tax if I'm getting dividends from my company. Look at this, man. It's about to close in 5 minutes. Beautiful. Can you get both as a worker and shareholder? I don't know that yet. Yeah, I don't know that yet. Because I'm still learning a lot of things when it comes towards money and managing it, right? The first step is to actually making it. Second step is to actually keeping it. The way that works in the UK is you pay yourself minimum pay and take dividends that already have been taxed, business tax. The problem in Canada is like even if you pay yourself less, right? Like I made a mistake last year. Last year showed my personal income to be 30,000, and the rest was all in the company. So the problem is if your company is not 2 years old, you can't get any good credit. You know, because all the credit you get is based on your personal finances. So on paper, my personal income was 30,000. So they look at me, they're like, yeah, I don't know, man, you made 30,000 this year. I don't think we can give you a mortgage, you know? So then you got to wait for the company to be 2 years old so that you can pull things out against the company. You know, so that's one mistake I made. So, you know, we learn with every bad mistake, you know, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's the best way to learn, man.
Raja, hit a bong live. I can't magically bring up a bong over here and take a toke. Come on. Can you do a magic trick? I don't have bong, sorry. All right, this candle is about to close in 3 minutes. Do you guys trade on the stream? You're about to find out. My friend, you are about to find out over here. Once this 30-minute candle closes, I'm going to be entering a smaller lot size in this because I already had a winning trade. Stop is going to be 7-8 pips, and TP is going to be... See, here's the problem here. If price starts moving up, this rejection here that kind of like says, yeah, I don't know, you know, like price may come up, see this rejection, be like, okay, well, let's start arranging over here and whatever. But really counting on this pre-New York volume to push price up, essentially also we're coming into your New York open here. Do you think a 15-year-old is capable of learning to trade like this? Yes. The 15-year-old just needs to be very disciplined. Whoever drew this gray box, thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
This rejection is the only thing that scares me a little bit. Right here. Gets difficult. Do you close 50% at 10 pips if your stop is like 14 to 18 pips? Yes. Yes, because that means you're securing profits. All right, got 2 minutes. See, if I'm planning a buy, so this is me thinking out loud, right? If I enter right over here, and if I measure my range is like 13, 14, 15 pips. And as we move up over here, there's a rejection at around 8 pips. You know, if this rejection was around like 15, 16 pips, I'd be more willing to take this buy. But since this rejection is right over here, I don't think this could be a very risky endeavor over here. Because if we look at the 15-minute, we're just rejecting this minor resistance here at the same time. So I'm having a hard time believing it could fly.
Yeah, the issue that you're running into is your daily time frames have hit a major zone as well. So that's the reason why. So you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. And what I mean by that is, if we do break through the daily zone, you're 100% correct. We're going up to like 137, 300, whatever it's going to be, right? But if it ranges now because we've hit into that zone, so you can see we're at a real big conflict, because initially looking right here as an example, like our immediate left, we have this zone. So you can say, okay, we just tapped into it, but we should continue because we have volume coming in from New York. But then when you start creeping around, you see that there's another zone that we're in as well. So we have a lot of conflict with this area. So it's just a matter of, if we get the volume that we need, the buy will play out. But you're right, I'm erring on the side of it could possibly range. But if we do push, it'll be a great push because you're in a daily zone. And if it rips through the daily zone, then you know you're going all the way up to like 137, 800.
Let's check this out over here. 30-minute candle.
Yeah, I like the idea, but it's just those wicks are in the way.
Yeah, like with a smaller risk would make sense.
Yes, 100%. Because you're leveraging the higher time frame, and you have a bullish move on the higher time frame. So technically, it should continue on its way.
You're going to make me start trading GJ. Oh, start trading GU. Oh. I think there have been a lot of people who have, because of these streams, they've gravitated more towards GJ since We look at this the most. Yeah, I think it should continue moving up here. Got a 6 pip stop loss for price to continue up towards 137, 100.
Yes, and that will bring you to the New York or to the USA Open.
I'm up about like 6, 7 pips over here. We're clearing these wicks over here too, which is pretty good. Went pretty quick. EJ is also breaking up. We're trying to reject this area here. Okay. Still open, still got a lot of time left for this candle to close. Now, if I had an entry right over here, and if price comes back down to my entry point, that's where basically you should be closing out some portion of the trade here, because you went in profits, and the last thing you want price to do is to go back and draw down, right? So whenever you go and draw down after going up, 6, 7 pip profits, always take some portions off. I take some portions off and then I let the rest run. If the rest, hit stop loss, then you're losing less than you anticipated. And overall, you're really managing risk at that point. Why don't you use pivot points? I made 40 pip just buying off M2. I don't know what that is, but I basically had a 60 pip trade overnight, so that's pretty good. See, now, when we're looking at this price moving up, we're not discounting the fact that, okay, how could it also move down? Because whenever you're in a trade, you're looking at both scenarios. Obviously, taking buys here made much better sense because, candle closed bullish and now it can continue up. But at the same time, there's a slight chance that price can continue moving down. So when you're looking at ideas about price breaking supports, I think a better idea would be like once it closes below 136,900, then we could continue down to fill this wick. And at that point, you can say, oh yeah, you know what? There's momentum, there's volume in the market, there's a wick, and wick can get filled. But so far, we're moving up at this point here. Do you believe in order blocks? I tried learning them for about a month, and then they were too complicated, so I let them go. Oof, your JPY continued moving here. Your JPY basically broke above the high and continued moving.
Yeah, the euro is gaining some real strength lately. Seems like it's going to fly.
Man, it's gaining super strength.
Yeah. Even Euro USD has taken off a bit as well.
GJ is also about to fly towards 137, 100.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
This would be the easiest trade of this morning if it comes up here.
Yeah, I think if you're on the trigger finger, all you got to do is just make sure you watch this particular rejection there. Like it might just bounce up and then bounce back down. So people are watching that. Like I think if it's people's first trade and they took one from here and they're going up to here, this is your trade. And you can decide either A, close at this point, or B, like put your stop maybe over here or whatever, and then let it continue to run if you're taking that trade.
Did you take this? Yes. My entry was 136,968. Somewhere here, 968. This was my entry. My stop is below the 30-minute candle, aiming for price to come up towards 137, 100. And if price comes back to my entry point, I'm basically closing 50%. and I'm letting the rest run and then managing risk at that point. So looking on the 15-minute, I want this 15-minute to close bullish. And if the next one starts breaking the low here, then basically I'm managing my risk and starting to see how I could close that trade with a lower risk. I'm the same. Order blocks seem to work well, but they can be very complicated. Yes. I don't know. I never understood order blocks. It was just ages. I mean, it was just too much complicated language there. I couldn't process. Oh, nice. Took impulse when we broke the high over here for price to move up. Secured 75% at 10 pips. Beautiful. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. And it looks like we're coming up over here on GPJPY. Going to obviously secure profits at around 10 pips, and then I'm going to let the rest run with stops at break even. Why don't you trade for a prop trading company? Like use $100,000 account. I already have $100,000 account.
He has more than that, man. Come on.
I think you forgot to add a couple of zeros after that.
Yeah, man. It's like, I got 200. Why should I trade with 100, man?
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, if I trade for a prop trading firm, that means I'll have to wake up and get ready and drive to the office. And while I'm driving to the office, my friends on the live streams are in their homes winning trades. And I'm like, oh man, shit. Can't wait to get to my office. Oh,
yeah, you have Kervin drinking coffee, relaxed.
Yeah, just, I don't know. Wow, yours is really flying over here from 991 to, oh wow. Almost like
Yeah, we have news. Lagarde is speaking.
Lagarde. Powell is also speaking at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
You know, when like the first time I saw Lagarde when she came on TV, she reminded me of that woman in Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs that gives Snow White the apple. She gives her the apple and she takes the apple and then she passes it out. That's what she reminded me of. So right at this point, I'm securing some positions here and putting my stops to break even, basically. And now I'm letting the rest run.
You've done your week today, man.
Yeah, I mean, that was expected, basically. Like on the, if you look on the 4-hour time frame here, like once we broke above, 136.300, this move was basically expected. I didn't expect this to happen throughout London. Maybe I expected this to do halfway and then rest half in New York, but it happened in London session, so it was pretty surprising.
Expected. It's because clean space, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Clean traffic.
Yeah.
Clean traffic. So whether it was a 1 lot, 10 lot, a 1 cent lot, it was the same move. Yeah, price came up to about like 9 pips, 8-9 pips profit, secured positions and leaving like a tiny push and run at stops at break even to see if we can get towards 137, 100. But if we can't, then this is going to become an area of ranging consolidation over here. Why don't you use proprietary trading firm for finance? Like you can manage 1 million account. No, because I don't want to leave my. It just doesn't make any sense for me to go to an office when I worked to not going to an office. Wow, that's crazy rejection over there. That 15-minute candle is rejecting this area here as well. It's pretty good. Pretty good if it's rejected. Because if it's rejecting this area, then it makes sense that this whole situation can become a, like, you know, like a rejection area here, like a resistance here. So if we start ranging in this area, then this means that, okay, now we have this 20 pip range. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on, it's still alive. The Godzilla is alive over here.
That's gonna be the most interesting trade because you're still missing 15 minutes on the hourly candle.
Yes.
So those 15 minutes are gonna make the nice push.
Yeah, right before the NY open.
Yeah.
Oof.
And then if you have this hour closing above 137, let's say 137.05, which is around the same price, you may have a small pullback, and the next hour is gonna make the nice push, like Ted says, probably 137.300.
You guys love playing with fire. I love watching.
Oh, we're putting water on the fire, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna.
Yeah. Euro's flying.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the price over here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're coming up towards the horns here now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're at this level right now, I would suggest protecting your profit because it could reject that at any point at that area. So a good stop would probably be right over here, or take profit right here. Because I mean that was a very good trade. Raja called it from start to finish, and technically for the time that we're in the trade, that's actually very good because this is the point where it'll move like Kerwin said, and as the new 15-minute candle opens, it could push back down before the North American session open. So that's a pretty awesome target. Rakil called right on the dot.
Yeah.
Do you guys have a basement? Yes. Do you feel like Mondays with good volume like this are signs that the rest of the week will have good volume? Nope. No, sir. Mondays is a Monday and Tuesday is a Tuesday and so on and so forth. Yeah, we came up to this area over here. It gave me like around, 11 pips over there. And I mean, if we do continue moving up over here, I think that's going to be a pretty good move. Still got some time left. 15-minute candle's about to close.
Yeah, what you might find too, also Raja, is this pops up here, breaks up here, creates a new high, and then that's where you get the rejection. This becomes your new zone. So essentially what'll happen is this area here becomes the new zone, but we get the initial pop through, and then we get a tap back down here, and then we get a continuation move up.
Excellent.
So that could happen as well.
Yes.
Let's take a look at this chart over here. Here, JPY took buys, closed 10 pips here, added some more positions. So beautiful. Very nice. We have another buy on GJ here, entry over here, secured around 8 pips. It actually went towards, I'd say, like 10 to 12 pip profits if the entries was taken at the 30-minute open. Securing profits in this range, because I mean, realistically, if you measure this range, this is like a 14, if you really push it, like 15 pip range. So from a 15 pip range, if you were able to squeeze out 9, 10 pips out of it, I think that's still pretty good, leaving stops at break even. Hey, can you ask Ted what's the course for financial title, CTF, GT, GFTC? I can't tell. I don't know. For financial title, financial literacy, economics. macro and microeconomics. What I do think is gold is going to go back to 2000, and we can go back to like 3000. I mean, those are like long ideas for next year, 2021. Gold to 3000. Imagine gold goes to 3000 next year. I can go back to the stream and say, oh, hey, look, I called it 3000. If you held it, you made money.
Don't say it.
What do you think on this plan to buy gold as we're moving into NY Open? Let's take a look at this trade over here. Let's take a look at this idea on gold. So you're buying above, buy stop above previous daily high. This is a 1 hour chart over here. The stop loss is going to be down here. Yeah, it could make sense because like, you know, gold basically made a high at the same high it created back on 16th October at New York session. And we're kind of rejecting that same area here now. So yeah, like you'll need a break above, you know, 1914 for price to continue moving bullish. Yeah, break above this area. Could you explain when you enter on opens versus on highs broken? When you are new, I think you should only focus on candles closing and getting confirmations as candles come to a close. Once you get confident in those trades, then you should start to focus on, okay, how can I take impulse entries, or how can I take entries when candles break the highs or break the lows? You know, so first thing comes when you wait for candles to close. So this was a very good example right here. When the candle here closed bullish, right? Candle closed bullish. We talked about this, you know, entry was taken here, stop loss down over here, aim for like, you know, the top of this wick fill over here. And then you kind of like got this area down at, you know, like around 12 pips, 10 pips, whatever. Once you start to get good at this, then you start to look into ideas that, okay, how can I get more risky trades when, you know, like candles are still open and they're breaking the lows or breaking the highs with impulse entries. So, I mean, if you're taking an entry as we break the high over here, obviously now you're compromising on the range, right? Then instead of having a 15 pip range, you have a 10 pip range, then there's no need to take the trade. But if you're taking the idea based on when the candle is closing here, having the same buying idea, now not only you have a bigger range to play, but also you have a smaller stop loss. Right over here, man, your stop loss is bigger and your range is way smaller. Like, you know, so I don't think new traders should focus on impulse entries. You should start focusing on waiting for candles to close, because that's where you see most losses, man. Like when new people join, most of your losses are going to come through impulse entries. Most of the losses.
Yeah.
So you got to stop it. Hey, what time frames should I look at when placing trades and analysis as a beginner? I think the 30-minute, 15-minute, 1 hour, 4 hour. Anything below 15-minute, I don't think you should be looking at that. So this is the new 15-minute candle starting. 15-minute candle has created this low right over here, and as long as price respects this low, we should continue up towards 137, 100. And that should push the 30-minute back up there as well. Why do you like GJ so much? Because it's a bless. GJ is a bless. It's a blessing in disguise. Most times, you know, sometimes it can be extremely annoying.
Yeah, I was about to say that, and this 15-minute candle is looking good. I really wanted this 15-minute candle to do a deeper retest or 136,900, but it's not doing it because I wanted to have a small wick to the bottom on the 30-minute candle. But it's not giving me that retest. Come on. So then
gold is also ranging here, and your JPY has also moved up here. See, this is when, like let's say if you're the kind of trader who just waits for candles to close, right? And you see a candle closing bearish share, you're like, okay, perfect. Now the next candle is going to make a support, and then we're going to get a bullish candle, we'll take a buy, and then price is going to move up, and we're going to have a good day, right? That's something what happens when you're waiting for candles to close. But sometimes when you're waiting for candles to close, price can just continue moving, just like it did. So then you start to look to see that, okay, how could I have been in this trade? And that's when the impulse trades, they come in, because now you're like, okay, like, you know, even though I missed this trade since I was waiting for candle to close, but maybe I could have entered once we broke the high, taken a buy for price to continue up. You know, then you start to look at those things. Then you're like, okay, you know what? This idea makes sense. Let me see if this happens the next day or the day after or the next week or the month after, and so on and so forth. Because before executing on something, you need to see it happen at least 10 to 15 times. Because if you can see it happen and then you can plan on it, you're like, okay, you know what? I've seen this happen a couple of times and maybe I can plan on it in certain ways and execute it. And the next time it happens, you're going to be ready and you're going to execute on it. And if it's a loss, it's a loss because you traded your plan. But if it's a trade, you're just taking the trade to be in a trade, man, that's not a trade. That's just a dumbass trade. So you really, really, really have to be cautious about certain things when you're trading. And especially with over trading, man, you really have to control that. People ask me what's the best way to control over trading. Just have something to do, you know, just walk away. How do you know which candle is valid to enter? Because sometimes they push up the pullback. They push up the pullback. No idea what that means. They push up the pullback. I think this was a pretty good idea over here, right? Candle closed bullish, price moved up, secured positions here, put stops at break even. And if it continues moving up, that's the bonus trade. But if it comes down, then hey, we secured profits, right? Walking away is the hardest thing to do. Take it this way, right? You fall in love the first time, it's the hardest. It's extremely hard. And then you break up. You break up, you're devastated, you don't know what to do. You know, now either you start going overthinking of why it happened, how you could have changed things, or you could turn it around and say, okay, like, you know what, now I'm going to do better. And you start going to the gym, you start eating healthy, you start working out, you start getting better, because now your mindset is deviated. I'm not sure how this correlates with overtrading, but
not much, but whatever.
Yeah, but whatever, you know.
It is what it is.
Not much, but you get the point.
Overtrading self-sabotage, right? So after you go through an emotional breakup or something, you self-sabotage yourself, right? So you have a chance to either change your ways or not change your ways, right?
Yeah,
I think
that's
overtrading is self-sabotage. You're not realistically looking at money correctly, and you're also trying to chase money to validate yourself. Anyone who overtrades, it's because they believe money is going to make themselves inside feel happier. I think Dan Blazarian said it best. You can buy pleasure with money, but you can't buy happiness. So he said this. He said that you know, you can have everything in the world and be, you know, enjoy the pleasure of those items, but you'll never be happy with them. So you know, you have to be happy internally first before you're happy externally.
Yeah, that was my English translation of my idea over there.
Yeah, I speak Raja.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you use any indicators? No. No way. When my paper trade became a real trade, this is the result. Oh, let's take a look at this. Oh, beautiful. Secured 80% at 12 pips and run it at break even. I can't thank you so much. Oh man, beautiful. It's absolutely nice. Had clean traffic and price moved up, and Why don't you use indicators? Because I don't need them. I don't need indicators. The only indicator you need is EYES. Eyes. Do you scale in heavily on winners or hedge against? No, I don't do hedging. I don't do that stuff. So I had a bad entry and closed the trade quickly. Can I give the trade a second chance somehow? Well, now you have to wait. You know, you can't give the trade a second chance because it already happened now. So gold is ranging at this point. We are tapping into a previous resistance, turned kind of like a minor support here on the 30-minute time frame as well. There you go. We got some sort of a support over here, and need price to break above 1913 to continue moving up. Boom. Boom. Watching an indicator is like watching a shadow of someone try to predict what they're doing. That's absolutely true. The only reason I shied away from indicators was because they were always lagging, right? For a long time, for about, I'd say like 6 months, I was using EMAs, right? 14 EMA, 50 EMA. They worked, they worked. But the problem was that the way they worked was, let me bring this up over here. EMAs here. Moving averages, right? Moving averages. 1, 2. 2 moving averages. Go to settings, put this as 14. And this was what? And then the other one, we have the 50 moving average, right? So we got the 14 and 50 moving average. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I felt like with moving averages, I was always missing bigger moves. So I just don't use them. See now, because then you have more things to think about. You have things to think about what the 50 moving average is doing and the 14 is doing. With this, you're only thinking about the candles. You're just waiting for the candle to close. And it's much less stress, much less thinking, so much less anxiety as well at the same time. I may have missed it, but could you share where your stop was for your overnight trade based on the 4-hour? Yeah, it was somewhere down over here. Essentially, it was down here, 136, 230. At first, it was down here, and then I kind of trailed it up under the 30-minute candle there.
I like GG.
Yeah, GG is moving back up now. We're about to close in 30 seconds.
Yeah, man.
This has taken a while, man. A full 30-minute candle.
Yeah.
Someone's saying, I think the best entry is above 137, 100. I think that's going to be a best entry if we break above there and do a retest. So I hope at this time people are securing their positions and putting stops at break even and letting the rest run.
Should be a nice pop.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Now, price is giving you another chance to secure some profits. Another chance to secure profits.
Yeah.
What's wrong, Kervin?
Nothing, man. I just want to see this next hour making that push.
Just pump up a little bit, and then that's it.
Pump it.
How many pip is your spread on GJ? Around 1.5, 1.4. So, you know, if you came to the streams and you took one trade here and you waited for this candle to close, you took a buy and you profited the buy, and give a like on the stream over here because it helps a lot of people. You know, so I don't think after this move here, anyone should be looking for another trade because it's a Monday. And if you had a winning trade, you secured profits, just be happy about it and call it a day. And stay away from full margins and stay away from over trading and all those ideas. Because this trade came like a blessing. Can you tell me where did you open the trade? I don't know how to answer that question. It's right here. I mean, how more precise can we make this? I just don't know. Can you use magic keys for an account on PC and iPhone and they work at the same time? Yes. If you have the same account connected on your PC and iPhone, they work at the same time. I had a 30 pip win this morning. Oh, beautiful. How much was your profit, Raja? That's irrelevant. But if you really want to know, it was $222 on this one over here. Oh, sorry, 210. What is the reason you opened the trade in this position? The reason I opened the trade in this position was because we created a high over here. And historically, we know that whenever price creates a high in an uptrend or in a downtrend, it's most likely to retest that high. And that was the idea why this trade was taken. Now, once we created a high, we waited for price to come down and create some sort of a support. So a support was formed right over here when it came to the charts. Candle closed bullish. Once this candle closed bullish, a buy was executed with stops below the previous candle and anticipated price to come up towards 137,100 to retest the high. So as price came up towards, 9, 10 pip profits, I secured positions and then I put my stops at break even right over here. And now if price comes up and hits 137,100, awesome, perfect. But if price comes back down and stops me out at break even, that's a smaller lot running at that time, then it's also okay. Because at the end of the day, we've secured profits. And that's why we trade. We secured profits, leave the rest running. If it continues on, beautiful. If it doesn't, then we come back tomorrow and try it again. And the only reason you will fail after this, if you took a winning trade and then you try to overtrade and try to take another trade, and man, then it's just going to become a wild Monday for you. So don't let Monday become wild. Let Monday be Money Monday. Money Monday, make some money on Monday and come back on Tuesday.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have to realize that if you're on the stream every day, there's going to be opportunities potentially every day, but if you're not comfortable with the opportunity, I think you can wait till the next day. I mean, I haven't really looked at anything yet. I just started going through the charts last night and today. I don't really see anything of particular interest for me, so I'll just sit back and wait for a bit. The last 2 weeks have been relatively difficult in terms of the market, so we're scraping through and getting what we can, but Monday is, motivation Monday. Wait for the money to come, and then it comes. And if it comes early, you got nothing to do the following week or for the rest of the week. If it doesn't, sit back and wait. Yeah, so if you're looking at GJ right now, what you can do is you can probably box this area out. So this is going to be your range. So if you're new to the stream or you want a refresher, this is the range that we're in right now, because you can see that you have these candles here, but more importantly, we're stopping at those points and pretty much over here. So what you have to do is you have to identify that. And what you'll say is, if we do break out to the upside, then my stop loss will have to be below this range here until we have a support formed at this area over here at the top part. However, if we do that was interesting. Zoom just crashed. So if we do break down over here, now you're breaking out of this.
Holy, holy.
What I'd say is,
let's go.
You need a rejection over here to start that drop here at that point.
Move.
So you're in this massive range, and you saw exactly what just happened. It pulled back.
Wow.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's what I wanted. But I want to see this rejection coming outside from 137.10 now. Shh, move. Yeah. I just get it, and I'm gonna use that. It's gonna be a crazy trade, because I'm gonna use a stop loss at 136.900. But I wanna see this 5-minute candle closing bullish. So basically, I don't wanna see this 5-minute candle coming back down to 136.900. It's a crazy trade, but the way the price move, I don't know if any news came out, but it's basically they're cleaning the board. Basically, anybody who was in earlier buys is now scared to
Powell
enter.
is speaking, right?
No, should be. Well, yeah, Paul, but you know, sometimes it's basically not much for GBP. Yeah, that's the retest I wanted to the 900 area, basically. Wow. Brexit news just came out. Okay. Okay. That was crazy.
I can't delete any of that, so I'll wait for Raja to come back to clear the screen. It's so weird, because Zoom kicked me out, and then it pushed me back in, and then we're still stuck in that range. So essentially, like I said earlier, you have to break above this area here, or we have to break cleanly below this area here for a trade to be valid at this point.
Yep.
You're stuck inside this whole range over here. It's going to be very difficult to trade until we break out of that. So keep it in mind.
Yeah. Raj is coming.
I can't erase anything on my screen, Raja. You have to clear that.
Oh wow, what happened over here? Holy
crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, it looks like gold just broke out of the 912 range that it was in, or the 1912 range.
Looks like Ted pressed the wrong button today.
Yeah. Not worried. It's Monday. I'll let the market do what it's doing, but it looks like Powell just started chatting, so he's pushing gold up.
Yeah, there's some Brexit news that came up.
Yeah, Brexit just came out as well. That was the whipsaw that we saw. And yeah, so we're having a good time.
Oh, wow. will not continue Brexit talks after year end. Slack.
Yeah.
So they're looking to get to a decision before 2021. Crazy.
The thing is, all the time when the EU has done negotiations in the past with every country, it always goes to the last hour, right to the end, you know? So it's still positive because they're still talking, you know? So until otherwise, it's still positive news, I think. As long as they're not walking away now, this is to be expected. Right until the last hour is the way the EU always negotiates. And the thing is that the EU, mainly Germany and France, really, are the ones that are going to be the key negotiators. And especially Germany doesn't want a no-deal scenario. It would be devastating for them as well. So I think this is just sort of noise in the system at the moment.
You know, hearing that, and also looking to see what's happening now, like currently in the world, it seems like 2021 is going to be another version of 2020. 2021 is going to be 2020.2. But
I think you're right. I mean, we're getting like, it seems like the world is going through like one of those corporate restructures where it's going to take a couple of years for us to like hire new vice presidents, like, you know, the new CEO is taking over, and we're just going through a restructuring right now in the world.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Just looking at technically on GJ here, looks like we have a support now, obviously, you know, 136.900 and a resistance at 137 at this point now. So right now it's just in a range. Now this is a no trade range. Like I came back, saw this candle like this. I'm like, yeah, okay. Like we're just ranging now at this point. Looks like gold is on its way to 1920 here. Looking left, there's absolutely nothing. Clean candles going all the way up to 1920. Gold keep galloping. 1917.
Yeah, it looks like you got a good move up there all the way to 1920. You're right.
Yeah, there's clean traffic here through the left. Clean candles. This was when Trump came back, right? Was it? This was after a good CPI we had. 13th October. Oh yeah, that's right. Can you please look at GBPCHF chart? Are there any possible trades I can take there? See, it's not a market, you know, like you don't come to a Sunday market to ask, hey, you have any potatoes today? Do you have any tomatoes today? It's not like you can come on and say, hey, are there any trades today? Let's check here anyway. Let's take a look at GBPCHF. GBPCHF. So 4 hours breaking the low over here. It's coming back down. We had a resistance formed at this point. Let's take a look on the small time frames. This 1 hour candle is still open, so we gotta wait for it to close. Seems like there's a minor support there. Let's take a look on the 30-minute. 30-minute is just pure, I don't know, very unattractive time frame at this point. Extremely unattractive time point. So you'll have to wait 12 minutes for this 30-minute candle to close. Possibly we can come down, but it's also very risky. Like I think below here would be better because you have clean moves coming down. So yeah, nothing. What's this? Looking for feedback. This trade came up, but didn't necessarily make it a good option. Would this mean something you would have taken? Let's take a look here. This is a GJ. Created a high in Asian session. Support created during Asian session right here. Bullish close, expecting retest, second high, partial TP. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think you should have executed on this trade. But even though you planned out this trade, now you took it on paper and it worked. So if this trade worked on paper at this point, I think slowly you can start to build that confidence in taking this trade. I kind of had the same trade, but I waited for volume to come in at pre-London. Oh, wow, that spike did come towards 1918. 18, 19, 19. Do brokers sometimes reimburse people if they have big slippage? No. I mean, if you were in the wrong trade and price moved up and you slipped, then obviously they will not refund you. Because I just got a message from someone else too, and they were in gold sell and they got slipped when this candle moved up. So maybe the same thing happened. I don't know.
Slip means the candle goes beyond your stop loss?
Yeah. Yes.
Is there any chance gold will hit 1922 today, Ted? Do you see it coming?
Yeah, if we get this breakout, 1917 is a pretty hard resistance or support.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to really break through that. Once we create a support around 1917, I think you might have that push all the way back up to I would say 1920, and then you're hitting like a big range at that area. You're still hitting. You're hitting a point here too at 1917. When you look to the left on the hourly, there's you're hitting a major resistance level here, so it's just something to be mindful of. And people were talking about slippage. I don't think people understand how slippage works. The market is an auction market, so if you want to record this or replay it back at this time frame, people that are claiming about slippage, you have to understand how the market works. It's an auction market, so you're getting executed at the next best price. When you put a stop loss in, a stop loss is a operation to be executed at the best available price, not at the price that you've placed your stop. So what it is, in an example of high volatility, and you place a stop at $3, and price is moving from say $10 all the way down to $3, and it's moving rapidly, all those price movements are creating momentum. It's almost like a snowball going down a ski hill. And as it creates momentum, you have less friction in terms of the price being able to slow down. So what happens is your stop loss is almost like, I would say, a good example, like almost like one of those the police use to slow down cars. They throw out those teeth, those metal teeth. That's what your stop loss is during a high volatility or high impact news event or price movement. You're putting out those whatever they're called to throw to slow the car down, to pop tires, right? So you throw out those metal spikes. That's what your stop loss is. So when the car is moving slow, the metal spikes stop the car right away, right? Because price is moving at a normal volume. But when price is moving in a heavy volume, those spikes slow the car down based on the speed in which the car is moving. So your car will run over those speed spikes, but it'll still keep moving. So that's essentially what happens with a stop loss. Is on your terminal, you put a stop loss for $3, it acts as a spike to slow price down, and execute at that point. But if price is moving rapidly, your stop loss is now a market order and it's being executed at the next available price. So that next available price, based on a line of orders, you could be fifth in line for your price. So you might get it now at $1.50. So that's where slippage comes from. So you have to understand that if everybody puts, there's like thousands of stops or thousands of price points that people are trying to use. And a lot of times there could be hundreds that are at the same price point. They get filled in order in which they come through or which they're executed, but it's also as price starts to move through, that's where you get your stop loss hit next. So a lot of times if you ask your broker to show you the tick data, you'll see a second later prices moved like 10 or 15 pips and your stop loss was executed a second later, but that second moved the market, you know, a lot more than what your stop was going to be at. So that's where you normally get a slippage. The other thing is too, when you're working on a retail level, you have multiple liquidity providers that are providing, I would say, not the greatest flow because they have to account for all different strategies. So that's where you're not getting price quotes or you're not getting those hard stops that you're looking for. If you want hard stops, then what you're doing is you're going to be increasing your spread costs, you're increasing your commission costs, and you're not going to get those tighter spreads because what you're doing now is you're working with just one counterparty, and that one counterparty will always guarantee your price, whether it's a stop loss price or a take profit price. It'll never be slipped, but you're paying for that because you're paying for more of a quality flow. So usually the tighter your spreads are, the crappier the flow, because the liquidity provider is just providing you any type of liquidity, so anyone will take those orders. But you know, when price is moving at a rapid rate, you're not always going to get the stop loss that you're looking for because of the fact that price is moving so fast at that point. So, but I mean, if you do speak with your brokerage, depending on who they are, they'll review the case and, you know, they'll provide you all the tick data. And normally what they can do is they can negotiate with the liquidity provider to potentially refund the trade. But a lot of times if there's no actual execution errors, or, you know, you can see that price clearly moved at those rates, then you're not going to get a refund at that point.
What kind of account you're using, what's better with the commission or one without. That basically depends on you. Like me personally, I use a ECN account, so I pay commissions, but the spreads are tighter. With standard account, you have a higher spreads but no commissions. But at the end of the day, I think even with ECN, you're saving maybe like 1 to 2 pips. Nothing big. What is so the person who was speaking, this is their Instagram handle here. This is the person that was speaking over here. Man, Ted, no one knows you, man. You got to get more famous.
No, I don't want people knowing me.
So that's his Instagram there. Uncle was dead. Oh, you're reaching 50,000 here soon.
Soon I'm gonna be 50,000.
Beautiful.
Let's see if I can do a giveaway at 50,000 followers.
I think with slippages, if a broker gets that price from the market, they kind of negotiate with you on the loss. But if they don't get that price from the market, then they're like, well, you know, it is what it is.
Well, yeah, it's very tough. I mean, a lot of people don't understand how the market works to begin with. So they automatically assume that because they got slipped in an order, that now, you know, they're entitled to a refund or they're entitled to their credit back. And it's like, you're not. This is a function of the market. This is a function of the fact that you're using outdated software, outdated terminals. I mean, people, they try and trade on their phones, and now MetaQuotes is freezing a lot of times, so you're not executing at the right price. So you have to be very cautious in the terminal that you're using, and you have to be aware of its functionality. It doesn't mean that you have to jump to another terminal and say, well, MetaQuote software, I'm never using it again. But if you know that it freezes on the mobile app, don't try and take trades on the mobile app. Like, don't do things like that. I've always said, and I'll repeat it again, like I've said 1,000 times, if someone can make a software comparable to MetaQuotes, but executes a lot better, like take the MetaQuotes idea and build it and make it better, you'll become an instant millionaire, because people would rather use software that works and, that gets a good feed from your broker, rather than, software that pauses or delays, because they don't really care too much about that particular line of software anymore. Like, people are using MT4. You have to realize MetaQuotes is no longer supporting that software. So once it starts breaking, or as MetaQuotes 5 or MT5 starts updating, you're going to find that MT4 is going to get worse and worse. So that's why a lot of people are switching over to MT5, because MT4 is no longer being supported. It doesn't mean it doesn't work properly. It just means as time goes on, it's like having an iPhone 6. Eventually, you're not going to have anybody that's going to help you fix it. You're just going to have to upgrade eventually at that point. So just keep that in mind. And yeah, you can have slippage also on the other side as well. When you're in profits, it could slip. That happens too.
Yeah, that happened to me on gold.
Yeah.
2 years ago.
Yep. It'll slip through, and that's it. And C-Trader, yeah, C-Trader is actually a very good platform. It's still relatively newer, that people... that people aren't using it as much, but once there's more requests, then more brokers will be using it.
I used it once. It felt like a rocket ship. That was the biggest difference. Like, there's some things more you could do in this than you could in MetaTrader. I think C-Trader mostly resembles kind of like TradingView, like the things you can do with the charts and stuff like that. You can expand them, contract them. Any reason that MT5 doesn't have a built-in partial TP? Well, you have scripts for that, right? You have scripts for that. I currently use FXCM as broker, however, not satisfied at all. Can you recommend a broker platform that will allow me to combine with MT4 and trade gold indices? I'm based in America. You really don't have many options if you live in America. The only options, I feel bad for Americans, because you don't have, I don't know, it gets pretty tough. I think Canada is also moving into that realm now, where they will heavily start regulating brokerages operating in Canada. Like, your leverage is low, you can't hedge, you can't, some brokers have first in, first out trades that you can only trade, you can only close the trade which you opened first, not in the last, so those kind of issues. But then you have options like offshore brokerages. A really good offshore brokerages, like you have things like Traders Domain. I know there are new ones popping up too. There's Hugo's Way. I use Hugo's Way for a little bit. IC markets are also good, but you can't use them in America. What is C-Trader? What's the difference between A and B Trader? We're just going to ignore that question over there. I'm not sure if that's a trolling question, but if that's a noob question, we're just going to ignore it anyway. Central banks ensured digital currency would be a complement, not a replacement of physical cash. I think that's where we're going to move into now slowly. We're going to move into having digital currency more and more, and slowly cash will be eliminated. But the problem is, like, a lot of countries, they rely on cash. Like, Pakistan, there's this cash. Like, you have cash, you're everything. You know, so it's going to take, I think it's going to take a couple of decades for the entire world to switch to digital currency. Man, if that happens, there are such big political, like, you know, political foundation, like all those things are going to be changed, because there are countries that are only built on corruption, you know, corruption, black money, and all those things are going to have to be changed, because once you deposit cash in the bank, you'll have to prove where it came from, you know. So it's going to take a long time until the whole world comes into cash, like gets rid of cash.
Yeah, you also have to realize too, there's a lot of countries that still don't have access to the internet or digital, you know, like cell phones and stuff like that, right? So it's still hard to convert to everybody to that. But you're right. Once we go digital in terms of currency and things like that, the corruption will, I mean, it should slow down. There's no doubt that people will be able to figure out a way to sort of bypass things. But it seems like it's going to be the ultimate way to track where funds are going. And truthfully, I mean, that kills, I mean, and I don't know how they're going to do it, but that kills the fractional banking system, because now, you know, one digital currency unit can't be loaned out. It's a digital currency unit because it's all on the blockchain, and the blockchain is a ledger. Like, you can't create more digital currency. Like, it's there, so to speak. Like, I mean, obviously people mine it and whatnot, but you can't create more Bitcoin. Like, you can't say, okay, well, here's more Bitcoin being thrown into the mix. Like, there's only so much Bitcoin available. So it'll be very interesting how that works.
I was thinking with the same, if governments did it, they probably would create a digital currency but not have us access to the ledger.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably do that, but then that sort of defeats the whole purpose of the digital currency, I think, at that point, because I think we're looking for full transparency. And it would be interesting, because I don't think any population would want that to happen, because then we're doing the exact same thing we did with fiat. And I don't think people want to see that happen again. So it'll be interesting to see, though.
What happened with fiat?
Well, fiat, we created fractional banking, right? So essentially, $1 that was deposited into a bank, the governments and banking facilities created $10, and they started lending that out, right? It's the reason why, if you go to a bank and you say, you know, I want all my money, technically they don't have to give it to you right away. They have up to 24 hours to give it to you, because they need to make sure that they have adequate, or that they're able to transfer the money. But right now, all banks, if people were to decide to take out all their money at one time, it would collapse the banking system, because we don't have the money available that we've given out. You know, so that's
So
the
for
big
so for every dollar, basically they had $10 in stock. That if we're gonna give, like, in stock means like in like a reserve.
Yeah.
Oh man, wow.
Yeah, because what happened was we went away from the gold standard. So originally, currency was built on the gold standard, and the gold standard stated that if I have a bar of gold and the bar of gold is worth $10, then I have $10 available to loan out with that bar of gold. I can't loan any more than what I have. And then as soon as they dropped that and went into fractional banking allowed you to say, well, you have a bar of gold, you know, maybe you can lend out $25 now. And then that killed the gold reserve, or the gold standard. And now this is why we're in this mess. And now the feds and whoever, they just keep printing money, and they're like, well, we're in debt, but we can pay some of it back. You know, as long as we make our minimum credit card payments, you know, we can still function as a country or as a society. But we're slowly learning that that's not the case anymore, because we've printed way too much money, and there's no way for us to get out of these debts. And I really think that's the reason why a lot of these countries have gone, you know, sort of ham in the way that they've printed money, because I think, like I said earlier on one of my Instagram stories, that all the world leaders know what's going on or what's going to happen next year, and they were told by, the International Monetary Fund, which is the IMF, to be like, hey, you know what, we can't support the way the world economy is going with the amount of money that's been printed. So guys, just print whatever you want, because we're just going to abolish this whole currency system and come up with something new. So all this stuff will be worthless anyways, and then we'll basically bankrupt every country digitally, like on paper, to say every country's bankrupt. And then what we'll do is we'll save everybody and create a new currency where we can start fresh, because I guarantee you, nobody can keep track of the debts and how they're going to repay these debts. For anybody that has their own personal finances, which is probably 99% of us, you need to know how you're going to pay your debts off. Like, you can't just walk around being like, I'm $400,000 in debt and, like I'm panhandling on the street. Like, there's a repayment plan. The governments have done the total opposite. They've printed so much money, they can't pay it back. It's impossible. You can't pay back trillions of dollars in the next, say, 3 or 4 years. That's going to take hundreds of years. So I think at this point, somebody's just said, hey, this is really screwed up. We just have to start fresh. And everyone said, hey, if we all start fresh at the same time, it can't hurt us all, right? And I really think that's what's going to happen.
There was one thing I was reading, and it's the same thing that you said, that they just come out with something digital that will be universe for everybody. But then the money that people have, like, let's say I have, like, my only debt is my house, right? And I can afford to pay it back in a number of years. But then the money I would have, just say, okay, like, you know what, this is what you have, and this is what you will get in return of this new system we have created. But someone who has no way to pay off their debts, then you'll have to start fresh.
Yeah, I really think that there's a big problem. And I think what's going to happen is all these world countries, these world leaders, they're just going to sweep the debt underneath this giant rug and throw the rug out the door. It sounds preposterous and it sounds insane, but you have to think logically. Like, you just type in world debt and you look at the country's debts. Every country has trillions of dollars in debt. Like, it's never getting paid. Like, think about, we're running on a deficit. We've been running on a deficit for like hundreds of years now. Like, there's no way that any of this crap can get paid. And now they're coming up and we're issuing more debt. Somebody's basically said, guys, we can't do this anymore. This makes no sense. And I think that's what's happening. Like, look at the debt. Like, what's that, 27 trillion?
It's increasing.
Yeah. Like, every country's $1 trillion in debt. Like, Canada's like 2 trillion, Brazil's 2 trillion, Italy's 3 trillion. Like, all these countries are trillions of dollars in debt, and there's no way of paying it back.
Yeah, man.
Like, because I mean, think about it, right? We would have to go do business with another planet. Like, you would have to find another planet that has dollars, that needs the world to work for them. Right? Because when you have debt, what do? You have to go find another job. So now all these countries are working with each other, and all these other countries are all in debt anyways. Like, we're all in debt together. We have to find a new job. Like, the entire world has to find a new job to pay off this debt. Like, where can you pay it off from? You start a war with another country, that country goes more in debt, your country gains money because you're printing, you're selling war ideas and war machines and things like that. So you're building your economy, but another country dies at that point.
But man, the crazy thing is, like, this debt is created on something that didn't exist.
That's right. That's what I mean. It's ridiculous. Like, they created debts that didn't need to exist. Like, if you don't, it's sort of like, if you don't have money, we don't have money for things, but the governments refuse to tell their people that they can't afford something, because that'll cause a riot. So what do? To print more money. I watch it all the time on TV. Oh, we have $10 million available for transit. And I'm sitting there going, where is this money coming from? $10 million. We just spent $500 million on bailing everybody out because of this virus. Like, where'd the other $10 million come from now? Like,
I think Lagarde was saying last week they were looking at a crypto euro.
Yeah.
And so they're looking into it. And I know the Royal Mint here in the UK 2 years ago was looking at it as well. So they'd had the initial blueprint 2 years ago as well.
So whoever lives in BC, your share of debt is 14,000 to your province's debt. Got to pay up right now. Start paying back. But man, yeah, you're right. I mean, there's no way of paying this back, and yeah, it's just nuts. Like if you were the CEO of the world, right, and you saw this debt you're running in right now, you can look at it and say that okay, there's in no foreseeable future we can get rid of this debt. So we need, like you're right, we need to look for another planet, not even a planet, another universe, to trade some planets and make some profit, and then get rid of this debt.
Yeah, like it's that's what it is. We have no one in the world that has no debt, so that we can work with, so we could pay off our debt. It's all we're doing. This reminds me exactly of how the underground poker community works. So when I've played poker in the underground clubs, people get what they call credit, or they get sheet. So sheet is basically, you know, exactly what it is. You write down the number that you owe somebody, right? And what they do is owners of the club pass their sheet around. So they'll say, okay, you know what, we owe Ted $5,000, but the club over on Fifth Street owes me $6,000. So Ted, go play at that club, use my credit that they owe me and play over there. And then whatever you make, they'll pay you out over there. So basically they just pass the debt around, because what they're hoping for is they think that, you know, poker is a zero-sum game and eventually you'll lose. So if I lose $5,000 there, then the club that I played at doesn't have to pay me that, and then it's just erased from the books. And, you know, that's sort of what the clubs do. But then when you get a bunch of people on sheet, the debt becomes unmanageable, because all it takes is one person who didn't go on sheet to win a lot of money, and now you're off collecting for the time and trying to get that money back from people. So it's a very dangerous world when you start issuing credit, and that's what the world has done now. Is we've issued credit way too much, and we've extended ourselves, and now we're stuck. And now it's like, okay, well, what do? Let's issue digital currency. We can just start fresh.
They're basically looking to file for bankruptcy. That's what it is.
Yeah.
They've decided to file for bankruptcy and then start fresh, because there's no one to hold them accountable for it. Well, us as a human race, because like.
Yeah, I mean, well, like, who do we pay the debt to? Like, there's really nobody we pay debt to. I mean, you know, the central bank is supposed to be collecting these debts, but that's like you being a debt collector and going up to somebody who's living on the street and saying, hey, we need our $1 trillion back. And they're like, well, where are you going to get it from? Like, think about it. The World Bank was the dumbest creditor in the world. They gave away all this money, and they're like, well, we can't get it back now, because like nobody has any money at this point.
Yeah, but like the thing is, like, even if they come up with this debt reset program, how would you kind of like categorize people based on their financial status? Like right now, let's say like if you pay a lot of tax, this means that you're more valuable because you're paying a lot of tax and you got good credit and stuff. But once all that is wiped out and everyone is kind of like at this, I don't know, like just to see that, okay, where someone stands is going to be interesting, because I really want to, like, you know, kind of see how that plays out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't know how they're going to do this. Like, I really, you know, I truthfully, and I mean, it sounds preposterous, but it's probably 90% accurate. All these world leaders get together and they sit there and they're like, we don't know what to do, but we can't tell anybody. No, think about it, because we're not dumb people. Like, you figure there's what, 2,600 people on this stream. There's 200 people, 300 people on the Zoom stream. We're not dumb people. Like, we're not the smartest, but we're not the dumbest. Like, we sort of have an idea of what's going on. And from a logical standpoint, there is no way to fix the debt that the world has. There's no way for us to pay it back. Like, if you ask a politician, how are we going to pay back this debt? Like, you just go to your local politician's office. Forget about even speaking to the country leader. Just go like down the street, you know, the guy that works in your area, you know, he manages your area, that, you know, he's the politician for that area, and just ask him, hey, you know, currently my country's like $3 trillion in debt. How are we paying this back? They don't have a clue. No, well, it's not really our issue because the president and prime minister, they're working on monetary policies to fix it. Nobody has a clue on how to pay this back. No, they don't. And it's like, well, so what do? We just keep rolling the debt? I mean, doesn't that set a bad example for your people that live in your country when you tell them not to rack up credit card debt? Like, you force them to go into bankruptcy because they can't pay their credit card debt, but the country that they live in can just keep issuing an unlimited credit and live comfortably, right? So it's just very interesting. Like when you think about it, you're like, man, there's no way to pay this debt back. And I just wish we knew when this whole collapse was going to happen, because then I would just empty my bank account and just buy a whole bunch of stuff and be like, oh well, they'll reset everything anyways, and I'll just own these things now.
Yeah, I think this could create like that old system of like, if you own houses, you're like the king of that area because you own so many houses. And like, if let's say someone has a bunch of houses and they've like refinanced, let's say 2 houses like two times, and they can't pay it back. So if those assets get taken away from them, then someone can say, okay, well, I'm going to buy these assets.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, like whatever they've planned is going to be pretty wild. I'm actually very excited to see how this all plays out. Because so far, all of their plans have made me go like, what the hell? Like, really? This is what they're doing?
Well, it's because like what they're doing now is they're using the excuse of we're in unprecedented times, and we're during this like whole situation with the thing going around that's making people sick. But it's like at the end of the day too. I mean, that is not the thing that created the debt. Like that came after the debt. Like there was still debt before this. So using that as an excuse is poor. And people keep asking who we owe money to. We owe money to the World Bank. The World Bank, like, guys, this is why you have to stay in school, and this is why you have to take economics in school, because all these questions you ask, this is where you learn in university where we owe money to. It's the World Bank. The World Bank issues money to countries to make sure that they're able to function at a certain level. You borrow money from the World Bank. We owe the World Bank trillions.
How much money does the world owe China? Oh, wow. Who has these 233 trillion? Aliens.
Who do we owe? There you go. Aliens.
Yeah, like no one has this amount of money.
No, it's becoming humorous now. I mean, think about it. Like, yeah. Here you can do usdebtclock.org. You can watch it on your phone every day.
Yeah, every day you can see what number we're at right now. Wow, China's debt is 7 trillion. US is 27 trillion. Let's see. Yeah. China's strategy is pretty good. Sell cheap and sell a lot.
Yeah.
We destroyed Saddam Hussein because he wanted to stop using the flat dollar to buy oil. Yeah, like some of those, I think some of those leaders in the Middle East, they figured it out what's happening, and they tried to change it. Because they stopped taking the US dollar and they're like, okay, like, you know what? We're going to trade in gold now. We're no longer going to take US dollar anymore. Because I think they saw where this all was going, and this basically interfered with their plan. And this way we can go into conspiracy theories, but anything makes sense at this point. It's time, almost 9 a.m. over here. We had one good move on GJ, this move up, and I think that was it. Gold had a breakout and it reversed all the way back to 1910. I think some people were looking at a retest at 1913 on gold as it broke up here, but there's no confirmation. Can we make these discussions a regular part of the schedule? I mean, if they pop up, they pop up. You know. The only thing I can see on GJ at this point is that if we break and close below this support, maybe in NYSE we can, like, you know, through NYSE we can continue moving down to correct this, like, you know, to fill this way, can correct this move up. But other than that, I am mostly done for the day. Excuse me.
Yeah, we had a massive rejection on gold. But I mean, to be honest, the daily candle's still bullish. So you would really need to break below 1907 for any sort of significance at that point. This is one of those things where you see these massive moves to the downside with gold, like $6, $7, $10 moves, but the daily is still very strong bullish. So, you know, if this move is going to happen, then you have, you know, I would say once the daily candle, you know, on gold starts to dip, you could probably take trades tomorrow with that daily candle dropping. And then ultimately, I mean, we've talked about this for a while now, is anything below 1897, you can probably get to 1883. So, I mean, at this point, so this is where I'd be looking to fill. I'd be looking to fill this and fill this right here. So once this area here rejects all the way through, you can then fill this area here and then eventually fill down to this area over here. So you have 2 points to watch. Once we get down to this area here, and then also once we get down to this area here, because you have a zone right over here. This would be your first zone that you'd fill, and then this would be your second zone that you would fill. So, you know, you don't have to worry too much about being up at the top here. You know, like people are now looking at gold going, oh, if it drops, like, you know, we're going to miss this move over here. It's like, nah, you got to move right over here and you got to move right over here. So don't worry about that. Wait to see something that looks like this bearish movement, rather than play with these bullish candles that are going to bounce up and down, right? So keep that in mind. I mean, it's just easier to trade. Nobody says you can't take sells at this point over here if you're comfortable doing that. But man, if this candle flips bearish, you know that tomorrow's candle is going to drop and going to drive right through here. So like, why not wait for this confirmation of the move going down, similar to like a candle like this, right? Because if we saw gold, right, if we reject over here as an example, this is a rejection point because we have a bearish daily candle. And now you see this wick over here. First thing you're going to see is perfect. This wick comes up. And now what do we have? We have this whole area here to fill. This was our whole fill. And then once we filled that wick, you could see it dropped all the way down. And then you can say, perfect, now we're going to come to this area and then eventually down to this area. And then you can see it came down right to here. So you have those opportunities where the same idea can happen in this area here, where your next candle goes up, goes all the way down. And, you know, we fill this area here, and then we fill this area over here. So take your time with gold. You know, it will pay you dividends if you take your time and you don't try and rush gold. Otherwise, you're just going to blow your account because it'll whipsaw back up $6 or $7 and then go back down again $6 or $7. So wait for the right type of confirmations that suit your trading plan.
Right. Let's take a look at this chart here, GU. Got 2 minutes left for this candle to close. This is, sells below 1.2990. So it's probably below the support. It's kind of like the same idea coming up on GBJPY over here too, as this candle's coming down, closing below the support. 1 hour candle is also closing below the support, so it makes sense for the next one to continue moving down. 4 hour also rejecting 137. So, you know, there's a possibility for price to continue down to fill this wick here. Hate to break it to you, but the governments will take the blockchain technology and launch their own digital versions. They don't need crypto. No government in history has ever let private currency go. That is also true. That's also true. Government is like the mafia. They will never let something private come up and say, banks will say, okay, yeah, you know what? You look good. We're probably going to use you. Banks are going to say, nope, this is what we have and this is what you got to use. And that's the way how it is.
100%. It's 100%. You're looking at digital currency now. Think about it logically, right? So back in the day, we traded goats and chickens and stuff like that. And then, so what did people do? People are like, man, I'm just going to have a big chicken ranch and I'm going to have lots of chickens so I can be powerful. And then what did the government do? Oh, no, you need to use our currency, our way of trading now. So all the people that had lots of chickens and lots of goats, they suddenly were useless, right? Because it was only useful for the people that needed chickens and goats. Like there was no more power associated with those. So the same thing will happen with digital currency, right? So you have Bitcoin and Ripple and all those other coins, and people are like, yeah, we're going digital, so now I have lots of Bitcoin, so it's going to go to the moon. No, what the government's going to do is going to look and be like, that's a really great idea. Okay, we're going to make the government coin. So yeah, your Bitcoin is now worth, a quarter or 0.0001 of a government coin. And guess what? The only people that have the government coins are the government. So now you have to exchange all your crypto into government coins. And now those government coins are more valuable than your Bitcoin and your Ripple coin and stuff like that. That's what'll happen. They'll just say, hey, if you have lots of digital currency, give it back to us and we'll exchange it to you for government coin. And government coin is worth 10 cents on worth 10 cents on the dollar for your crypto coin.
Yes, it's going to be worth more, and as people start getting it, it's going to start to get worth less and less.
Yeah,
that makes sense, Ted. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That makes sense. To lower people do that, and once it gets common, then they'll say, okay, like, you know what, now it's worth more. Now you want to exchange your private crypto coins, well, now our coin is worth more.
Yep.
And you can only use our coin everywhere you go.
That's right.
Yeah, so basically these private coins, there's a very high chance they will just become like reward points on your Visa, or reward points, like air mile reward points.
Yep. That's all they're going to do. That's literally all they're going to do at that point. And it's just unfortunate. I mean, but it'll create the same issues that we have currently right now with fiat that digital currency solved, which was there's only 10 10 coins available, so that's all we have. So there's a scarcity of that coin, so you're able to associate a value with it. So now what they're doing is they're like, well, we'll make the US coin, and the US coin will control how much we issue, and we can still control it. So they're basically doing the exact same thing that they did before, because no government wants to tell their people that they don't have the infrastructure to pay for things, because then they don't get in government anymore. Like if governments would stop lying to their people and say, hey, listen, we don't have any money, guys, like we're out of luck, things would be a whole lot better. But they don't want to do that because politicians make their livelihood out of staying in office, because that's where they get paid.
Yeah, I think we'll be able to trade it. I think that's going to be the end of the foreign currency market. The Forex is going to end at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Forex is going to end. Someone asked, when's Forex going to end? Well, soon, just like that.
Yeah.
Make money while you can.
Forex will just stop.
Government reminds me of some people that trying to live a lifestyle that they can't support.
Yeah, they can afford.
Yeah.
It's going to be a crazy time.
They're still printing money like it's nothing.
Well,
man.
I mean, look at it this way too. I mean, think logically. If the world goes into this massive reset, we got bigger problems than trading FX. That's what I always tell people. So like if you're worried about FX leaving, if it ever comes a time where the FX markets close, we have bigger problems than you trying to click buy or sell on MetaTrader. Like just think logically. Like we have way bigger problems than that. So like if FX decides to leave tomorrow, I'm more concerned about the state of the world than I am my FX account. So it's just like, just think about it this way. Anytime you think that there's going to be a major shift in the world, like whether it's a market shift or, a societal shift, man, you're just a blip on the radar. So like, don't worry about the other things. Worry about yourself, because you know what? There's going to be riots in the street. There's going to be looting. It's going to be a massive problem, and you're going to have to basically make sure you have like your house protected at that point.
Yeah, this reminds me of when they're printing money. This reminds me of the other day we bought a toaster, right? The toaster was like $20, and I was like, okay, you know what? If it breaks, we'll just go buy another one, And if we continue to buy a new toaster every time it breaks, instead of getting like a fixed solution, getting like a nicer one, eventually there's going to be a time where we'll be in we won't have any money to get a new toaster, right? So I think that's what's happening here, but it's opposite, because they're just printing and printing and printing, and now, and we've talked about this idea a lot of times, and this is where we are right now.
Yeah,
all this debt over here.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot bigger problems. So guys, if you're worried about that situation, don't really worry too much about it. Just think about it this way: we're all going to be in it together. And if it comes down to that, I mean, people can come over and hang out at my place. Like, I mean, I've got supplies and rations here for a bit, so I mean, we'll survive for at least a few days. But then afterwards, we'll have to go hunting.
Moving to Canada.
Yeah, come to Canada, come to Ted's house. We'll be okay. My Tesla's got the biohazard air filter on it, so we can still drive through the city.
Nice.
If they start throwing out like chemical warfare and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, one interesting thing I've noticed here is that France GDP is decreasing. Everything else is going up.
Yeah, it's just take this thing off the screen. It's horrible. I just can't believe that the U.S. is trillions of dollars. The U.S. is $27 trillion in debt.
Wow! As we're speaking, the debt goes up by 100,000. And another 100,000.
Can we go bullish on U.S. debt? Like, can I trade this? Imagine if you could trade.
Is there an index for U.S. debt? Let's take a look at it.
Honestly.
China's fault.
No, I don't think there is one. I think it would be illegal to have a U.S. debt index.
Yeah, I just always look and I'm like, nobody's ever talked about how they're gonna pay back all this debt. Like, legitimately, nobody ever can talk about that.
Short GJ right now, question mark, looks nice. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty good idea for GG to go bearish here. I mean, even if you enter right over here, your stop is like 8 pips, 7, 8 pips. You're targeting down at 136, 700. The good thing about this trade is like you can manage risk in a beautiful way, because as this 15-minute candle closes, your stop is going to be somewhere over here, 136, 970. And as this candle closes bearish, you can probably bring it down to the high of the 15-minute candle. So this is going to be a beautiful, beautiful move if it does continue bearish here. because you can manage risk amazingly. You have a larger, like, range here for price to come into. So yeah, I mean, also if it's a Monday, and if you've taken 1-2 trades this morning, just don't take this trade, because if it comes a loss, then you're basically ruining your profits for the day. So I'm not taking this trade, but I'm going to head off here. Thank you everyone for showing up today as usual every morning. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Roger.
Thank you. Thank you. We'll see everyone tomorrow morning, same time, same channel. Yeah,
Enjoy.
same time, same channel. Yeah, I'm going to go to the gym. Everywhere else is closed.
Do that lineups. Do that lineup, right?
No. There's no lineups now. There's no lineups. No, there's no lineups now.
Oh man, you have a great place in your basement to do your own gym.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Me and my brother, we're buying equipment to put it in the basement.
There we go.
So we're gonna start working out when they close everything here. Because that's what they want, man. They want everyone to be weak. Yeah. They want everyone to lose strength, to be weak. Because think about it, man. Like Walmart, shopping centers, they're still open and they're dirtier than the gyms. Like more dirty people go to shopping stores than they go to the gym. 100%.
McDonald's.
Oh yeah, McDonald's, and they're closing out gyms. Like, come on, people stay healthy at the gyms. Does it make any sense?
Yeah.
But whoever's making these decisions, they don't go to the gyms anyway. So what would they know, right? Yeah, they don't know that stuff.
So true.
But yeah, well, that's all right. We'll see everyone tomorrow morning. Take care, and please, man, please don't overtrade. Just call it a day. Yeah, take care.
Hey, how are you, Eleanor?
Hello, hello. So I like this 1 hour rejection, but I think their Lagarde is still speaking, and oh my god, they are negotiating some Brexit thing now. So I considered shorts when this candle flipped, but now maybe not.
Hello everyone.
Hey.
I'm in that trade.
The short?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some Brexit thing going on now, yeah. Off here? The 15 here?
Go to the 30 minute? No, I entered like in that new candle. This new candle, that just the bullish new candle. Right when the bearish candle closed, I entered with stop loss above that bearish candle.
Oh, why not on this one? Since there was resistance here.
Yeah, I had like support right there.
Oh.
Like you can see on the 30-minute, there was support.
Yeah. This one.
And it broke that and closed under it, so I was like, it's a higher confirmation.
Oh, okay. Did you take it as a 15? Because if you set this, like this resistance through that support, it might be better, I think. Because if your entry was based on the 30, like to me it would be late. But if you use the 15, then this would, like entry on this close, right? After this retested might be a better one.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it looks that looks good too. Yeah, I was just once the 30-minute close, and there was that wick fill that I was thinking. I thought momentum would push price for the wick.
Ah, okay.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm still here.
Hey, you didn't go play. Actually. You didn't go play 2K.
I'm in this trade. In this sell. Oh shit. If I win this, I'll be 3-0 for today. No, I'll actually be done for the week.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, this is my last trade for today.
Yeah.
For the week? The week just started.
No, man, he caught like 80 plus pips already, dude.
Yeah. Caught the buy, caught that wick with Eleanor, and now I'm in this cell.
Yeah.
For the break and retest on the 30-minute.
Yeah.
The wick? Which wick? That one?
That big wick, that yeah, I caught that. Closed.
Yeah, we caught it just now. This one here.
Closed exactly right there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's yeah, I don't really trade on Sundays. I don't look at the market on Sundays, so I missed a big move. Like I have noticed it happens though. Like when I come back on Monday, like especially Roger talks about it, and like it doesn't happen every time, but some Sundays there's like, I guess the moment, like the volume from last week was spilled into this week, and then the Sunday there's like a strong. I think that's what happened.
We're Monday today though, so what do you mean? Or it's probably Sunday
like
where you're at or something.
I'm talking about yesterday, like
oh.
Asian session.
This okay, yeah.
This move, you see the bullish move. Yeah, so I think the volume from last week maybe pushed it up like that.
Yeah, this was the trade that I was looking at on Friday. Then Bobo came out. Yeah, we were aiming for the top of this area because it's so totally clean on the 4-hour. So,
yeah, I caught that beautiful trade, man.
Yeah, some people held it over the weekend, man. One that was super nice.
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching the 1 hour.
Yeah, I just need this to flip. And once it flips with a little bit of momentum, I think we can see catch it right back down to the bottom. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to
there's
flip.
No momentum.
Yeah, then I'll take it as a 1 hour trade with half risk only, because earlier I took it as half.
The next volume comes in about 40 minutes, right? An hour before London close. Yeah, so that's when I should start pushing down to 400 areas.
Yep. So clean on the hour, man.
Yeah, but I'm taking off a lot of my positions at that Wakefield.
Yeah.
Because we're still bullish.
Same.
Wow, the 15-minute looks the same. The close the same.
Yeah, 15-minute is weird. It doesn't have a top wick. It's pushing up now, I think.
I don't like it.
As long as this 30-minute don't close back above, should be straight. If it closes back above, because I have my stops above the previous wick.
And I see like it's created a double top.
Yeah, I saw that as well. And it broke that. That would be like breaking the neckline, right? Breaking it and retesting. You also have the wick for target. So I mean, it's a pretty good setup. If you lose it, the probability was not in our favor.
Yep.
Or in my favor. I don't know who's in the trade, but
Yeah, I'm in that.
As soon as it flips, I'll be in.
Are you waiting for it to break the 30-minute candle? Or just
Yeah, no. What I'm waiting right now is for the candle to flip bearish, and I'll be in.
Yeah, because it did that
I
multiple.
mean, because it on 15 it have a pretty nice retest on the previous support, and that is now a resistance. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
I'm
you're
just
waiting
waiting
for
for.
this 15 minutes as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Slack guys, I just posted it. Sorry.
I'm gonna close half the breaks the 15 minutes to the upside. Probably gonna close some partials.
yeah, I don't like the 15-minute candle.
This the dry lady is back. Ted just post. I just posted Ted.
Dry lady. Need more nicknames.
Oh yeah, she needs some water.
Yep.
I should send her some water. I got some water right here. I'm always hydrated. You know, she should follow suit. Dried up. I don't think this 30-minute trade is gonna break above. I think it's actually forming a resistance right now. I think this is gonna close bullish and have one more little tiny push, making a lower high, and then it's gonna crash down with volume. Coming about 20 minutes.
Oh no! Actually, if you see the 1 hour chart, you'll see. I mean, this thing is coming down. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for it to flip now. I'm not that risky yet.
Yeah.
But if you see the 1 hour chart, it looks very clean to the bottom of the wick. It looks perfect to go down.
Yeah. But you have to realize we're bullish, so if this 1 hour candle closes green like this, I'm cutting everything I have. Cutting all because it now be support on top of a daily ceiling. So wow, you should be good, man.
All right.
Stressing.
Iguala.
Yo.
You going for your third one?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yeah, if I get this win, and I'm really not trading a lot this weekend, or I'll literally be done for the week. I'll be a happy camper.
Yeah, man, you did everything on Monday.
Yeah, like, I'll be a happy camper.
Yeah.
Got a sell stop just below the previous 1 hour.
Yeah.
I'm in the sell about right here. This is like somewhere where my entry was at.
Expecting it to flip below bearish.
Yeah.
Come on, GJ.
Come on, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Get ready to click.
Everyone full margin over leverage. Let's help push the market down. Let's go. Shit.
Oh my god, it's stalling. What the hell?
Yeah, it's just stuck. Now
Yeah.
just shoot up. Whoever doesn't have a stop loss, rest in peace to that account. When does this cactus talk? When does she start talking?
She's already talking.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh.
She's already talking, yeah.
I
So,
mean, she made me win my trade last time, so I'm gonna just stay in.
yeah. Mujahid, I'm waiting for this 1 hour to flip below. I'm taking it as a 1 hour trade, so you guys, because the 30-minute to me is already late, so I'm just waiting for this 1 hour to come down. Yeah, the guard is speaking. Cactus is speaking.
I just cancel my trade.
Oh man,
she's fucking gross, bro.
guys,
Look at
don't
her.
make noise, bro.
Ugh.
Can we like hijack their like Zoom call or whatever it is?
I don't even think she's on Zoom, man.
What are they using? They probably have all the equipment.
Yeah, she's definitely not on Zoom. Imagine if she's on Zoom and then we start drawing all over her face.
Yeah, that's funny.
If she's on Zoom right now, she'll probably get mad at me and I'll go viral for cussing her out. Like, I wouldn't care who she is. Just fucking go drink some water, man.
Yeah, like see, this area here would be one of my TPs as I go for 400.
Bro.
Yeah, but first he needs to flip. He's not flipping. Because if I take it as an hour trade, right, it's going to be really big. So it's like this. This is the potential trade I'm looking at. Like this. So 25 or 45. Yeah. But it's an hour trade, so.
My MT4, I don't have a wick at the bottom of this 30, so that's why I'm also pretty...
Thing is being affected by that rejection to the side, that wick rejection.
Yeah. Yep.
I think it'll make a way down, but just slowly.
Yep.
Yeah, I just gotta be patient.
I see it coming down around like 4 p.m. About like 40 minutes, hour before London close.
Do you have magic keys?
No, not yet. Not
I'm
yet.
waiting for mine so long.
Yeah, I'm buying mine for Christmas. That'll be my little Christmas present. Yeah.
Should only take a week, about a week.
You guys get analysis paralysis?
Yes, if you stay on the charts too long, yes.
What
How
is that?
long are you on the charts is?
Oh no, I get it like, I don't know, real often, even though I don't spend too much time.
What do you mean with analysis paralysis?
I find a lot of good setups, but then I don't execute on them.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, that's there we go. There's GJ right in profits.
Let's
There we go.
I mean, it's normal, man. It's like, I think so.
I mean, like, bro, like as long as you're seeing the trades, you're gonna get confident. Like Raja says, because I'm not the one who's saying this. This is what Raja says. Like every time you look at trades and you predict trades happen, even if you don't take them, later on you're gonna get that confidence next, like, because you've been seeing so much that like next time we will take that trade because you're confident in it. But now it's like I don't know how long you've been trading, but
It's this is my second month in live.
Oh shit.
Oh, second month live, like, but how long?
I spent 4 months in demo, 4 months in demo, and this is my second month in live.
Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. Even me, I'm like, I just started this year, and like I missed a lot of. I mean, I currently started like.
So many trades.
Come
like,
on, GJ.
Yeah, it's okay. That's good because
I see this coming down, but I won't take it. I don't know why. Watch it happen.
It's okay. Just mark it up. Write out exactly how you would take it, how you would manage it, so that next time you have a blueprint of how you would execute.
Yeah, I always go back and see my journals.
Yep.
Yeah, this is what I do. Even if I don't take the trade, I journal it. I put it in my journal as analyzed, and I just like, oh okay, I saw the trade do this, that.
I will see a lot of good setups, but then I'll find one thing that I don't like about the setup and not take it.
Oh, you talk yourself out of the trade?
Yeah, like you see this one here, right? Like why I wouldn't take the trades because of the rejection candle, and then you know I get FOMO a lot.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Just enter it on your demo trade, bro.
That's why I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna take it.
Take it on your demo trade, bro. That's what I did this morning, and I lost that demo trade because I was testing something. So just take it on your demo trade and then take notes on it, bro. That's all you could do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, it played me. Yo, it just played me, bro.
How?
So I got 10 pips, and I was about to, and I was about to press, it went back to 8 pips, and I pressed it, bruh.
Do you have magic keys?
Yeah, bro.
Slippage then.
Nah, it's like, just the candle just moved back and forth.
There's two reasons why I didn't take this trade. Not because of this, like the rejection candle, and also because there's a new zone.
This yellow one that I have?
Yeah, so I'm not sure whether it'll break it and just keep falling down.
Yeah, it's fine. But the thing is, if you've seen this setup enough, right? So if you look at how, so this is a 1 hour zone for me, correct? But if you look at the 1 hour chart, it broke going down and it also broke going up. And then even this wick, it didn't really care for this zone. So that's why it should fall, especially if you're coming off with with a resistance forming off a higher time frame zone. Yeah, but
yeah, you and this.
Yeah, but if you mark it up enough and you notice the patterns, you'll take it sooner or later. Yeah, but if you're not comfortable now, then just don't force it. Just mark it up first. Trading is all about patterns.
I've been studying this pair for like five months.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Sooner or later, you'll start to see patterns on GJ. And
I do see a few.
Yeah. Once you're comfortable enough, you put money on it. It's like earlier, on that 30-minute entry, right? You have no idea how many people are telling me it's gonna go long in the YouTube chat. Yeah, this one here. So it was tough. But you gotta hold true to the hours that you put in analyzing the charts. Then you gotta trust your own analysis.
Yeah, like I only listen to myself. Like I see so many good trades Raja hands out, and I'm like, I don't even take them.
Because if it doesn't gel well with you, you'll have trouble managing it.
Yeah, because I see it as that, like, if that trade goes against Raja, he'll know how to manage it, but I won't because it's not my trade, you know?
Yeah, you're right. That's why I don't take some of the trades he takes as well. It's fine. Because it doesn't, yeah, it's exactly like you said.
Not something that you will take it yourself.
Correct.
But this trade has a lot of confirmations though, going down.
Yep.
Like right now off the naked eye, I could see and tell you 3 of them.
Yep.
Without even thinking, just naked eye. So that's why I'm not scared of this trade. Yeah, we're on the way down. Good win, I should say, people. It's already done.
It's going down?
Oh, it's gonna go down for sure.
Yeah, just
Where to?
Yeah.
Let her be done. Just let her be done.
I'm targeting just the wick fill.
Oh
shit.
Oh shit, she said something.
This is why.
Oh my god, what did she say?
What is going on?
What did she say?
Oh!
Bro,
This is why you don't trade when it's news.
Wow.
Wow, what did she
Dropping
say?
the whole.
Yo, that's messed up.
That shit is funny. Look at me hit my target. No!
Oh my god.
Bruh.
God, I'll be so afraid I was in this.
Yo,
Are
I
you
don't
so
think
chill,
you have
Al?
time to be afraid, but it just went.
Oh, she's done. Wow, she gave us a big middle finger and then she left.
Yeah, that's probably because we called her all that bullshit.
Yeah, she hates us.
Damn, bro.
Yeah. Well, now that it's done.
Wow.
Hit your stop.
My God, this is so funny.
Hit your stop.
Yeah, I did.
My God, you get stopped out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hit my
I got
stop
stopped.
too.
That was too fast, man. There was no avoiding this train.
Yeah.
It took more profits, or took more profits than it should have. It just jumped it.
Ridiculous.
I
Yeah, it
lost
jumped
my
the profits.
50%.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Wow.
No, when
Totally
I
missed
started,
this, man. Look at this.
I didn't have a stop loss.
What the shit?
When I saw it start moving weird, I just canceled my trade.
I just
See,
lost
that
about
was
6.
great. You know, you had your own analysis. You decided not to do it, and that's.
Yeah, you followed your rules.
And I think
see?
you were doing it
didn't
today.
enter during news, so it's fine.
Wow.
I wonder
Oh
what she
my
said.
goodness.
I'm so interested.
Oh, who got slipped?
This is my first time in 2 years trading that my stop gets jumped over like that. And I lost double of what I intended to lose.
How much did you lose?
$120.
Oh.
Wow, you
Yeah.
risked. Wow, you guys got slip bubble.
No, I risked 7 pips and it jumped 14 pips.
Where was mine? Oh, mine was.
Mine was what with 11 and close at 20.
Exactly. See, it jumped stop losses, man. I lost 60% of my profits today. This shit. Oh, fuck it.
The cactus got us.
God, you should have left with those ones there.
Should have got on. I should have left. See, that's what you get. That's what I get. It's my own fault.
Marca has got a mind of its own, eh?
That and then it spiked up and hit my target, man.
I was lucky. I got 30.
This was dumb. It hit TP and then it boop.
No, at first it went up, then it hit TP.
It went,
it went
up and down, yeah. Hit
I thought it went
stops
down
and
first.
it came down.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow, joke.
Yeah. I was watching it. I'm like, fuck.
I had my stop in there.
Bro.
Luckily.
Damn.
That's some bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
I'm about to cry. Can someone give me a shoulder?
Me too.
I need one at this moment. I need one at the moment.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Wow, cactus lady.
Hey, bro.
Pricked
This
us
is
all,
the
man.
one thing I learned every time. The market humbles.
I've dodged this kind of move 3 times now. The same kind of move has almost gotten me 3 times, and I've dodged all 3.
Yeah, Ace, next
The
time you
market
feeling some kind of way, just tell me, bro. Just send me a private DM. Just be like, bro, don't do it. I'm feeling it again. Don't do it. And I'll listen to you, bro. I'll be like, yeah, that man knows. He knows his gut. Oh, I'm about to get some coffee. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Man, I blew my whole trade today.
I did a refund of everything earlier.
You realize it was a range all along.
That's why I went to the 1 hour and then I still got caught.
You half your
But
risk.
it went.
Sorry?
It went.
You half your risk.
Yeah. But it's half, like, and just now was half, so technically I'm negative now. Yeah, let's see. There you go, look. Zzz. She said something. Actually, it might not have been her because the two clowns are also discussing. These two. These two. Could be them. Because if it's the cactus, it would have affected EJ, right? And the Euro pairs, it did nothing to Euro. So I think it's the other news. Like this one. The two negotiators doing something. Wow, you guys slippage is so bad. How come everyone's slippage is double? Yep. I think it's Brexit news. What's this? Ooh. What is this?
The guy's like, this is the library, and he's like, this is the fucking news.
He's like, no fucks given. No fucks given.
Yeah, I'm about to call my broker and tell him to give me my money back.
You guys got slipped.
Does that work?
No, not really.
No, they won't give it back.
It was a joke, but I mean,
Do you know if when you have a stop loss placed, they will return the money or what?
No, they won't.
They won't, man. They'll just tell you that's your
Yeah.
own fault.
Yeah. I read about that and that.
Yeah, my stop got hit. I didn't get. Did you guys get slipped because you didn't have the stop?
I had a stop.
I did have the stop at 136.936, and it closed actually at. Let me double check here. It closed at 137.031.
Ooh.
So like 10 pips on top.
Okay.
I think that is a big slip.
So Dan, you got slipped by 10 pips.
Yep. Yeah. I think it's huge. I mean, I have read about a slip, but not that big.
Shit, you better be happy it's that small.
Yeah, I was at 0.5% on that trade because of the news. I mean, I was kind of undecided with the news, but I entered as soon as it flipped. It was on profit, and then, well, you see it.
Amazed they refund slippage. Any broker that does that.
I'm with FX Choice, and I have read that they refund the slippage. So.
Yeah, I coughed up 21 pips, and I had a 9 pip stop.
So I was at 0.5%, and then I ended with 1%.
Yeah, just end the day, bro.
Yeah. I'm out.
I got slipped on GU for 5 pips. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's up?
I used to take like 3-4 trades,
Yeah, I know.
and then now it's like just one.
Yeah, that's good one.
I've had like three wins, right? Then like I take the fourth one, then I get wrecked. And like, I start getting wrecked after the second one. Then I'm like, oh man, I'm just gonna take one.
Yeah.
You know, this loss actually messed with my psychology a little bit. I feel myself
yeah.
like talking to myself in my head, and I'm like, what the fuck? And now I gotta get that 50% back that I lost. I'm still in profits for the day, but I just lost like literally 50% of my profits.
And I have the fattest ego, but then like Forex just ruined it.
Yeah,
I'm so humbled.
I don't think
the markets will humble you.
Yeah.
If you don't listen to it, then it's just gonna bitch slap you.
I'm in drawdown right now.
Oh, you're still holding? Get out, bro.
No.
Cut your profits.
I meant to say I'm in loss. Like non-profit.
Also, the drawdown's different.
Mm-hmm.
You were in a drawdown, man, and cut your
that means you're in a
losses
trade
in
still.
half or something.
Yeah.
What I'm seeing is that whoever doesn't have an stop loss on this trade, I mean the candle also went down to 136,700. So what was the take profit for you guys?
Yeah,
that was my take profit.
Guys, just for the future, right? If you want to trade news, don't put a stop loss.
What?
That is the
Oh,
dumbest
shit.
advice.
Because if you think about it, right, price is only going to stay in that structure. It's only going to wick up or down.
Are you
keep
serious?
going
Actually,
one way.
like, are you?
Actually, being serious.
No.
Like some news,
Guys,
I'm like the
if
only
you want-
way. Some news, I'm like the only way I could have gotten that is that I didn't have a stop loss.
Yeah, but would you for those like once, twice a month type of news trades? Would you risk a lot of amount?
I wouldn't use that
Sometimes
stop
news it goes the other way and it doesn't stop.
Oh, actually, there's a lot of risky things you guys are doing because it's counter trending, you know?
I know, but if you have your stop loss, at least when you're risking that amount. You're saying to yourself like, "Oh, this amount I'm risking." No matter how risky the trade is, you have a parameter where you say, "I'm not going to risk more than this amount." So I'm fine. Let's say I'm fine with risking, like with a risky trade, with $1, but I'm not going to do the same thing with $5 or $10 on my whole account. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's the difference.
Now it's breaking the
case by case basis.
Now it's breaking the 4-hour support, the 4-hour resistance. So you think if it creates a kind of support over there, it will go to fill the daily?
I'm chilling.
Structure is very weird. Can you explain it? I don't know.
What?
Can you explain the structure? Like, why is it going up now?
Basically, if you look at the news, right, they just want to have a meeting, so it's just bullish. This is all news. There's nothing you can do. This is just news. So if people want to say it's like stops being hunted and whatever, then okay. I mean, I guess. But to me now, they're just discussing this. So like I said earlier, right, these two, the two negotiators are discussing. So that's all that news was. So slippage will happen during this kind of thing. So we just gotta wait till they're done. Then we'll take our entries if anyone still wants to trade today. Yeah, but overall, if you said that we are counter trend, I do agree. But the thing is, at this area here, the 4-hour zone was holding. You see, it has always been making lower highs, right? So we were not wrong trading it short till this support here. Yeah, because like for me, I had my final TP here, but I was also closing most of it here. So counter trend, yes.
I feel like it's just gonna reach that high on the left.
Yeah.
And come back down.
Yeah.
And time like just range up here and fill the monthly wick.
Yeah.
My execution was really bad. Like I executed good, but then when I was managing, what I messed up was like, first of all, when I clicked the close, it was at 10 pips, but it quickly came back to like 8 pips or 6 pips.
Oh dear Lord!
That's why I closed most of my trade. And then the runner, I was like, what I usually do is put my stop loss at break even, but I was just like looking at what happened to the trade I closed, and I was like, I wasn't watching, and then price just quickly went up and hit my stop loss. So I could have avoided this if I was quick enough to put my stop loss at break even for my runner, but it didn't happen.
I think if the stops are really tight, right, the slippage is even higher. Because, like, for mine, right, mine was even weirder. So mine, I had my stops at 125, right, 137, 125. I got closed out at 121. So that's actually better.
Weird.
Yeah. So I think if your stops are wider, maybe it kind of, like, the degree is less. Because I think all of you had tighter stops based on the 30 and the 15, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's why. I think that's probably why. Because at the same time, right, we need to understand how brokers execute their orders. So they have all their buys and sells in this area here, so up and down. So as we approach this area, just booms. Once the orders get filled, then we just miss until we hit the top areas. Yeah, so I guess.
Yeah. Well,
if you understand how
Uncle
stock
Ted was
prices
explaining it.
trade, right, it's the same concept. So basically, that maybe like $1 billion here, $1.5 billion here. So you just keep clearing until it clears all the orders, or rather balances the orders.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like I'm like one of the later people because I'm all the way at the top.
Someone asks you, can you show me $1 billion? And you'd be like, sure, just look at this candle right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, all in all, it was a great trade though. Great sell.
Yeah.
Like, no bullshit.
Yep.
If it wasn't for the news, it would have been a victory for sure. 100%.
Yeah. The problem is like for me right now is like the news places. Illinois is like it's not on Forex Factory, and I keep on depending on Forex Factory, but
No, you gotta look at, like, with all the Brexit news and all the discussions happening now, right? I pay close attention to this site. That's why earlier I already said that they were discussing, so that's why I halved my risk. It wasn't because of the cactus. It was because the two clowns are talking. Because the clowns talking would just affect Brexit. Would affect the pound directly, not her. She would affect EJ, not GJ. Yeah, unless someone asks her about like Brexit stuff, then yeah, she's gonna fuck us.
Why isn't she retired?
They need her brains.
Water.
and it was at the end too, bro. Like
She's drying up.
Big facts.
Like, couldn't she just shut her mouth for like one more minute and then get out of there? Like,
It's not
she just
her.
said no more questions.
I already said it's not her.
Is it? Who's the culprit?
Oh,
It's not her.
it wasn't her?
It's not her. Dude, it's not her. Look. I said it 10 times, it's not her. I even
sorry,
showed the
Ted.
link.
Looking for someone to blame.
Kevin, I'm gonna whoop you. It's not her. Look, I even sent the link.
Do we blame them?
It's this one. It's the two clowns.
Man, leave me alone, bro. I already lost. I don't need another.
We all lost, man.
You high or something?
See? They are negotiating. I don't know why, but they need to stop it.
You see, call is underway now. You need to get out of that trade.
Yeah. Kevin, use this site. It has so much breaking news. Use this one. Forex Factory only gives you the news after.
Yeah.
Use this one. Because sometimes, right, Forex Factory has the planned news, but then this website will suddenly have like things that pop up, unexpected meetings and stuff like that on the left and in the middle. So just keep it in your tray.
Where's the dude that knows a lot about stocks? It's BP something.
Yeah, BP.
You
BP's
at?
not here.
Where you at?
BP's
Where you-
here. BP's here.
BP, I need you, man. I just bought a Neo share, just one. Need your help.
What happened with Neo?
Oh, that shit's just going up stupidly. It's just... What I
Rocket
kind of
Neo.
did was buying at the highs. I'm buying at the highs.
Oops. Oops.
I got an entry at 15 euros, so pretty good.
15? Then you're good, man.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
yeah,
15 euros. Wait, this is US dollar?
Yeah, it's the same, but I use euros. But let's say $15. Yeah, Got an entry at
It's
$15.
15 euros, $15. About
No,
there.
15 euros is about $17, $18.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Euros higher
Then
than
you're
a dollar.
good, right? Aren't
Mhm.
you like so good? You're like somewhere here and then I'm boop. It went all the way up.
But on the app that I use, it transfers it automatically. So I actually just bought it as $1. It's weird. It's weird explaining it, but yeah, got it at 15. I just bought another position right up here.
Shout
One
again.
share.
VP, help.
It's for the long term though. It's not just to day trade it. It's like
Yeah.
long term.
You're investing in it.
Yeah.
I think if this 1 hour candle closes below, right? I'm gonna just turn off the chart and go off. It's gonna be ranging inside this area.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I kind of not want to use
I'm
my
not
last
trading today.
bullet on something
not
else.
trading.
Scrolling through AliExpress.
Yeah.
You should go to BabaFX. He told me about buying it earlier. What's that shit? I said BabaFX. Alibaba. That's where you could buy a whole bunch of cheap stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about
Bought so much shit off this.
We should have bought Baba when the Kororo came.
you can buy Alibaba too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think Alibaba is a little too expensive for me. $300 a share.
Yep.
Fuck out of here. I'm gonna wait till the pandemic hit. Another lockdown comes and it jumps down to 150, and then I'll buy it again for sure.
Yep.
Do you guys think of that Lucid Motors? It's like a new electric car.
Which one?
Pretty cheap at the moment. Lucid. LUCID.
There's a lot of electric cars popping out of nowhere, man. Just because Elon
This
Musk
guy used to
said
work at Tesla.
said that shit. Oh, they all look the same, man.
Why do they all look the
They
same?
all look the same, bro.
What's up with that?
This look like a
Just starting
bootleg
up
at Tesla.
fast, so
They have no imagination. They can only copy.
Why? Just
What's
change
this?
the design.
What's this stock price for this one? If it's
It goes
cheap,
to
I'll just buy a couple.
cheap.
No, fuck it. I swear.
He's just dumping money everywhere.
I'm dumping money everywhere.
Is it this?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
That's it? Oh yeah. Full margin.
So
Full margin.
the story behind this is that the guy left Tesla. He's like the lead designer, and he's like started his own thing.
Ah, interesting. It's actually interesting because if he designed Tesla, then he knows what he's doing. And he knows what Tesla got in store. So he's gonna come out
He's
with
like
something
making
better.
better Tesla, and he's calling it Lucid.
Interesting. I mean, it costs 52 cents.
Interesting.
Oh, it's only 52 cents.
It only costs 52 cents, my man.
Yeah,
You drop $5 in there, you have
10 shares.
and it goes up to $1,000. You fucking make a lot of money, man.
What is the company called again?
Lucid.
I'm already looking.
Are we
I'm
all
already
getting
buying
into
a
this?
couple,
Tell you what, how about we buy some, we come back in a year, and we'll just celebrate.
Exactly, man. You never know, man. Look at cheap. Look how cheap. What can you lose if you dump $10 in there? You know what I mean? And just leave it sitting there. Like what? And look at the high it created. Let me go look. I'm
Bro,
doing
to
some
trade
research.
stocks, you need like another broker for stocks that you know. I don't even know.
Yeah, you do. Don't use MT4, bro. For long term, please. My cousin did that and lost $5,000. He didn't want to
Oh
listen to
no,
Yeah,
bruh.
I'm depressed.
Is it because of what? Is it because of the swaps and stuff or something?
What?
Is it because of the swaps or what's?
No, he's just stupid. He just literally bought it and then never looked at it again. Weird kid. Weird cousin of mine.
$5,000, bruh.
Yeah, so
Like,
Diego.
you must know something to put $5,000. Like you just can't just put it. Like, or you just a rich spoiled kid. You don't know what to do with your money.
Yeah. Looks like the 1 hour wants to close below. What brokers are you guys using for your stocks? Guala, what are you using?
Where are you located at?
Me?
Yeah.
Singapore.
Oh,
I can use
then you
anyone.
can use. Yeah, you can. I use the gyro. The G. I don't know how to say it.
Zero, yeah.
I'll just. I don't know how to
Interactive
say it in
brokers
English.
is really good.
Yeah.
Use Blackpool
there.
markets.
Oh? Let's see.
Yeah, that's the one I use right there.
Gyro.
Their fees are really low. They're from Amsterdam, but you can use them in those countries.
Oh my god, how do I... I want an English site. Oh, here.
Oh, I can.
Hello, mate.
It took a
How you
while.
doing?
It took a while for me to find it.
I could translate. You know, it's a Dutch. It's a Amsterdam. They're based in Amsterdam, and I live in Belgium. And Amsterdam is like 3 hours away. We basically speak the same language.
Belgium, nice, huh?
There's one thing that I love from Belgium. It's Belgium dates.
Dates?
Dates, as in?
It's a really nice dates.
Girls.
Yeah, that's what
No,
I was
as in
thinking
like
too.
the fruit, you know, the fruit dates.
Oh.
Come on, guys.
No, I was being funny. I
Talking
know.
about dates.
I know.
Yeah.
I was just teasing him. I didn't know Belgium was famous for dates.
Now we're famous for waffles, sprouts, and Fritz, like French fries.
Biscuits.
No.
This is.
I mean, Amsterdam's famous for their weed and
Drugs.
stuff, you know. Yeah. But I don't do that shit.
Have a line of coke before you like trade forex. A lot of people on Wall Street do.
Jordan Belfort, for example. You know, the movie.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay.
People on Wall Street that do trading and like they snort coke, they don't live a long life. They like die around like 35.
The stress is high, man.
Yeah.
People that
It's
work in the
really
banks
like
don't
that?
live very long lives either. Our lifestyle is so bad.
I thought it was pretty interesting, you know, working my way up and showing them like
No,
what's the
man.
name said this morning, like why would I want to go to the office? Shit, I want to go to that office if it's like you know how they say on Wall Street.
Office is like an inch from my bed.
1 hour close below the zone.
Comfort of your own home.
Oh my god. Sorry, what?
You can trade in the comfort of your own home.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not messing with GJ. It's about to close here in about an hour. It's not doing anything. It's about to range now until tomorrow morning.
It's gonna range until like
15 minutes before the
Yeah.
London close.
highly doubt it's gonna, you know, go up.
Let's see if there's anything
soon.
else. Nothing else, I think.
The previous 1 hour candle. Just rejecting both sides. While us determined to get back in.
No, I'm looking at this stock actually. The one you told us about.
Yeah, trust. Like, I'm actually gonna buy some.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna buy some. Yeah, I mean, why not? It's cheap. You know what I mean?
That's the one.
But I'm looking at, you know, what's the highs, what were the lows, what's their
Yeah, same thing.
called their
Let's see.
financial sheet. Let's say it that way. Like, how much do they make a year, and good long term, or is it just a fluctuating market? That's what I'm looking at.
What's its code?
I think it's called wait, I have it up right here.
LCDX or something.
Yeah, LCDX. Yes.
Caliber imaging. No.
No idea. Just press it anyway.
No, I don't think it's
That's
this.
some weird shit.
No,
Whoa.
no, it's definitely not that. That's weird. Oh, it's OTC. Okay, fine. Whatever. Doesn't matter. You can't find it. Can you guys find it on the normal stock exchange? Yeah, I don't have. I don't have it. I think. Oh wells.
Yeah, Neo's going down a little bit. I can't find it either on Tradingview. That's weird. That is some weird stuff, man.
Yep. OTC. I think it's not publicly listed yet.
Yeah, it's not listed yet.
Yeah, it's not listed. That's why.
Oh, so you can't
Oh,
invest
look.
in it now, or?
Fairly
This
new.
is formerly Lucid Inc. They changed their company name.
Where is it? Where do I look at?
Here, let me paste it for you.
You were looking at the right one.
Oh shit, the link is so long. It was Caliber Imaging, but that's formerly Lucid, so they probably did something to the stock.
Probably got a new name.
Yep.
That's
Maybe the
good,
whole...
actually.
Oh look, you see, it's the same price. See, 54 cents.
Color imaging and diagnosis formally luciding has no relations to lucid motor. It has no relations to it. It says.
Yeah. Probably because they wanted to make cars, so they had to like separate
Some
the company.
dodgy shit going on here. So large corporations do that. They have like another company that has something to do with tax or something.
Oh wait, it's Lucid Motors.
Lucid Motors.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. They say they have no relations to it, so it's kind of, or they're buying over their company, or they're, I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, it's just not listed, not publicly listed, so you can't find it. That's all I think.
Yeah, it's interesting. Let me see if I can find it on Digiro.
Fairly new.
Let me see if I could. I mean, I like to be new, you know. I like stuff like this, you know, because if you catch it and it ends up being better than Tesla and Neo.
You can get the pre-IPO for it.
They usually have subscriptions for it, so you can ask your broker if they have some allotment.
I think recently they're starting opening up factories to manufacturing factories. Search it up. Actually, it looks pretty nice.
No IPO yet.
Have a look. Oh my goodness. Like GJ can just suck my nuts right now. Like for real. Fuck GJ.
Yeah, man.
I love her, but I hate her at the moment.
I'm gonna ask a question that is borderline crude. Why is it called nuts?
I don't know.
Nuts because in any relation to any other fruit or vegetable, it has a lot of wrinkles just like nuts.
Oh damn, I'm never eating nuts again now that you said it that way. Shit.
Yeah, it's pretty
then
good
why
for
don't you call them dates?
your brain.
Oh, because there's more variety of nuts in relation to dates.
No, you have your Belgian dates, you have your Arab dates.
But when you think of peanuts, you can name so many peanuts like cashew nuts, macadamia nuts.
Oh, someone said it's because it's a seed. Are peanut seeds?
Oh,
Wait.
there's a seed in
Are they seeds?
peanuts.
Oh my god.
No, I don't think
I'm
there's- I
being
don't-
tested now.
Oh no, how is it general knowledge?
Oh my god. Oh, Mujahid, you chased the vice? Oh god. What do you do now? Where's your stop?
I can't find that Lucid incorporations on my
legumes.
So we don't really talk
okay,
about
okay.
anything else besides Forex, but when we talk about something else, it's weird.
We went off the entire tangent.
We go off topic.
Yeah.
How do we get here?
You just have to keep an eye on it. Catch it at $2 instead of 50 cents.
Voila, just type in Lucid Motors pre-IPO.
Pre what?
IPO.
Lucid Motors. Free. Oh, IPO order. Fire sale.
I'm in big GJ drawdown. I don't know how you entered, so I don't know how to save you. I might need to see your entry, but if you chased it, then
you have to request access.
Yeah, I gotta see your entry, Mujahid, because I don't know where you entered. Could you have entered when the candle was going up, or like down? Yeah, because if you chase it, there's no way for you to manage it. You just gotta cut it.
I think if this candle closed below this
800,
about 136,900, a little bit lower than that. If that candle close up, I mean, I think it's gonna feel that news week.
Yep. If you notice where the wick stopped, right? Look, this is like holy 700. It's right to the dot, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Koala, you should wait for the IPO release.
Wait, what?
Receive
What'd
like
you
$1
say?
billion in funding.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I'm at this website. It's called equityzen.com. I'm just signing up for it.
Yeah, you can actually like buy like pre-IPO, like be in before. I have some friends that like bought Tesla like way back, and now they're like filthy rich. Like 50, took like 50, 100 grand in like Tesla, and now like it's like a few $1 million.
Yeah, I don't know that much about stocks, but it's interesting. I want to dive in deeper. That's why I'm just
Stocks, you just need to not be a perma bear. Buy, hold for next 30 years.
The 4-hour didn't break the low, but it broke the high. But the 4-hour is so early in the candle. It's only 1 hour's information, so this candle does nothing for me. Like, I don't even think this candle really doesn't give me much information. But overall, so I'm gonna give you both sides of the coin. Overall, the bulk of this 1 hour candle was news. If you chased it at 137 to go up, you got to manage it. So if it flips below this 1 hour support, right? If I were you, I would come out, because I don't want it to come down because it's clean on the left. But again, it's your choice. Yeah. So higher time frame, yes, there is a bullish potential, but where are you gonna put your stop? Where are you gonna put your TP? Because this area here, see, this price is just stopping at that area on the 4 hours. So yeah. If I were to buy GJ today, I would only buy it above 137,200. Yeah. So, yep.
Well, how about we come back tomorrow and we all take shorts?
I'm thinking we're gonna feel that news week.
But it has to close below first, though.
Yeah, of course. You're looking for the 1 hour or 30 minutes?
This 30-minute rejection might be good to take it short. So again, TP 1 here and then the rest 400. It's the same idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they didn't say nothing on the news. I mean,
yeah, they just went.
They just fuck it out.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, we're still negotiating. Then boop, GG went up.
Yeah, yeah, and if you see the candle, you see a very long wick to the top and a very long wick to the bottom. So
indecision actually.
Is that I was just reading the news and it was nothing. They just say that they will get like another thing on November and all the stuff, but nothing that really could like damage us like that.
How much was this candle? Let's see. Up and down.
Wow.
Aren't you guys afraid to trade this?
No, not with confirmations.
I'm not trading anything today, man. I'm done. I'm just looking into this lucid stock thing. Chilling now.
You gotta find out when the IPO, because it might be a long time from now.
What was that?
be a long time before the IPO.
Yeah, I'm reading right now. It's talking about that's you can't buy stocks, and then it's explaining the company a little bit. So I was actually at that part where it's explaining the company. Still got to get into the rest. See what they're talking about.
One day when you become a millionaire from Lucid, you gotta holler out.
Yeah, I'll find you. Gonna pop some bottles. You know. I mean, I like to just get at things early. You know, like Neo, like caught in pretty early and stuff like this. You know, get in early.
I got in
No
early into
worries.
crypto. Went to 20
Yeah.
grand.
Yeah, see? Like people that
Only
catch
thing
the
I regret
train.
was not pulling out.
Yeah.
So like I think it comes with trading as well, you know, when something pumps, man, you gotta secure profits, eh?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Smartest way to do, man. Smartest thing to do. Produces within 18 months. Excuse.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't feel price is gonna go anywhere because like, you know, that support right there on the left. Yeah, that support.
This is
Yeah,
resistance that turns support.
Yeah.
I do see it. So this 30-minute, in order for me to consider entries, it needs to close below its support first. If not, then no trade.
Yeah.
Yeah. No close, no trade.
Does anyone here trades EU?
No, I stopped trading EU.
I'm looking to trade other pairs. Any recommendations?
I have like 3 weeks doing back test on EU, and on this time, I mean on the pre NY and New York Open.
Yep.
It moves really well and really respect resistance and supports.
Yeah, it does. You respect structure, but you got to be really patient with it.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't move any faster than GJ, but
yeah,
it moves really well.
I used to swing EU, and you just hold it, and then slowly you go up. And EU is cheap. Yeah. People ask Ace if you want. I don't know about your broker Ace, because you're in, what's that? You're in New Zealand, right? Are the NZD pairs cheaper for you? Like GN and stuff like that. Satsu, I don't know where you entered. Don't know what your trade is. So, guys, I'm not a prophet, yeah. I don't come here and like, oh, take profit here and take profit here. Come on. Why don't you send your charts and I can tell you if the analysis is good. I'm not God, man. If I'm God, I won't be sitting here.
Got a 7-year prestige badge.
Yeah, doesn't mean I've been at the charts for 7 years. Means I know I know where it's gonna end up. Like I can read structure, that's about it. But if you want to know how to read structure so that you can be on your own, because one day I might die, right? I might ride my bike and
You know,
die.
you're probably living in Sentosa Island.
Yeah. Yeah. If I'm a fortune teller, trust me, I'll share my.
Do you invest in anything?
Me? Yeah, just blue chips. So in Singapore we have like this blue chip investment fund where you just dump in X amount every month and it will just roll and buy that basket of stocks.
Okay.
Mm.
S&P 500?
No, it's I put it in some fund because I was lazy.
How's property in Singapore?
Expensive. I wouldn't, not now. I think if you can trade stocks, just don't trade the Singapore stock. You're so small. Why would you want to do that? Trade like
I only
the
enjoy trading Forex.
yeah. If you want to
Something about it just makes it so
invest,
fun.
yeah. If you want to invest, just invest into something that has the most volume, like the U.S. market. We're so
Forex
small,
is like
man.
it's like gambling, but then I found out that you can make money both ways and there's a stop loss.
Yeah. I think the best way to describe Forex is really like poker. You make calculated
Oh yeah.
risks.
Like you only win 30% of the time and you lose 70% of the time. So you gotta squeeze that 70% and stretch that 30%.
Yeah.
Yeah, Forex is a blessing, man. I swear. Happy. I
Because
like
I feel
this.
like, man, if only I could discover it sooner.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel sometimes. Feel sometimes too.
Yeah, because I feel like I found out about it late. After I've lost so much money.
How'd you get into Forex?
I was trading crypto like Bitcoin, and went from that to this.
Okay. Makes sense.
I enjoyed trading overall. I just didn't really like the Bitcoin market compared to this. It's more stable.
Yeah.
Bitcoin be fluctuating so often. Can't even trade it.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta know what you're doing with Bitcoin.
Yeah. Rangy.
Wow, look at this. What I
Danger.
see right here. Insane account flip 280 into 100 grand in 2 weeks. Fuck out of here.
Believe no nothing, eh? I don't believe anything that doesn't benefit me.
Yeah, fuck out of here. Demo account.
I see some
Man,
50-year-old kid on like YouTube makes like $1 million. I'm like, fuck off.
you can't. I mean, you can flip. You know, it's possible, but you have to be lucky. You have to get so lucky and over leverage like crazy. Oh man, Neo's crashing.
Yeah, I don't know. What's your long-term goal for Forex?
Potentially, I'm looking to just travel and trade. Yeah.
What, Bali?
No, I'll probably go like travel and stay in an overseas country for like a few months at one go, and then move. Like just keep moving. I'm gonna be a nomad.
Digital nomad.
Maybe.
You have the travel bug.
Yeah, little. So that's why so the other day Raja was discussing doing withdrawals versus doing or leaving the money inside the compound, right? Like for me, like I just leave it separately in another account to compound. So when I do need to make travel plans, I'll just take the money out from the secondary account, not the main one.
Interesting.
I see. Which countries have you been to?
Wow, a lot. I haven't been to New Zealand though.
Oh, you're missing out.
Yep. It's probably.
Yeah, if I come to New Zealand, bro, you gotta show me around, man.
Yeah, you gotta show me your sheep.
You got sheep?
I gotta fix my webcam so you guys know who I am if you visit, you know?
Yeah. Do I like Indonesian noodles? Indomie? Yes, I like Indomie.
Man, do you guys know what bami is? Like the little spaghetti?
Bame? No?
Bami. It's called bami. That shit is so
Banh mi?
bomb. Bami.
I keep thinking
B-A-M-I. That shit is so bomb.
Bami?
Yeah.
Oh, what's this?
Oh.
Yeah, that shit is
nasi goreng.
fire.
Oh, nasi goreng ah. Mee
That
goreng.
shit is
I cannot eat
bomb.
this.
No.
But it's a little dry. It's a little drier than that. It's not the same. It's like smaller and drier.
Yeah.
So good.
Spicy Indonesian fried noodles. Indomie yo. Once you go Indomie, you don't go
Spicy
back.
food out?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, choose Singaporean then.
Have I been to South Africa? No. So let's see. I have been to Europe, Greece, UK. I
You
haven't been
must
to
have, like, fully
Ireland.
stamped passport.
Hmm?
It's a fully stamped passport.
Yeah. Yeah, quite. Because like my parents like to travel, so we just go every... My dad's a teacher, right? So we travel twice a year last time when we were young. Yeah.
You're following your dad's footsteps.
No, my dad doesn't even trade. He doesn't even invest. He's a...
But you're teaching nonetheless.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I haven't been to Ireland. We were supposed to go to Ireland, then Kororo came.
Is anyone taking you up for the mentorship?
Yeah, I have a few.
That's good, that's good.
Sheriff, how can I start to be a successful trader? If you're entirely new, please go to Baby Pips. If not, you won't understand what some of the terminology we're using. Go into education, go and do it. If you don't have the patience for this, you don't have the patience for the charts. So that's your first test.
Only went through like a small part of it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to tell the person that like they don't have to finish the whole thing.
No, I think just go through everything. So at least you can decide what strategy
Please
you
get
want
up
to
to
use,
like
right?
middle school or something, you know?
Yeah. At least you know it's like studying. You decide where you want to drop off because
up to
all this
middle
is
school.
all this is technical already. So you can decide, do you want to really know about this? Do you want to really know about this? If you don't, then just don't study about that strategy then. Yeah. Oh, not Sheriff Ali. The other Sheriff. My bad. Can someone tell me the previous candle was news? Yes, it was. So Petos, just every time you see a large candle looking a bit funny, looking a bit weird compared to the previous
It's broken
candles.
the high of everything.
Yeah, just go into Forex Factory, look for something red. It's the easiest way to find out if it's news. You're still holding your buys TP at 300. Yeah, I mean this is previous resistance. Yeah, looks good. Where's your stop? Break even?
Is someone in drawdown?
No, he's not in drawdown anymore. So he entered I think at 137, so little bit of profits. TP at 137.3. Previous highs over here. Yeah, but I'm not so concerned about the TP, I'm concerned about the stop loss. Yeah. Stop loss is easy to manage. It's the TP is easy to manage, it's the stop that's the hard one. I'm hungry, man. You guys started talking about Indomie and stuff like that.
I miss Singaporean food.
What Singaporean food?
Chicken rice.
Come, let me show you some chicken rice now.
Oh, this is really good soya chicken. By
At
Chinatown.
Novena?
Yeah, somewhere there. Yeah.
Yeah, I told one of the YouTube guys to go eat it, but he didn't try the soy chicken. Damn it.
Soya chicken is so good. They've been there for like 35 years.
Yep. So good. I'm gonna make myself hungry. Yeah, this one. Wee Nam Ki.
I literally can't live in Singapore.
You'll be eating all the time, I think.
Yeah. Like over in New Zealand, like we have to cook.
How far is the nearest like shopping area or like food area?
Like 10 minutes.
Oh.
To drive. Everyone drives here.
Do I like frog porridge? Yeah, not bad.
So I can't invest in Lucid Motors unless I have like $500,000.
Oh, you need to be an
Somebody want to
accredited
give me a
investor.
loan?
I think it's
Someone
because
wanna
it's
give me a loan?
not listed yet, so they open it up to
Yeah.
AIs only. Yeah.
Yeah, they only need big money right now. They're like, stay away with your little money. I don't want your grand. Shove it up your ass.
$1 billion enough.
Huh?
They're getting properly funded though.
Yeah. I was reading. They the
I wouldn't even bother looking at it if like they didn't have proper funding.
they expect opening right in between $3 to $10 a share. That's when they'll open, or that's how much it'll be
Gonna
worth.
make Tesla look so plastic.
Hmm?
No, they're gonna make Tesla look so.
Yeah, man. I hope they do, cause man, I'm thankful for you sharing that nugget. I'll just keep an eye on it. That's how it is, man.
It's just like I don't know. Before this, I used to work in car sales and stuff.
So you get all that information, huh?
Yeah, even the lead designer for BMW moved over to Kia, and like one of the Kia models become like one of the best sellers on the market. Hey,
Which one?
Yeah.
Kia Sportage.
Oh,
You see it
nice.
everywhere in like Korea. And bought one myself. Reliable Beamer.
Nice. Got a Polo Volkswagen.
Yeah, so Dharma, if you want to learn how to, if you're struggling with drawing support and resistance, right, I can suggest go to this candlestick bar here, go and use the line. So this makes things so much clearer. Right, use this first, and then yeah, just plot your lines on the zones. See, it's a lot clearer.
Yeah, I used to do that as well.
Sometimes if I'm really
For the
lazy or I'm
Vs,
like
they always
tired, I
used to
just
say-
use this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They used to tell me, look for the V's that you see in the line charts. Mark those off.
Yeah. How come I have a blue dot here? Yep. Use the line chart. It helps. So if you're new to charts, struggling to draw support resistances or even to identify it, then just use
It's
the
actually
line.
so smart.
Yeah, just use the line charts. So like I use the line charts, and then if I just want to use this, it's fine as well, because I'll just find common points that touch, and then I usually just round my things to whole numbers. So your choice whether you want to do it or not. Because I know for a fact GJ likes whole numbers.
That's how Lambo Raul does it. I got his course. I bought his course too.
Oh, he does? Like he does it like that as well?
You mean
Using the line
market
chart?
makers like the numbers?
No, he doesn't. I think he goes on the line chart, yeah, but he rounds his numbers to whole numbers. Yeah.
Any one of you?
Psychological numbers.
Yeah. Any one of you using funding talent?
I can guarantee the next London session, if this doesn't break up, it's gonna fall.
Let's see.
I got a 500K on it. That's gonna fall tomorrow. Just kidding. I mean, go to the weekly, man.
Go to weekly?
Oh yeah, I'm just talking to myself. Yeah.
It's still the same trend as last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still bullish. We were just trading the pullback. Ranger danger.
Yeah, the weekly's pretty I just don't like how this weekly candle, it doesn't have a wick. That's like weird. That's what I don't like.
Waiting for like something.
Lava zone. We're in the lava zone. How do I set Tradingview to whole numbers? Just double click on the line, go to coordinates and change these numbers here.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get a break above this today. Oh, goodness gracious. Look at that.
Let's go.
Yeah, but it's the start of a new 30-minute candle. I can't trust that.
If the 1 hour closes above, then we
I
are
don't.
cleared.
Yeah, I don't trust this. Not a neither.
Yeah, I don't trust it either.
Look, there goes. Right back in the range. Gotcha.
Yeah, not yet. We need to
Nope.
wait for it to close.
Yeah. If I get a close in a nice... Nah, I'm not trading today. I'm just looking, researching, hanging out.
I'm pretty sure I got PTSD from GJ.
Hey, Ray. I think a lot of us took a loss on this giant candle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are up, right?
No. Down. I'm down.
What was that?
He asked if we are up.
You guys are up. Yeah. Like you took the
I
trade.
think Gola's up because his first one was huge.
I'm up for the day.
Yep.
About 50%.
We're gotta call Al all the way from like New Zealand. You know, when I see a big trade coming, like, yo, hop on.
Wait, what was
Like
that? You're cutting out on me.
There was a 70 pip move up in London.
Yeah, I caught that move.
Whole thing.
Whole thing. Closed
Whole
about.
thing,
Let me look at my entry on my phone.
Wait for it to create resistance to sell.
My entry was 136.435. That's where I entered at, and I caught it till 136.999.
Yo, that's good as.
Yeah, damn near the whole. I mean, like three or four pips, you know. Cause when I'm watching it like that, I'll just close it early. You know, I wouldn't even care about the last 4 or 5 pips.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. And I caught that sell.
I would have called it a day.
Yeah, I know. I should have. And then I caught a sell. Closed that out with about 18 pips. And then I tried to sell it again with the news, and then it slipped my stop and took a lot of my positions actually, or profits.
Yeah, so I don't see like the 4-hour resistance at 1.18. I see it here actually. 18,200. Yeah, because this area was already broken up and down, so I think it's this area here that you might want to look for resistance. Yeah, unless you're looking to trade this one here, the 1 hour. And yeah, maybe. Yeah, because your chart was the 4 hour, right? So
This pair's too slow for me, man. Drives me nuts. What's happening to DJ? Look at that. Oh, I think this is the move. That's it. It's gone. Look at that. Look at that. That's out of there.
Bye-bye.
That's gone. Nope. Oh.
Yeah.
think this is the move, honestly, to catch it down to the wick fill.
So if you see that push up, right? It couldn't even go higher than the previous news candle. It tried.
Yeah.
It tried. So yeah.
This zone's strong, man. This is a strong zone, man. It just keeps reacting to that floor right there. See, that's why I hate when, you know, GJ makes nice moves like that. And the day after, you're gonna have a bunch of shitty consolidation.
Yeah.
And a bunch of shitty plays. That's just GJ for you.
Yep.
Please
So
don't try
tomorrow,
play this.
yeah, tomorrow you just have to be real careful trying to trade this.
Oh, look at this. The two clowns.
Oh, I'm
Are they
gonna
talking
bump
again?
up a lot too.
Yes. They're not done.
Okay.
They're still on their call.
Oh, they're busy right now?
Yeah. They're still
Oh,
negotiating.
goodness gracious.
My
30-minute candle just
God.
wicking.
My God.
Oh, it might actually break up today then. Or down. Depends on what they're talking about. Oh, look at that.
You would think so.
Yeah. Clean buys above 100. Clean sells below 800. Don't take the lava zone.
Don't
Lava
trade
zone.
that, man.
I don't think technicals will allow news to move up further. It's gonna range here, but
Let's see how
range is
long.
very fresh.
I mean, if they say something that, you know, it's gonna break those levels, man. I just don't know what it's about. But if it's positive or it's negative, you have 20 minutes to London close, so we should expect to push it real soon.
No, London's closing in an hour and 20.
At 5 p.m.
Late, right? Because daylight savings? No?
What time is it?
I don't know. It says 2 hours and 20 minutes for me.
Let's see. That'd be weird. Why not? Let's see. Let me go to the time zone converter. Normally it's at 5 p.m. where I'm at. In 20 minutes.
You're
Yeah.
only trading GJ? No, I trade
Yeah, it says London closes.
the rest.
Yeah, London closes in 20 minutes. It says for me right here.
Where?
Forex time zone converter.com.
Ooh. Yeah, so that's the thing. So
And
many
you put it on
websites
like
now.
you put it on your country and then or your time zone and then
Let's see. So do I stop here? Does it account for like daylight savings, this website?
should. I don't know. I'm not sure.
What's your time here? Click on the
My
time zone.
right now it's 16:40 p.m. It's Brussels.
Daylight savings in effect. Yeah, see if it closes at 5, right? Then it's 1 hour 20 minutes more, right?
Oh, that's the current date and time. But
Yeah.
why hasn't my phone updated yet then? Normally my phone should do it automatically. It's 16:41. Or is it really 15:41? Or I don't know.
So oh, then even Forex Factory is wrong.
Forex Factory.
Let me refresh. Hang on. Oh no, they are right. I didn't refresh. My bad. Yeah, so this one's right. Because this one you can adjust it for DST.
But that's London. I'm an hour ahead of London.
No, this is the market. This is not the time. This is the market. Close.
Oh, this is the market.
Yes, sir.
So I need to do a little bit of tweaking on my end then.
Yes, sir.
That's weird. Yeah, because normally the market closes for me in 20 minutes. But I have to get into this daylight saving those stuff thing. Wait.
Can I look at your chart? Yes. Instructions on how to send a chart on the YouTube description. How do you join the video chat? Instructions in the Discord. Also on the YouTube description.
Yo, do you guys ever watch those homelessness videos on like on YouTube?
Homeless videos?
He goes around like interviewing homeless people.
No. Who's that?
No, I just go watch that and I come back here. I'm like, I'm so grateful.
Ooh, there's a mozzie in my room. Smacked it. Ace, what time do you sleep, man? You don't trade Asian, right? So you sleep during Asia and wake up for
Yeah,
London?
I don't trade Asian.
No.
London onwards.
Yeah. Mosquitoes. Yes, there was a big mozzie. It was like zzz.
Only took one trade today.
Nice. See, following your rules saved your account.
Did you win?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
12
you-
pips.
You took that shot with us.
No, I took
You
it on the
took the
way up.
long.
I
Oh.
closed early.
Okay.
Up the first candle. Up.
The rejection and then boop support.
Whole move up from London.
Oh, then you didn't need all this rubbish inside here.
Well, I was considering taking it down. Like, I already had one trade. I'm happy, you know.
Yeah.
I've been through like phases where like I would get 2 consecutive weeks of winning, then like you know, then 1 week of loss will just like wipe it
Bye-bye
all away.
profits. Yeah.
Now when I win or lose, like my emotion is just the same. I'm just like, oh, whatever. Might lose it later, might win more. Like who knows, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not supposed to get happy when you win. I mean, I don't. You know. When I win, I'm just like, good trade, man.
Oh, I'm craving char kway teow now. Shit.
Oh my god, can you not?
I'm sorry.
Did you say craving chocolate?
No, so char kway teow is this thing, okay? So it's like, so you know that noodle thing that you saw? Char kway teow is like the darker version of rice
Like
noodles.
salty and sweet. It's so good.
Yes. Let me show you. It might look a bit gross, but so good. My
That's
god.
not. It's amazing.
Yeah, so you have the Penang ones. That's like, oh, let me move my face.
Need to have like sausage and oyster in there. Like
Yeah, so
100%.
this is the
That shit
Penang
looks
char
good.
kway teow, and then you have the Chinese, like the typical ones that we eat. That's like black like this. Then
Yeah,
you
I
have
like
this.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Look at all this, man. Oh my god.
Just look at it and you're like, oh, that's chow right there.
Yeah, I just made some pasta on Wickstone live stream. I was making pasta.
I thought
had
you
the
ate
phone
cereal?
downstairs.
You
Yeah.
didn't eat cereal?
And I ate cereal and then I went to go make some pasta.
Yeah.
And now I'm kind of full.
Yeah. I'm hungry. Can I go to the Char Kway Teow auntie and ask for kway teow only? Because I don't
They don't
think I...
deliver right there in Singapore?
No, man, you don't deliver this.
You don't need to.
You don't need to. We are so small.
Right next door.
Yeah. I literally can go like, I drive out for like what? I think the nearest popular one is probably like a 10-15 minutes drive and then I got it. And
Yeah,
I
but
have
why
a
would
whole
you
hot
drive
dozen.
when you could get it delivered to you?
Because it'll turn soggy and it's not nice.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Okay.
Soggy.
Yeah, I just get stuff. If I don't feel like cooking and I don't feel like doing nothing, I just get it delivered
Yeah,
every
but
time.
it's soggy, man. Like I
Yeah,
think,
it gets soggy.
yeah, it's soggy. Soggy food is not nice.
Heat will just condense and
What's this? My god, I'm making everyone hungry now. Kway teows. What sapi? Oh, this looks good, man. Shit.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Am I from Penang? No, really, I'm not from Penang. But Penang has so much good food. Come.
Oh, they do. They sell like the best what's that chili paste called?
Sambal?
Yeah, sambal chili.
Yeah, sambal's a bomb. I eat it with everything.
Street food. Come, I'm gonna make myself hungry. Ooh. Nasi lemak.
Are you into durians?
Nope. I don't mind it. Like, I just don't eat.
Taste.
I don't eat it. I used to eat it when I was young though. Now I don't eat it anymore.
Oh, mangosteen, that's like crack. Like once you start, you can't stop.
Yeah. This website doesn't take good photos. The photos look so meh. Oh, it's Sapi's cow. Okay.
Do you follow any travel blogs?
Vlogs, yes. Blogs, no.
Yeah, I mean like, you gotta get your idea to travel and stuff, right? Places to visit.
Yeah. Yeah, no. So okay, so what I do is just like my partner and I have this map, right? So we literally just go throw something on the map and then okay, we're going there. So we'll make a plan for it.
Seriously.
Yeah, seriously. But I told her like, please don't throw it in what area and what
You
area.
gotta go see those blog people, like they make effort to like make videos for YouTube and stuff.
Yeah, I considered doing that when I start traveling. So like potentially, I think people will start seeing travel videos on my blog, on my YouTube channel. So
You can do that when you travel and trade.
Yep. I'm planning to get like a camera once I can start trading. So I follow this guy. Shit, what's his name?
Is he the guy that always smiles and stuff?
No, who? Don't they all smile? It's a YouTube channel.
This one guy, he travels the world to like eat food, and his face just stuck on smiling.
The disgusting one.
Oh.
Is he a white guy?
Oh, he's Asian. He's like mixed.
Mark Wayne.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know.
He's German. I think he has mixed blood. This one?
Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna do this, man. No. Mark Wayne.
He's living the life.
Hungry.
He's living the life.
Yeah. I think he's German, right?
Those views already pay him.
Yep.
He's not. I think I don't know what he is.
German Thai German.
Like German Asian or something like that.
Yeah. Wayne. Mark Wayne's.
Oh, he's Thailand, and that's what the chat said.
Nationality. Living in Thailand, yeah, but where was he born?
Why does he eat so much food and not like?
Yeah, I know, right? He probably has Asian blood. Only Asian.
He has this look of bliss when he eats food.
See, he's mixed. He's from South Africa, lives in Bangkok. Ooh. I'm sorry, guys. There's no trade, so let's just look at food, okay?
How happy he is. Like a little boy.
I know, right?
If only it can be like that
There,
before.
see? He has Chinese blood. I knew it. That's why he doesn't get fat.
That's not true. I'm American. I eat a lot, and I'm not fat.
No, but
Me
we're,
now, like we're both Asians and we.
yeah, we're smaller. We're so much smaller.
Bro, like I eat a lot. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like 73 kilos, and I just eat so much. It's crazy. My dad actually got mad at me yesterday because I ate all his raisin bread.
Hmm.
He bought like a pack of 10, and I ate
You
them
ate it all.
yesterday. I ate them all yesterday in about an hour. Man.
I'm so hungry right now.
Yeah, tell me about it. I'm so hungry as well. I started it. I
And
like.
Singapore doesn't close. You can just there's food everywhere.
Yeah. No, but now with the Koro, we close. So like all that's outside now is prata.
Oh, all those small businesses. I wonder how they're surviving.
We're opening up, so it's a bit better. But I can't eat prata, so that's a beep.
I can't eat Prada.
No, I can't. If I eat bread, I bloat like. Yeah. So that day I ate bread. I ate an egg tart. Oh man, the bloat was horrid. I'm staying away from bloat. Staying away from gluten.
Oh shit, look at
Let's
GJ.
go.
Oh my goodness. That's news.
Let's go. Yep. Let's see.
Oh,
let's
this
see.
is actually a nice. If we get a pull back and like a trampoline type of shit thing, I'm not trading today.
My God,
bro.
He's still on. He's still on.
Fucking stuff, isn't he?
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna maintain breaking out.
Yeah.
Could have coming back in.
Well, I hope whoever's in
Even if it close outside, it's probably gonna come back in.
Yeah. We'll see. The 1 hour now, this 1 hour looks better than just now. Just now is just weak.
But I think it's rejecting of 137.276. That's that area resistance on the 30-minute. And I think the 1 hour also. Oh yeah, it's just a wick on the 1 hour exactly.
Yeah, it's totally rejecting over there.
You guys missed GJ move. There was no entry.
Yep.
Yep. There was no entry unless you chased it or you did
You
an
barely call that a
impulse.
move.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just a bunch of hype.
Because this was news. This candle is news. Then how is this? How to take this? There's no support yet. Not even on the 15. But if you take the 5, then okay.
I mean, there is a way to trade this, but there's not enough volume.
Yep.
Like the trampoline thing, like if you get that wick down and then it flips back bullish on you, you can enter, but
yeah, I'm not playing
not
when...
enough volume.
Yeah, plus I'm not playing again in with news.
I'm done. I'm done.
It's got the wheels. It just doesn't have the feel.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because he could say like fuck Brexit and then it could just crash.
Yeah, man.
He's mad or feel some type of way and then there goes my stop loss. That gets slipped up again.
Yeah, man.
I'm not doing it.
Could you look for entries on the 5? Dangerous, but your choice. Dangerous.
Intended to lose 7 pips, lost 21.
Whoever's asking is just itching for a trade at the moment.
Who?
Whoever's asking for a trade is itching to trade.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't do it, man. Just be patient, bro. Just come back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or just really be patient, because it hasn't even closed above the zone yet. So what are you really trying to do?
Yeah, it's 3 more minutes to the hour close anyway. So if it closes above this resistance, then I'll be interested. If it closes below, I'm like,
I mean, this candle's doing better than... Never mind.
Do you guys feel like some losses change you in some way?
Yeah, of course. Sometimes you know that certain trades you just don't take it. But change you how?
It changed me in a way that like no matter how well I'm doing or how bad I'm doing, I won't like push myself to take another trade.
I don't think that's the loss, right? Is it the loss?
I mean, I lost like 8% within like my second month of trading.
Oh,
Now it's
okay,
the
okay.
second week of the second month, and now I'm just like taking one trade a day.
Yeah. Then yeah. They do. So like for me, right? So everyone always likes to ask like whether I'm profitable or not. So I've shared with like my own students that I told them I'm not and why I'm not. Because I take into account my entire trading capital that I've put in. So easily if I want to talk about like my current trading account now, then yeah, I'm profitable. It's easy to say, right? But if I
think
take
as
into
I
account
go along, it's like less about profitability and more about like
consistency.
survival. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's like how we took like that win earlier and then boop, one candle took back everything.
Yeah, exactly. One candle took half of my profits, man. That's crazy.
Yep.
Or one mistake. Crazy. The first time it actually happened to me in 2 years of
Margin
trading.
for error is so small for Forex.
Yeah.
Imagine how switched on you'll be like after years at Forex.
Switched on?
You know, when you like all other parts of your life is just so like systematic.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that was just a hype candle, I believe.
Ooh, my god, he gave me a shock.
That man, oh my goodness. He looks like a minion.
He's so angry.
Yeah, look at his teeth.
Yeah,
I swear those people in London, they look like trolls and jiggerbugs and shit like that. Look at it. Oh, that man. He has enough money. He could just fly to Turkey and get his teeth fixed.
The kind of guy be like chewing on your ankles when you look down.
He looks so angry, man. Angry.
I think his breath stinks.
Dentist needed ASAP. Why you gotta stand so near the camera? Maybe his mic sucks, that's why. Let's see.
It's a really nice tie.
Scotland's response to this. Meh.
He's a weirdo.
Look at the 1 hour candle. Look at this. I'm not touching GJ, man.
Knew it.
Look at like, we all knew it was like it's so
like, no
probable.
fucking way.
Yeah, it's like GJ, oh my god. Testing. So whoever was in longs earlier, I hope you TP'd because this wick up.
Yeah, you got fucked.
I hope you TP'd.
No way. If GJ move up now, it'll just be completely ignoring the range to the left.
Yeah. If it just goes boom, it's just news. So you're safe by this, people. So pray to all of them. Hi. Bullish sentiment, please.
Yeah, pray to the Forex gods, man.
Michael, how would you pronounce this? Michael Gov. Gove. I'm gonna make fun of people's names now because I'm bored. I can't take him seriously, man.
There's no trades.
No trades.
Today. Done. 2 and 1 for today.
I'm gonna call it in.
Yeah. Go rest. Let's see what's news like tomorrow.
See you later, guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, tomorrow looks clean. Nothing much on the calendar. Planned anyway. Let's double check.
Tuesday, so.
Yeah, nothing much during London. Just some US building permits. Oh, tomorrow looks good. I'd rather it chop today so that tomorrow we have something.
Yeah, but tomorrow then day comes and something about Brexit that doesn't mean nothing, but it moves.
Yeah, it
like,
is what it is.
A lot, yeah. Yeah, let's see tomorrow.
Yeah. The thing is, GG is so trappy. Look, if you look at the 1 hour, right, it pushed up higher. And then look at these 2 candles. It's like news and then higher high, higher low. Trappy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would prefer to take like break of this zone. Come back. Oops. Come back to this zone. Pew!
Yeah, but you think right now, Eleanor, with the volume and the market, it will move it
No.
like up? All right.
I think even if it closes above by the time they are done, right? Maybe
Yeah.
if it breaks above, even does a retest for us during the session, right? It would be really slow and we'll see this tomorrow.
Yeah.
During London, I think. Maybe not 138, but like this area here. This whole area here. So what's that price?
Yeah.
137,700. Yeah. Oops.
Yeah, just wait for it to make a high, come back and retest the high.
All right, guys.
Bye,
I'm heading off.
Daniel. Bye.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy. Safe trade.
Yes, sir. Farewell, farewell.
Yeah, I'm looking how you could have caught this trade if you didn't catch it way down there.
Here?
No,
There wasn't really an entry, I
after
think.
after it tested the 4 hour, it made it high.
Mm-hmm.
Like when it pulled back, but I don't see an entry on the 15-minute or.
Yeah, look, this candle's so tiny. Even if we were to take this support, what kind of support is this?
Yeah.
This is a rubbish
I wouldn't
support.
have taken it.
Yep, not me. And then the next candle's like, boom, news, hit, stop, then fly.
So the people that are conservative, they didn't have a trade day today. Or
Yeah.
the people that were conservative. I was kind of looking because could take it right here. But that'll be risky.
Where this 15 here? So I think Ace took it here. Like, we took the shots, right? So we TP'd at 136,700, and then he took it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the upward move was just a little bit only.
Yeah, but then you would, I mean, that 15-minute candle, it moved too quick, you know?
This one
That was
here?
a quick wick, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why I said it would have been a little risky trade,
Mm-hmm.
but it worked.
Yeah. But the risk reward sucks. Like, if you took it like this, right? If you
Exactly.
stop here, it sucks, man. It's negative. Yeah, but it would have given you a 10.
You got to take that when the candle's still open. When that 15-minute candle's still open, that's when you got to take it.
Yeah. Or you got to be okay with negative risk reward.
Exactly.
Hmm.
That's what I'm kind of
I think Raja took
figuring
that,
out.
right? He took the long earlier? On the 30,
I
I
don't
think.
know. Yeah, he took some long, but I was too busy cooking.
Yeah. I think he took this one here.
Could be, yeah.
Because this was a nice rejection on the 30. So this bearish candle had no top wick, so it's a bit risky. I forgot where he entered. I know he entered somewhere.
Yeah, because I remember Ted saying you guys love playing with fire.
Yeah.
And then when the move was finished, he was like, well, you guys knew what you were doing.
Yeah.
So, I mean.
Well, he did scalp it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would have entered if I didn't catch it at the bottom.
Yeah.
I think I would have just not have traded today. I mean, I sell. But besides that, that sell was actually pretty nice, man.
Yeah,
That
but
was a
we
nice-
waited so
that was a
long
nice
for it,
trade.
man.
Yeah, nice trade. Anticipated that. Cut profits. I'm like, I'm not, it's my second trade. I'm just gonna take it here and I'll be done.
Yeah, enter after the long wick. Yeah, so this was a rejection, clear rejection. I think if this bearish candle had a top wick, it would have been so much better, but it didn't.
Yeah.
but so interesting. Oh, even excuse me. GU is stuck in this range. It's even worse for GU, I think. GU is in the range. Ray Daddy.
And GU's candles are a little cleaner.
Yeah, but it's still inside.
Yeah.
But once it breaks above 304, we have no 307. 307. We have nothing in the way. Yeah.
7. Yeah.
But if we look at like even the higher time frame, then it seems like it's holding this resistance over here at 302.
Yeah, I probably see it flipping bearish. This 4-hour candle, it might flip bearish. And actually, if this does flip bearish and you go to the lower time frame, you could catch a nice, yeah, right there.
Yep.
You could catch a nice entry to fill all that bullish momentum.
Like this.
If it, if it gives you that.
Yep. So if we look at just the 1 hour, it's the same thing as what we saw in GJ. Lower highs.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I think the bottom is flat. So it's like a wedge, right? If anyone wants to talk about patterns. I think it's a wedge. This is...
Oh, goodness gracious. I'm kind of tired, man. Going to sleep early today, I think. Wake up tomorrow fresh.
Yeah.
8 a.m. An hour before open.
Do you trade Frankfurt Open?
No. I trade London Open, that volume pushes and stuff. But I'm just I'm just on the charts an hour before London opens. If I find a great setup, I'll take it. Otherwise, I won't. I'll just wait for the London Open for that volume. See what it does. Just like today, this trade that I took was at 8:30, a half hour before London Open.
Yeah, man. So did you you just waited for it to break the high and then you entered? Not the close,
Yeah,
right?
because I saw it. I drew the zone on the 30-minute, and then I saw this resistance. So I'm thinking, okay, it's about to range again. I saw the bullish candle break above,
boom,
and that's when I entered at the 8:30 candle, knowing with the volume it's gonna push it back. It's gonna push it up.
Yeah, so impulse above the wick.
Yeah, it was a nice play actually.
How much was this?
Perfect play. Zero drawdown.
Yeah, that's the London Open volume for you.
Yeah, zero drawdown.
London Open volume has like, if you catch it in the right direction, right? Like your zones are all drawn up, right? Ooh, the impulse entry just goes booms.
Exactly.
Way better than the New York impulse entry. And
then sometimes you get lucky and catch that 100 pip wick. It's happened to me before where I just catch that one wick and just leave a runner. And they'll just keep running.
Yeah.
If you catch that nice direction in the beginning of the market, man.
GJ is setting up that 30-minute resistance again. It's trying to throw us.
I'm not trading nothing today. It's too...
Troll.
Let's create a triple top. Traders would call this a triple top.
How would... in this area alone? Just 1, 2, 3?
Yeah.
What if I go onto the 1 hour, then it will be still 1, 2, 3? So triple top means it's higher likelihood to go up?
The triple top is basically 3
rejections,
resistance areas in the same spot. So if you go on the 30-minute,
but does it mean like bullish or bearish?
Resistance. Bearish. Triple bottoms are bullish. Like a double bottom and double top.
Yeah.
It's weird. I don't use it, but a lot of traders will be like, dude, it's a triple top, we're gonna sell it. But I just see a big fat range. Everyone's different.
Yeah. But I don't know, I think that sometimes Like, I don't understand patterns well enough. The only one I know is engulfing. So I don't
Yeah,
really
I
care
know
for the names.
engulfing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care for the rest either. I do like the engulfings and the morning stars, but the morning stars I don't trade them often.
But you can literally see them set up anyway. So like, no, not this. The star formations are quite obvious.
Yeah.
Let's see. Humais, I did not reply to the GA chart because if you look at this area on your YouTube channel, see? Yeah, that's why I didn't open up the chart. Because I don't trade it. So if you need feedback on it, I need a chart. What's my morning routine like? Okay, I can tell you the closing. So every day, I must do this before I sleep. I must journal my trade before I sleep. So my journal entries are all here. I mean, it's not. I have more. So this is just like a summary for myself of how the day went. So I do put up why I entered and stuff like that. So I must do this before I sleep, regardless of how late it is. And before I enter the charts, I used to meditate before I entered the charts, but not anymore. Because there was a period of time where I felt like when I used to trade Asia, I felt like I wasn't clear-headed enough. So I did meditate for like 5 minutes before I entered the charts. Hey man, it's a 30-minute pattern, Koala.
Which one is that?
Remember earlier we took it 30-minute resistance off 4-hour zone, same setup.
Oh yeah, no, you can have this one though. This one's different.
No. This one is different because of this dude.
This one's different. You can have that.
No, I'm gonna be careful. I will wait until he's done. If not, I just won't take it.
I'm not taking nothing in that range.
Yeah, but if it does go,
I'm not taking nothing anymore today.
I'm gonna be like, yes, it worked again.
Yeah, because you would have to put stop losses above or this week or the previous week, and I think that's a pretty big
20.
stop. What is it?
20.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck that. My stop just got jumped to 20 pips today. When
But
I
that's
only
'cause
had a
you were
9-pip
small.
stop.
Yeah. So like I think earlier someone was saying, right, that the spreads widened to about 10 pips. That's why you guys got jumped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a 9-pip stop and it took a 21-pip loss.
Yeah.
Good thing I took 80 pips before.
Oh, thank God.
Still.
Could I go into detail on how I go through my charts every day? So every day I start at 5 a.m. Eastern, right? So I always take reference to what happens to the 4-hour candle that closed, latest 1-hour candle that closed, and then I form my short-term bias for the day. Yeah, and then my zones, usually I draw them up on Mondays because they are higher time frame zones, so they don't really change. I don't have to keep drawing them day after day. Yep. Then I just wait for my setups on the 30 minutes. So does meditation help to improve your trading? Yes, Derek is right. It helps everything. Basically, I only meditated because I felt flustered. So when you're flustered, do not enter the charts. Because you can't see things clearly, that's all.
Notice even like when I'm tired or it's just the little things.
Yeah.
Or I have like a negative thought in my head, I don't trade that day. I just leave it.
Yeah, especially when you're angry.
Yeah, I don't do it.
Oh, no.
Like sometimes I wake up an hour before letting open, so at 8 a.m. and I would feel, if I'd feel tired, and I'd sit there and I'll try to mark it up and I can't mark it up, I'll just close my laptop and go right back to sleep.
Yeah.
Because marking it up, it should be easy now. You know, I've been trading for 2 years, but if it starts to get hard because you're tired, then nah, cut
don't force it.
Go to sleep. Yeah, go to sleep.
Oh,
Go
look.
back to sleep or.
People who are asking me whether I trade gold and blah blah blah. Look, someone trades gold. Go follow him if you want. I don't know who he
Marketing
is. He just appeared on my stream. Let's go check him out. Oh, he has circles on his chart.
Oh, he's in drawdown.
Damn.
What are you doing, buddy?
Let's see how he entered. Bro.
Can't hear him.
Okay, wait.
Let me go to my chart. Let's see what he actually.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna answer the meditation question first. I just breathe. Like, I just take. What's mindful meditation? I just take notes of my breath. That's all. It's very vague, I know. Let's see.
So I actually don't know why he took that trade at there.
He can't spell major. If a person cannot spell, I think they shouldn't be trading. Oh damn, he threw fibs on it too. Okay, let's see.
I don't know why he took that trade, honestly.
Let's see, okay? Damn, he's stuck in the range so bad. Why, bro? Ooh, nasty. Nasty.
Yeah, I don't know why he took that trade on 1 hour. It didn't even support. No.
Let's see. Oh, I know why he took it. I know why. Look.
I hope it works out for him.
Boop. Boop.
The Fibonacci play off the 61A.
Yeah. There you go.
Let me see. Yeah, I still have my zones. These zones are golden, so I'm not gonna erase them that I have on gold. But
yeah, see, look, he dropped the pips at 61.8. Damn. Oh, he's using Elliott waves too. Oh, let's go. It might work to the top of the range, but it looks like his TP is way above the range.
Hope it works for him.
I'm bearish on gold. Urban, go tell him. Good luck, bro.
Oh, he's on the 5 minute, man.
Yep. Let's look.
I hope it works for him.
Well, if it's gold, I think the DXY just stopped. It's not falling anymore.
Gold doesn't mess around, man. Gotta catch gold at the bottom or.
Yeah, not in the middle of the range. Oh, look, it's falling. I wanna hear what he's saying.
Me too.
Okay, hang on.
I was just about to say.
Okay, let me turn on the sound. Shit, how do I do it? His sound is so bad, my god.
Same for GBP USD.
Hang on. Let me put the sound on for you.
USD still hasn't broken this high here. So
can you hear it?
I'm not gonna do anything on this pair.
Oh my god, he's buying USD cat. What the fuck? Oh, he's not in yet.
2, 3, 4, and 8.
Oh my, does my keyboard sound like that? It's so annoying. I'm so sorry. Oh, at least he's waiting. Thank God.
And then we would have a push like this. Something like that.
Where's his zone? 31.6. Okay, let's go see.
It's hard to stay out for London. Stay out for London. Yeah, bro. It's hard for me for London, bro. Currently in any trades, Chris. Yo, Segun, I have the gold buy limit set and the NZD buy limit set. So if you scroll up just a little bit, you're gonna see the setups. You can see them with the links as well. So the NZD USD setup would be a 2-to-1 risk reward, and then the gold would be a 3-to-1.
Damn.
And then USD CHF. That aggravates the hell out of me. Oh man. Oh man. Jesus
he just
Christ.
got fucked.
He
He just got fucked. That's why I'm like, why are you buying right now, bro?
I mean, hesitant
because of the fit.
But
oh, he got fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. I might.
Gold just fucked him in the butt.
Oh damn damn. Oh really?
Yeah, gold fucked him in the butt.
Oh shit. Stop loss hit. Oh
Gold
shit.
But
Yeah, his mic sucks, man. I cannot watch this. It's painful. Oh, it's painful. Okay, anyone who wants a link to go and... No, I'm not even gonna suggest this guy. He's gonna make you guys lose. So no.
yeah, I don't know why he would buy. I mean, gold is overall bullish, and I understand the fact that you're trying to buy it, but what were your confirmations?
Fib.
If and he
You tried to save him.
I don't
No,
know.
no, bro, it's not working. No, I didn't make fun of him. Okay, like I just don't agree, so I'm not gonna promote it. So yeah.
Yeah, I didn't agree. I'm like, I mean,
we can take education out of it. Like, why not to enter?
I mean, he should have at least waited for.
Yeah. No, I think his zones were wrong.
Another yeah, he should have, cause he rejected off of I mean, I have a ceiling. My zones are, I got these golden zones that it just keeps reacting off of, but it reacted off of the floor, turned ceiling. Now it turned into a ceiling. This previous 1 hour candle turned bullish, but then the confirmation, I think he used a pin bar as a confirmation. I don't know what he used. It's weird. I don't see why he would buy it right there.
What's this? Yeah, whoever wants gold. What's this person doing?
People actually watch this?
Someone gonna send him the playback of this stream and El's gonna have a first beam. I didn't throw shade, yeah? I didn't throw. I was just like, oh, why is he entering them? Oh, it's a fib. I was trying to understand the charts, Alexi.
Yeah, man. I was.
Come on, man. I'm gonna. Oh, look, Satsu's inside. Satsu got his signals from there.
Yeah, the gold did fuck him up right there, man. Big time, man.
Yeah, people are bouncing around. At least this guy's not in anything, so okay. Ooh, maybe I should have this moving thing. Yeah, it was a learning. It was education. What not to enter?
Yeah.
I wonder if he cut it, or if he's still in. Let me see. Shit, what's his channel name? I only remembered the pips, pocket pips.
I forgot.
No, oh shit, what's this? What is pips pocket? What the fuck is this?
Gardening
Look,
tips.
how to grow pips in a pocket.
Oh my goodness.
Shit, man, what am I searching? Oh, there we go, there we go. CNHJPY. Dude, what are you trading, man? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what's this? Wait, what's
See
this?
the name? It says secret to catching 100 pips.
It's always clickbait, right? It's always clickbait.
Yeah, clickbait.
Yeah,
bro.
It's clickbait. No, I really legit
that attracts people who are in like bad, like either people that don't understand what trading is, or just started, or they're really in a bad situation. They think, oh, what can I lose? It's like,
now what's AB? Well, if he's doing like Elliott waves, his Elliott waves is wrong.
Then he should have waited. Exactly.
His Elliott waves.
Hey, we're about to
didn't go
start
up.
like a YouTube beef.
No, I'm just learning. Look, I'm trying to understand what he's doing. Come on, man.
Hey, bro. It's
You and
okay.
Alexi can be best friends.
The truth hurts sometimes, you know. Like you gotta say the truth. The truth. This guy sucks.
No, what's he saying?
Of this golden zone.
This guy needs a better mic.
Right. So if price does manage to get down here,
you are screwed.
Then this will be a confirmed.
If price gets down here,
didn't work out.
you hit your stop, bro. What confirmations is he talking about? Oh shit.
Oh, we're definitely gonna have beef, bro.
What confirmations?
I'm
Oh,
gonna buy
man.
this on my demo account. I'm gonna see what he's trying to do.
Oh man, shit. I'm not mocking, I'm just like, dude, you hit stop. What are you talking about? What confirmations do you have? You broke your zone itself. Oh shit. Yeah.
Me
Would I write?
mocking.
Would I?
It's called criticizing. He's a teacher. He calls himself an educator on YouTube. He's allowing us to talk about it.
Oh, what's this? Let's see. 180? Okay, fine. To each their own. He's risking... Yeah, I'm confused too. I'm just confused. He might win. Yeah, he might win because his fips might hold. He's technically at that last zone. So if he breaks this fip, then he's kind of screwed, right? But he's still holding, so...
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. The website you gave me, it has this weird like streaming.
Which one?
Trade silver. I don't trade silver, but I can take a look at it.
This one?
Yeah. That
Oh.
light voice thing, I had to turn it off. It was like
This thing, turn it off. Turn this thing off.
I was like, who's speaking? I thought it was on your thing. I was like, who's speaking?
Is this guy?
Yeah, I played myself.
Oh, Kyo, I haven't watched it. I was busy.
Yeah,
over
you're
the
an
weekend.
educator on YouTube. You better get ready to get criticized, bro.
Yeah,
You know,
even I get
somehow.
criticized. I'm fine with it. Because if I talk shit, by all means, call me out, man. Like, really, just call me out. If I take trades that are rubbish, just call me out.
Yeah,
A,
and it
B.
shows like, I mean, we just we don't have to talk. Like, honestly, like you're in drawdowns and you're talking about some sort of confirmation. I don't know.
This one looks fairly legit. This silver one looks decent. Like, structurally, it looks decent. Does drawing arrows help you win? I want to draw arrows too. Now I feel like my chart has nothing.
Was he showing the trend?
Why he points so many times? I would put words. He draws 2 arrows.
Oh. I
What's-
guess.
yeah. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, but I was just trying to understand his EG trade. Bam.
He was at first, and then we got. We don't know him.
No. He just appeared as a recommended feed.
Oh, okay.
Arrow FOMO.
Yeah, that trade was garbage.
Yeah, I want to draw arrows too.
We were talking specifically on that. What was it? A gold trade? Yeah.
Yeah, the silver one I agree, but the rest I don't agree. Even the UCAT one was a disaster. Yeah, on hindsight, let me look at my trade. What if I laugh at him and I miss an entry?
Man, we got smacked today, man. News played us. I hope they get done with Brexit news like this year, and they don't have to talk next year.
Hopefully. Oh, bye. Yes. Okay, I didn't trade this. I'm gonna mark it up later on. I think it's gonna go. Are they done? No, they're not done. Okay. No more. I think this goes till this area, and then maybe we'll see it at 400 tomorrow. Because the 1 hour didn't even manage to break the previous highs. Yep. So
I would wait for it to break the 130.
yeah, cleaner is below 136, 800. Cleaner is, yeah. But this one would be like an idea that I always would trade.
Okay.
Yeah, but if there wasn't news, I really would take it.
Yeah, will kick your ass.
Yeah, news will kick my butt. It will whoop me. Let's go on being educated. Oh shit. Guala, did you go there and troll?
Nah, that's actually a serious, dead ass serious question. I'm waiting for him to answer it. Like no,
Oh, is it
that's why I'm so
live right
quiet,
now?
you know.
That's crazy.
It's live, it's live. Oh, what's this? What's this?
This is live on live.
Live on live inception, man. Live streamception. Is this his trade?
Like I'm really curious why he took this trade.
Yeah, me too. I can only see that 5-minute fib that he threw on. But I would never draw a fib on the lower time frames. It's so dangerous. I just opened up my chart. I was like, oh, we're in the middle of the range, and then bloop. 4 hour zone. Where's his 4 hour zone? Let's see. 1903. Okay, that looks 1903. Oops. So when you follow anyone, please make sure they know what they're doing. What the fish is this 4 hour zone?
Yeah, man. There's a lot of people that don't know what they're doing, that seem like they know what they're doing, that act like they know what they're doing.
I mean 1903, yes, it's a zone, but it's not 4 hours. It's so dirty on the 4. What? Bro. 1 hour I can accept, but 4, bro. No. But at least the number's right. Gotta give it to him.
So
at least the number's right.
Is he still in drawdown, or did it hit his stop loss?
No, he's still floating. Because it bounced off his 5-minute fib at 79. So he was like this.
Damn. Drawdown of gold is just too much, man.
Yeah, he's the latest. Oh, it's the last one. Oh, he's going up. What is his YouTube? How much is he risking? I have no idea here. I'm not recommending his channel. I do not promote this. I am trying to educate with this. I don't know how much he's risking. Here. 50 to 100, 0.2 lot size max. How big is his stop? 1907, 431. I'm going to stop his entries. Let's see. Shit, bro. Stop moving. 1903. Okay, let's plot. 1907.
I mean, the reason he did it, it makes his idea
Also,
makes
what did he
sense.
say? He answered?
I just feel like his entry is wrong.
Mm-mm.
Could have got a way better entry.
Yep.
Waiting for it.
Yep.
If he's just you just gotta be patient. I mean, his idea is good.
What did he say? Like, I can't hear it. I turned off the sound.
He's actually still explaining.
Oh shit. Okay, let me listen.
Yeah.
His sound is so bad, it's painful.
Right around here. Then if this price does manage to go lower, then I'm convinced that this will probably continue going like down more. But for the time being, since we're at the support, I'm just looking for price to hold there, and I might take profit up there.
His zones are a little bit weird though.
Trade is void, no buy, 1900. Yeah, my stop loss is at 1902. So if it passes 1902, then the trade is already out. So I don't have my stop loss that low. Hello, what's up, Irvin? Thank you for joining, buddy. Guys, I'm here for another 20 minutes. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, definitely do so. I'm doing a giveaway this week, so definitely gotta.
He ain't got no dislikes, giveaways. Oh, giveaways! Let's all go. Hey, look.
I mean, his idea is pretty good. I mean, he has the right idea. I just don't think he has the right.
Oh, Bizzo Tree, why you gotta share? Come on, man. Why you gotta snitch? Shh, we're spying. We're trying to learn. Look, he ain't got no dislikes. So, respect.
He said they're watching you.
Yeah, so if we...
What's 20 minutes?
If we, let me see.
He's like, he's only staying for 20 minutes.
How previously we had this wick here. right? So this wick tells us that the buyers have kicked in this range, right? So now what we're doing currently is with these prices here, we're coming into this wick to see to pretty much do a wick fill on this specific
It's not me.
Candle here.
Oh my god, guys. Don't be mean, guys.
Price managed to get here before
What happened?
pressure.
Look, hey,
Oh,
look.
you give him a dislike? Come on.
Come on, he's giving giveaways, man.
That's bold. That's bold as hell, man. You can't hate on a man like that.
Yeah. No, I don't. I'm just understanding his entries. That's a.
No, not you. The dude that gave him a dislike in the Zoom.
No, he didn't.
Oh, okay.
But Alexi, you put the idea into whoever's head. Gulag spy mode. Oh. Premium Rush. What's he giving away?
Let's hope so. And then every other pair.
Yeah, everyone. Okay, I'm gonna give him a like. Look. I'm gonna set examples. Who dislike? Yeah. Hey Urban, what?
We're not gonna do that, but we're not gonna dislike it either.
I gave him a like because like there were certain trades that were good. Like the silver one was good. Yeah.
Yeah, I just it's
I
a
just
good.
don't understand the goal.
I really like his idea.
Yeah.
I just think he could have had a way better entry than.
Yeah.
Because right now he's just floating in drawdown, hoping that his zone is gonna hold.
Mm.
You know.
This is
he
Will
was talking
Ferrell
about the
FX.
low that he created yesterday, and then the high that he created. I think today, and
yeah.
But I don't know, man. I just hope for him that he wins this trade. You know, that's all I could do for him.
Yeah. Look, he got bumped. See? Everyone's so nice. Urban, what was that 20 minutes thing that you were asking him?
20 minutes?
Yeah, cause see, so Urban's like my moderator, right? He went 20 minutes. That's it. So I was just curious, what's 20 minutes?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh man, bro is in drawdown everywhere.
Yeah, man, he needs
Oh,
to cut.
bro, you need to cut your
Multiple
list.
trades? Is he in multiple trades?
I saw AU. I know UCAT he's waiting. That's what I heard. Well, that gold drawdown was enough. This is 44 pips, man.
Yeah, that's smack right there.
This is
You're holding that.
Nasty.
When I'm trading gold, I need like a stop loss that's this big, and if it gets stopped out, then it is what it is. But I'm not losing a lot on gold.
Yeah.
Trust.
Gold is nasty. I think he's aiming for this area here. I saw. I mean, the risk reward looks good, but so.
But don't mean nothing if you lose.
Damn, Kevin.
Like, I don't understand. I really don't understand the R&R. Like, if your confirmations is not good, like, it doesn't matter if your R&R is like 1 to 5, 1 to 10. Still gonna hit your stop loss.
Yeah, because at this point, if this candle closes bearish, he formed resistance.
Yeah.
To keep going down, so.
He's an anticipatory trader rather than trading what your eyes see.
Yeah, he's anticipating price to wake off and turn. I mean, it possibly, but
yeah, really, it's.
I'd be in the sell right now. Right.
He will give away his account. Well, what if the account doesn't have much?
He's giving away an account.
He's giving away an account. I don't know. What you?
Oh no, I thought that's what you said. I was gonna be like, how much is in the account, and can I change the password or not? I'll compound it for you. Don't mind if I do, please, sir.
Urban's going in there to give some input. Yeah.
What, Urban dropout? That's him or what?
This guy is going everywhere and saying check out GA. What's so great about GA? Okay, now I'm gonna have a look at it. As in, I don't check it because it's not on my list. So don't just ask people to check something.
I
Yeah.
was looking. Yeah.
What am I supposed to be seeing? GA, okay, check.
Try to just analyze it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he wants.
No, man. Come, let's spot the number of same people on my stream and his stream. So Bizzle's here. I'm gonna do attendance check. Miss L's gonna take attendance.
Here, present.
No, the rest of them I don't know. Yeah. Oh, look, there's another one. Oh, this one is stocks. Yeah, no more. What's this? Oh, this is nonsense.
Yeah, this is really nonsense.
Yeah. Oh, what's this? Let's go. It's Real the Trader. Oh, this is not live.
I made 3.7K profit trading gold in one day.
Hey, look, he works as long
Why would
hours
I
as
care,
me.
bro? Say, what was your lot size? Can we ask him that question?
What was my what?
What was his lot size? He just talks about 3.7K, but okay.
No, you don't ask about his lot size, you ask about his risk. Yeah. Hey, he took a break today. He didn't post. Meh. I'm gonna get trolled for sure. I think tomorrow.
Nah, you're giving them free publicity.
Technically true. I saw his thing bump. I saw the views bump.
The likes went up to 40 points, right?
Yeah.
45?
Let's see. Here, I'm gonna help him promote his Instagram page as well. Oh, I know. Oh, he DM'd me that day and then asked me to like help promote his page as well. Like we would help each other to promote each other's page. Yeah, I remembered. I was like, who's this person? Why is it cartoons everywhere? Yeah, and then I saw like this. I was like, no. Yeah, and I just deleted the message. Oh, then he appeared on my stream today. Yeah. I mean, he genuinely asked, like, let's just help each other promote each other's page. But I can't, bro. You don't have content. Oh, he's giving away. Let's see. Oh, he's giving away money. Oh, this
$100 giveaway. Wow.
No, wait, chill. It's September 21. Okay, let's look for the new giveaway. Kevin, don't be mean. He just lost. Look, he's in drawdown. You gotta be nice. He needs that 100. Yeah, you gotta give him the 100.
The heck? I'll make it 200.
Come on, go up. I'm trying to root for his trade. Technically, let's see if I do it on the 4 hour.
Man, earlier Unconsidered was talking about how the currencies and stuff, how it's gonna go and everything, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I hope everyone listens to that.
What if he trolls me tomorrow? Yeah, it's fine. Everyone trolls each other on YouTube.
We got more people.
And technically, I didn't make fun. Yeah, I didn't make fun. I was just
we got more people. We can troll him back easily.
Nah.
Come on, we got your back easy. Ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, I'm just giving like my own thoughts on it. Just like how I would give my own thoughts on another person's chart. It's just his is live. That's about it. Yeah, because I mean, he would dare. So I have a lot of respect for people that put up their ideas on the streams, right? Because it's difficult to call a trade live. 100%.
Yeah,
but
definitely, yeah.
Yeah, so if you can learn from a trade, whether win or loss, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta call it how it is, man. If that's what I always do.
Yeah.
I didn't like his entry position, but I liked his idea.
Yep.
Period.
Legit. So even on the 4 hour, like I do see the long. Because you see,
Mhm.
it's definitely long.
Yeah.
It's just not here. Here, maybe. Yeah. Oh, he does look like shit. Who's that singer? The one that sang Savage Love. Yeah, that dude.
See, because looking at the 30-minute on gold, if you would have just waited,
he wouldn't have endured that
you wouldn't
drawdown.
have no drawdown. Exactly. All you had to do was wait for this support to be formed.
Yep.
And
Should I
then,
trade?
Less painful.
yeah, probably, yeah, less painful. Exactly.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I can't understand this. Oh,
'Cause on-
Qwertyelfx. I think that what's that girl's name? Karen Fu uses Qwertyelfx as well.
Because on the 1 hour, if the 1 hour turns bearish in 10 minutes, it's gonna fill that wick, and then he's fucked.
Yeah. But technically, if we just analyze it like how we do, right? So let's see. So 1 hour's
Yeah,
two
I don't want to
rejection.
delete my zones, so
Yeah, neither.
I'm not
These are
even
my
touching
zones.
it.
Yeah. So 1 hour's also rejecting. Jason Derulo. Yes, it's Jason Derulo. Yes, correct. It's not.
Oh my god.
He looks like Karen Fu is legend. Karen Fu is rude. I have like spoken to her personally. Oh, she didn't give me a good impression. Yeah, so she was a bit rude.
Kevin Fu.
Karen Fu, this
Karen
girl.
Fu.
Her trade ideas are like interesting. I'm not saying she's a bad trader. Just she was rude. Yeah.
Somehow I kind of knew who he
She
was
was
going to
rude.
talk.
Yeah.
Because I have watched when I just started. I
Mhm.
was just searching up on YouTube and like a lot of her videos come up.
It's good. The stuff
like,
that
how to start
she
trading.
actually the stuff that she goes through is actually is quite good, especially for like beginner traders. So if you don't want to read baby pips, you want like emotional tips, just go to her channel. It's really not bad. But when she was so rude that time, and I was like face to face speaking with her, I was like, oh man, why you gotta be like that? Do I draw zones on the wicks or the body? Junior, I can suggest if you want to draw, if you struggle with the zones, wicks or bodies, just make it objective. Use the line chart. Then you have no bodies, no wicks. Just use this. So if you look at my chart, right, see? It lines up. Then I then I just round them up to whole numbers. It's just something I do.
Psychological numbers.
Yeah, but for GJ, psychological numbers are like, I've heard people say, I think
The quarter theories, aren't they?
Yeah,
Like
the quarter
250,
theory.
500, 750.
No,
whole
GJ doesn't
number.
do quarter. GJ does like
Yeah,
2468. The
Mhm.
quarters
Yep.
on like EU.
Yeah.
Yeah, EU does quarter. So like last time I had like, so this guy, so I've even traded this guy before. Fibs don't lie. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he's really called Fibs don't lie. I traded his strategy before. Ooh, so
Where
fierce.
did he copy that name from? I wonder.
I wonder. He even has magic keys.
Oh, okay, that makes sense now.
No, but he was like, his trade was good, but it was super aggressive. Super. Yeah, super.
I mean, if you're a fib trader, I think you're more aggressive than anything because you're expecting price to hit your fib level and then
And
you
bounce.
gotta enter right away and bounce off
Yep.
and go the other direction.
Yep.
Because I know you guys know Daniel Savage. I bought his course as well,
Mm.
and he'll draw out his fib, wait for it to hit his golden zone,
Mhm.
and then go to the 5 minute and look for any type of little
Support.
change in the market, and then they'll buy it. Boom.
Damn.
Quick. Yeah. So, I mean, Daniel's fibs are beast though, but if you can use that with a lot of confirmations or higher time frame confirmations, like on the 30-minute and the 15-minute, yeah, you should be good, man.
Yeah.
Just like this dude, if he would have waited right now, he would have had his 61.8 fib bounce, and he would have had a 30-minute floor created. Then he could have entered on the next candle after it wicked down to flip back bullish. Boom, no fucking drawdown. Risk free. But yeah, everyone's different.
Yeah.
At least
You
he's
should
in
go for it.
the drawdown no more at this point, I think.
His analysis is good. So.
Yeah, I just thought he could have entered it more. He
Yeah.
suffered a little bit of drawdown. Cause yeah, it made sense what he said.
Some people like because there's different type of traders. Some people are fine with like drawdowns, like they can take it, they can hold it down or something like that. I don't know.
Me personally, if it's too much drawdown, I can't do that shit, bro. I start getting anxious. I start
Yeah, me
tripping
too.
and start closing
Start
90% of my
panicking.
positions, and I start sweating, and then my psychology will be messed up. That's why I just keep it at 9 stops, 10 pip stops, and it works for me. Been
Yeah, it's
working
been
for me.
working for me too, man. Like seen a lot of growth. Just doing the simple stuff. At the beginning, everyone tries to make everything complicated, and then
If it's not
now I'm
broke,
just
don't
like
fix it.
following 5 rules or something like that. Simple rules, and then
If it's not broke,
it's
don't fix it,
all
man.
about probability.
Yeah.
And if you really think about it, and like what Roger does, like he takes those 10 pips,
Mhm.
and I learned it from Q Banks as well. He was like, "Man, I bag 20 pips every day for 5 years straight.
Yeah.
I didn't even want more. He'll close out 20 pips.
Yep.
Man, if you can compound your compound your account that way with just 10 pips a day for about 3 years, you don't have to work anymore on your
Yeah.
4th year.
Yeah, that
That's
Fips
it.
don't lie guy does 10 pips as well, but he does it only on like certain pairs. And he whacks it really hard. It's like 5% risk each time.
Yeah, exactly. So you gotta catching 10 pips a day, and for 4 years, man, calculate that shit. I've
Yeah.
tried to calculate it, but it compounds itself ridiculously much.
Yeah,
A
lately I've
lot.
been thinking about would you take 5 trades with 1% risk, or would you take a 1 trade that you have a lot of confidence in, like with a 5% risk? Like let's say, like you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll take the confidence.
So yeah, you have 1
Like if
trade.
I've seen it before.
Like, even on the 5 trades, like you could be confident in 5 of them, but the probability says like you're gonna lose maybe 2 of them. You might lose maybe 2 of them and stuff like that. For 1 trade a
Yeah.
day. Like,
I'll take that 1 trade and not done for the day, because today I over traded, and I
yeah,
won twice but
we messed up.
lost, but
Yeah. That was my
still.
second trade. My first trade I won, and then my second that was like no.
Yeah, that's why catching 10 pips, closing out 10 pips, doing it for about 3 years, 4 years, doing it for 5 years. You gotta think that's not a long time. Not because if you want to work for 30 years and still be broke, I mean, it depends on how you invest your money.
And I'm like, honestly, I'm going through my plan is to go through the funded account route. So like you gotta think smart, like especially like because they have the rules that doesn't make you able to take a lot of trades in a day, and that works fine with me because like in a 1 trade 10 pips with a 5.00 lot size is 500.
Yeah,
So
man, it's crazy,
you
man.
make 500 one day and you're good. That's why I think so. I'm like, okay, so I just gotta focus on 1 trade, I guess.
1 trade a day, man. That's why I really like Wicks Don't Lie or Roger, because just that 1 trade, 10 pips, 20 pips, you compound that, your account reaches 10K, 50K, you start playing with standard lots and you catch 10 pips on the standard lot, you'll make $100 in like literally, how long does it take to catch 10 pips? 10 minutes? Minute? 2 minutes?
Yep.
And you'll be done for the day. Keep compounding that shit, man.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna focus on. Cause today I was good. I took 1 trade, I was good. I was in profit, and then the second trade fucked up everything.
Yeah, I took my first trade, it was 60 pips. But I was thinking like, okay, look, I took 60 pips. I could afford a 10 pips loss, So I went for the second trade with Eleanor. Perfect execution, and we won. And then the third pip, and then the third trade, it just slipped me and just fucked me in my butt. And do nothing about it, you know? It is what it is.
I just learned from it, that's it.
Yeah.
Don't do the same mistake again.
Yeah. So Satsu, if you want to sell this thing because you think the pound is weakening, I did not enter, even though earlier there was a 30-minute resistance that closed really strong. Because number one, they are still speaking. Number two, there's I'm not gonna trade it when the news is there.
How's your gold trade doing?
He's up, I think. He's BE
Really?
now. Oh, there you go. The man's
Yeah.
alive.
The man is alive.
Man is alive. Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't even I still wouldn't even have entered it.
I hope he hits this. Let's see.
You down?
Sorry? Oh, it's pushing. Yeah.
I cut off, didn't it?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Now back to $1985 billion firm. Yeah, I haven't watched it. Yeah, my bad. I haven't watched it. I was busy doing other stuff.
But I am about to head out.
Yeah, me too. I have a call later. So
And
please
I
don't
am
overtrade.
I'm
Mr.
done.
Gaviv is still speaking. He might give you a shove in the wrong direction. Okay, sorry. Bad pun.
Are preparing dinner. Yes, sir. All right, I'll see you in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Peace out. Don't overtrade.
Yeah. No more trades for me.
Alright, man.
See you.
Have a good
See
day.
you, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Alan, are you done too? Or
Yeah, I've got a call after this.
alright.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah. That guy was nice. Yeah, Mel, he was. It's just never answer your question on what he executes on. Fips. I think it was quite obvious he was entering off Fips. I hope it goes for him. I'm gonna see where this ends up tomorrow. I think I'm gonna put this here. I think it will reject here. Let's see. 1913. Let's see where it ends up tomorrow. Yeah. Alright. See you guys tomorrow. Trade safe. If you're trading the pound, London has closed. They are still talking. Be careful if you're taking trades. Bye bye.